All right. 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 All right.
Look at this kitty.
Let me boot up. Hello. How you guys doing? Hello. Happy Friday. Good to see you guys. Hope you guys are doing well. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Let's get started. Let's get started. How's it going? Hello. Hello. What's goody? What's goody? What's really goody? It's scrim day. Let's do some scrims. Let's do some scrims. Are you well rested? Absolutely not, but that's fine. We don't need to be well rested. We're good. We're good. Who needs rest, dude? Not me. Rest is for pussies. Sleep is for fucking pussies, dude. Only little bitches need sleep. Yo, Bonnie, thanks for the resub. 21 months. Queen T-Bot, thanks for the 13. Welcome back. Dub Kips, thanks for the 5 months as well. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's take a look at the schedule today. We got 4 best of 3s. We got Frosty Eyes versus Nyx to start it out. This is going to be Nyx's first ever time in scrims.
Stayed for the scrims.
And we're going to have Tetris versus Compassion. Tetris, that's going to be their first time too. Compassion's a very good team, so I'm assuming Tetris probably is a probably like a comp experienced team. I haven't seen the roster yet, so I don't really know. Nerf Dead Hard versus Empathy. I think that's a matchup that we might have even seen that exact matchup before, but that should be a good one because both those teams are pretty solid. And then Mentality Monsters versus Feet Finders and the Night. That's also Feet Finders. We have 3 teams that have their first time playing in scrims today, so that's actually pretty legit. Yeah. So we'll see how that goes. We got Blight, Pyramid Head Artist, Doctor, Pyramid Head Artist, Blight, Pyramid Head Doctor, Blight, Artist, Doctor. Wait, who are we missing? There was a killer that didn't get picked, right? That means that there was a killer that didn't get picked. Again, this always seems to happen. Like teams, like I feel like out of the 5 killers, like lately, there's always been one that just like everyone's just like, nah, fuck that killer. It was Onryo. Everybody hates Onryo. Nope. Everybody hates Onryo. Yep. I guess that's not too surprising. Yeah, that's really not entirely surprising that nobody wants to play that shit. You know, I guess to be fair. But yeah, I mean, lots of Blight, lots of Pyramid Head. And then we're gonna get at least 1 guaranteed Doctor, or at least 1 guaranteed Artist, but we might get more if we go to tiebreakers more. But lots of Blight, lots of Pyramid Head, pretty much what I expected, which I'm kind of cool with that. I'm kind of a-okay with that, so that's fine with me. So yeah, I'm excited for it, man. I'm excited. We'll see how it goes. We will see. Chunky annoying, yeah. Couldn't have said it better myself. Man. Yo, Christ out, thanks for the 18 months as well. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. So came for the foo, stayed for the scrims, and extra foo. That's right. But also the scrims, but also the extra foo. Speaking of which, I gotta turn off Twitch alerts, so I'm gonna be thanking in between games and everything, just so that they're not playing over the casting. No checking the matches. Yeah, it's because Chucky wasn't available this week. Chucky will be available next week. Next week we will possibly see Chucky, not this week. So we'll see. He was not a part of the pool. Sorry, the pool. Not a part of the pool this week. That their pool. Frosty Eyes has some players with comp experience, but the majority of our roster is new to the scene. Yeah, I'm pretty familiar with you guys on Frosty Eyes. I mean, Frosty Eyes is a team that's played before. And as a matter of fact, you guys played last week. You know, last week? No, the week before last week you guys played. No, last week. I think you guys played in Scuff Scrims. I think Nyx is the team that I don't think I remember seeing. So yeah, we'll see. God, this commentator sucks. Does he ever shut up? I know. God, right, Fet? Like, dude, all he does is talk. Like, God, I prefer my streamers to just never speak ever, right? Like, that's what I prefer. But this streamer just for some reason just never stops talking. It's so annoying. Like, Jesus. Anyway, I need Frosty Eyes' killer to invite me to the lobby. I'm kind of just waiting right now. Frosty Eyes' killer should be up first. So whoever is playing Blight for them needs to invite me. And then we should have our games going, hopefully. It's going to be Blight, Suffolk Pit. I'll also give you guys a prediction. Hold on. Prediction. Wow. No, I can't. Blight matches. Both games. Okay. And it's gonna be a Frosty Eyes, Nyx, or a tie. All right, here you go. You guys can go ahead and gamba. Go gamba. Go nuts. Go nuts, man. Go nuts. Get your gamba on. All right. I wonder if they're waiting on me to accept a friend request. No, I don't have any. Okay, who am I inviting from Nyx? Calamity, Dante. I think I added Calamity today. The answer is Calamity. Aha! Aha! Ha ha! Ha! Perfect. Haha. All right, sick. What's up, Napoleon? How's it going? Hello, hello. Yeah, man. I'm down. Let's be friends. You're talking too much? No, you're fine. You're good. You're good. I'm not in a major hurry, so you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. As long as you're not taking like 20 minutes or something, you know, you're fine. The streamer sounds like a Megacy Meg main. That's weird because I don't have Megacy, and I'm not a Meg main, and I'm also not a streamer. Also, fuck you. Mostly fuck you though. Hi, Nikki. How are you? All right. Garafa on the Blight up against the survivors of Nyx. This should be interesting. Blight is one of those very interesting sets because I feel like even if you don't have a lot of comp experience, Blight is just a crazy strong killer. Like if you're just a good Blight, especially like in like a lower, like if you're in like a lower level comp game, which is kind of what I expect here, right? Like Frosty Eyes is not a bad team by any means, don't get me wrong, and I'm not trying to say that, but they're like one of the lesser experienced teams when it comes to comp, right? So like it's gonna be like, for instance, some sets will be like a little odd, I guess is what I'm trying to say, but Blight is a set where like I feel like if the Blight player is good, like again I don't know much about Nyx, but I'm assuming Nyx will probably be around the same level as Frosty Eyes, and I feel like when things are like that new, I feel like Blights can still pop the fuck off really hard just because Blight is just insane, right? Like Blight's just an insanely strong killer. So I'm really curious to see what happens here. Like the skill level of these Blights is gonna be a huge role here, because I do expect there to be a little bit of sloppiness in terms of like positioning and everything, because Blight is a hard set, man. Blight Suffoc Pit especially, like Suffoc Pit can be really tough in terms of like positioning and rotations and making sure that everybody's in a good position, because all it takes is one major fuck up and sometimes the whole game can end right there. But I'm curious because I feel like as long as the Blights pop the fuck off, these should be like pretty hard games for the survivors. But if one of the Blights doesn't pop the fuck off, you know what I'm trying. So this should be interesting. I'm curious to see how it goes. Like a lot of this might just come down to like the mechanical skill of the Blights even at this point, you know what I mean? So I don't know. I'm curious to see how it goes. Cat Chin Sparrow, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, gamer. And yo, thank you. Appreciate it, man. Glad I'm glad I can help you settle down and chill for the night. I appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. Don't mind me while I sip some coffee. Garafa is so strong. I don't know if y'all ready. Don't let bro cook. He's Gordon Ramsay in the kitchen. On God. On God? For real? On Jonathan? That's exciting. So is he gonna tell me that I fucking suck? Is he gonna tell me that it's fucking raw? It's raw. But like on Blight. Like on Blight, he's gonna put 2 pieces of bread on my head and ask me what I am, and then I'll have to tell him that I'm an idiot sandwich. But like on Blight, like hypothetically, like on Blight, you know, he's gonna get a 4K 12. Okay, all right, sick. I'm excited then. I'm excited. This should be good then. This should be very good. Yes. Yeah, right, Avic. I know what's going on with that, dude. I feel like I was actually like hitting them pretty good, like weirdly enough. I feel like I don't know. I feel like I'm getting more consistent with it, which is odd, which is not good because that's gonna make me want to do it more and more, you know. Pain. Hi, Carstar. How you doing? Hello. What's up, Cryptid? Welcome, buddy. That impression sucked. Shut up. You suck. All right. So with Blight, there's additional restrictions on top of our baseline restrictions. You can't run pain res. You can't run nowhere to hide. You also can't run any add-ons above yellow except for Blighted Crow. So it's just basically just gonna be double speed. So the add-ons are basically guaranteed to be double speed. The global bans plus no pain res plus no nowhere to hide, so a little bit more restrictions, but Blight doesn't really need it. I mean, he can still run Pop Eruption. I mean, I would be very surprised if we don't see Corrupt Intervention, Pop Eruption, and then 4th perk is fill in the blank, right? I mean, maybe some people have run Spies, some people run sorry, I've seen some people run Spies, I've seen some people run Brutal, I've seen some people run Barbecue. But there's definitely some okay options there for the 4th perk, so I guess we'll just see what they opt to go with. But there's definitely some options for sure. And also for survivors, it's just baseline borderline. Sorry, it's just baseline like normal global bans. So they have plenty of options too. And it's just going to come down to, again, I think just how much this Blight pops off. How much he's able to, like, just fuck shit up and get a lot of hits and downs, or whether or not the survivors are able to actually, like, juke around a bit and avoid it. So I guess we'll see. All right, his last person, Eruption. I actually didn't say Eruption. That wasn't one of the ones I said, but that was one of the options. Eruption's also very, very good. Yeah, this is a good build. This is a very, very good build. Looks like he has a 4-gen top side. He's going to immediately rush down. Oh, God. Oh, all of them are running up together. Oh, God. He finds, like, an entire stampede of survivors. It's the yeah, well, that's it. Yeah, well, like I said about popping off and getting it down early. That's, yeah, that's a pretty fast down. That's a pretty fast early down. Apple Pig Monster going to be going down again and put on hook basically immediately. Leon immediately hops on a gen. Nancy is kind of stealthing around too. Nancy has the anti-tunnel perks. A little bit of chase perks on to the Michaela that's on hook. Barrel twisting build there on the Gabagool, and Mushy is rocking the any means necessary is interesting. It has the Deli Unbreakable, and then any means necessary, which feels a bit odd because I feel like Blight usually just shreds through pallets, but maybe they could end up getting value. I don't know. We'll see. Definitely an interesting choice. Mushy running around the weak side of that pallet ends up not paying off very well. Grafa going for a really aggressive flick there that doesn't quite pay off. That's going to let Yui make it into main, at least temporarily. But this main is not exactly the most safe. And, oh, wait, what's happening? Never mind, gets him. Does get him. I feel like that third rush felt a little bit early in the main, but it ends up working out. Grafa does get the down. Down goes Mushy. This will be the second down coming in. Second fresh hook, but still, 2 hooks coming in very fast. And Pop's going to come down on this gen. And this is a really good start. I mean, typically, like, something I've heard people say is that, like, you want to get you want to get 1 gen done before the Blight gets there. Oh, Michaela ran towards the hook and then went down. That was really bad positioning. Realistically here, Grafa should slug. Like, realistically, Grafa should be slugging here. He shouldn't even really be hooking here. I mean, I don't think it's bad to hook, because, I mean, Michaela has been on hook already, so it's going to take her to struggle. So you know what? Actually, this is actually probably fine. Like, the more I think about it, this is actually probably fine. If that was a fresh hook, I think that should have been a slug, but I think that's actually fine because they've already been hooked, so you're kind of just getting them to struggle. Immediately finds a hit on the Nancy, too, and, you know, Grafa is just going ham right now. Like, sees scratch marks over towards his hook. Finds the Leon going for it. Gets in onto him. Everyone's injured now. I think what Grafa should do now, which is exactly what they are doing, is kind of just play back and play near the hook. Because everybody's injured, you can literally just deny this hook, right? Like, they have to heal up. Ooh. They have to, like, heal up to make it to that hook to get the unhook. Okay, this game is looking pretty much over. Leon's going to try to sneak in and get this unhook. He's not going to be able to. White's going to cut him off and down him. And yeah, this is just game over. This is game over already. The Unbreakable Survivor is the only one that's not slugged right now. So this game is just over. Grafa probably, I would assume, knows that the last survivor is bottom side as well. So they could just look bottom and keep an eye out for this Yui. And yep, she's like, oh God, what do I do? Oh fuck, what do I do? Fuck me. Oh God, fuck me. Jesus Christ, what do I do? And she's gonna go grab the unhook. So she does get the unhook onto Leon, but there's already a dead survivor. The Michaela is dead. Nancy's going to be getting hooked real quick. And yeah, this is pretty much over. This is looking like possibly a 4K5, which might be the first 4K5 we've ever seen in scrims. I know we've seen a 4K4 a couple times. Don't know if we've ever seen a 4K5, but this might be a 4K5. They have a gen progressed a little bit here, and then they had a gen progressed a little bit on top side, but neither one of them are very close. He sees a scratch marks over here. I think he just heard the Leon, so he knows that there's a heal happening here. Goes for a big flick, but doesn't get it. But Leon will be going down here. That'll be his second hook. And honestly, at this point, like, I mean, I don't know. At this point on the survivor side, I think you can just double up on a gen and pray for the best, right? Like, I don't even know, man. You just got to try to get a gen done from here, right? Like, you just want to get it, like, realistically, I mean, you're probably fucked regardless. But a 4K4, I guess, is better than a 4K5, right? So at this point, I think you just try to get a gen done. Finds Nancy again. These guys did manage to heal up. So Yui is going to... He's a little slow on this because, yeah, Blight just saw her. So he's going to be able to hit Nancy. He's going to be able to cut off Yui now, too, and get a hit on her. And she runs away from the hook, so that guy will not be getting unhooked. Gabagool will most likely be dying on hook now. Oh, and Ragrafa also gets to handle that pallet. You didn't get the throw down in time. They're just falling apart. He's gonna slug here and look for Nancy. Yui does have unbreakable, so Yui will be able to pick herself up here if she gets slugged for too long. But nope, never mind. Grafa said, you know what, fuck it, I'll just take this hook. That'll be her struggle stage. The hook's right there, so he doesn't have to go very far. And he knows that Nancy was still relatively this direction. Yep, and looks in the right place, cuts her off, although she does get away from that one without getting hit, but she is gonna die. Leon's already dead. She doesn't get the unhook onto Yui, and down she goes. And I mean, there you go. 4K5. 4K5. That's you quite literally can't get a better result than that. Like you quite literally cannot do better than this Blight did. It is literally impossible to do better than this Blight has done. There's no way. There's no better result. So now Nyx cannot win this set by any means. The best they can do is tie if they also 4K5. But also the survivors from Frosty Eyes now literally just have to get a gen done. They got to get one singular gen done. So hey, I mean, this was Frosty Eyes picked. Frosty Eyes picked Blight, right? Like that was their choice of killer. And I think we are seeing why. I think we're seeing why. The first 4K5 in scrims was Georgie's Oni versus Effigy. Oh, really? Did he 4K5 him? I didn't know that was the case. I thought we only saw 4K4s. That's interesting. So this isn't the first 4K5. This might be the second 4K5. I thought it might have been the first, but you might be right. I mean, Georgie has gotten some insane results, so that could be possible. I just feel like I don't remember it. Father's Campbell Chapel? We did Oni on Father's Campbell Chapel? I don't even remember that. Either way, regardless, there you go. I mean, Grafa went fucking ham. I mean, yeah, for Nyx, that's definitely rough, right? Like, Nyx, I'm assuming is probably newer to, like, comp play. And like I said, Blight is one of the hardest sets for sure. Like, it's definitely one of the hardest sets. So I feel like if you're newer to comp and you're going up against a Blight, who clearly is pretty good, right? Like, Grafa clearly a very, very good Blight. That's a very difficult, like, first introduction to the idea of this kind of play, right? Like, that's pretty brutal. So, yeah, I mean, good attempt, good try. But Grafa just looking really strong, gets the 4K5. They're gonna have to just shake that off because this set's pretty much done, so right? Like the win con now for Frosty Eyes just being one gen, they can literally, like, if they wanted to, they can literally split up at the start, all just go into different areas and then just commit to gens and never unhook and then probably get the win con if they really wanted, right? Like it's gonna be really like I feel like this is the type of win con, like even if the win con was like getting 2 gens done or 3 gens done, it's one of those win cons where like you can just focus on that win con and nothing else. You don't really have to worry too much about like actually getting survivors out, right? Like you just focus on getting like X amount of gens done, and it's really, really hard to stop that as the killer. So obviously I'm not going to call it too early, but this should be the first set going to Frosty Eyes. But hopefully they're able to shake that off. I mean, that is a really, really tough set, right? Like Blight Suffocate is a hard set. So hopefully they're able to shake that off and still be in there mentally for the next set, which is going to be what, Pyramid Head, I believe, which is the killer that they picked. So yeah, hopefully they can stay in there mentally and you know, get into that set with a relatively decent mindset, because they're going to need to try to take that one if they want to win. No, if it goes 2-0, we're not doing tiebreakers. No, because we're already scheduled to be like an 8-hour day, and if we do all the tiebreakers, it's gonna be like an over 8-hour day. I'll be going for like 9 hours if we do all the tiebreakers. I'm not opposed to the next set starting early. This is 2 new teams, right? Frosty Eyes is like relatively new, yeah. It's like I think like some of them are new. I think some of them are newer than others. But yeah, they're like relatively new teams, yeah. Okay, so now I'm just waiting for an invite from the killer from Nyx. So I'm not sure who it's gonna be. I think I have Calamity added, but I don't think I have any of the other ones added. So I'm just gonna wait. One of them's gotta hop on Blight and send me the invite. 9 hours of scrims doesn't seem like a problem to me. Yeah, but it is a problem to me because I'm running on 3 hours of sleep. I'm running on 3 hours of sleep, and also I think Ralph was like wanting to play more Lethal Company tonight. after stream or something. But even that might also be happening too. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's it's a thing. We'll see. We'll see what happens, man. I don't know. Just gotta invite Cal and he can invite you. Wait, what? Oh no. You can invite. Oh yeah. No, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah. It works. Sorry, I thought you said that I gotta do it because I was like, wait, no. You should be hosting. But yeah, no. It's all making sense. Rooster the Roosters on Bad Tempers. Yeah. Okay, good. Good. Just say no, Tofu. You can do it. Say no to what? Lethal Company? Because no, man, Lethal Company sounds fun as shit. I want to say yes to Lethal Company. That's why I'm saying no to the third games. Because I would like to say yes to Lethal Company. And I don't really want the stream to go for like 9+ hours because I want to be able to play some Lethal Company too, you know? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I was watching Ralph with Lethal Company with you at 9 a.m. and did you not get much sleep? Yeah. I mean, I was pretty much fucked sleep-wise regardless, so it's fine. I mean, I've been basically, I feel like I've been running on like 3 to 6 hours of sleep every day for the past like fucking 3 months. So I feel like this is kind of just the norm for me these days. Ever since we got the puppy, dude, sleeping has been hard. Like, sometimes I'm like, yes, time to lay down and get 8 hours of sleep. Bark. And I'm like, oh, god damn it. And then I gotta like get up and then like take the puppy out and then like chill with him for a while. Stop him from chewing up everything in the house. Play with him until he gets tired. And then have him take a nap. And then I get like a couple hours of sleep. And then bark. It's like it's like having a child, dude. Like, it's rough. Sleep is a thing of the past. Would you stream Lethal Company? Yes. I've streamed every single session we've done except for the one last night, because the one last night was like way off hours. Like, if we would have played last night right after stream, I would have streamed it. But I ended stream and then we played like 6 hours later. So yeah. I'm not getting rid of the puppy, Fat. I love the puppy. He's adorable. He's great. He just, you know, is hard to sleep around, you know? It's rough. No pun intended. True. Pog. Meg Gaming? Drew, we got a Meg player. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. There's still a chance for the tie. We got a Meg player here. Wait a minute. Anything could happen. Wait a minute, man. I want to pet the bumper. Bro, just you wait, Nicky. You're going to come back and he's going to be even fucking bigger than he was. He was already big as shit whenever you got here. He's going to be even fucking bigger when you come back again. That motherfucker, I swear he grows so much every day. That big ass motherfucker. Look at that Meg. I know, it's a disgrace, isn't it? Absolute disgrace of a Meg, honestly. Horrible. Terrible survivor pick. Horrible. Awful. My dog was 26 pounds in 8 weeks. First year was rough. Wait. What kind of a dog do you have? Because, yeah, our dog right now is like 9 months, I think. He's like 9 months old and he weighs like 90 pounds. He's a big fucking boy, dude. He's a big boy. We roasting Drew right now for it? Good. He deserves it. Good. Nice, Tofu? Yeah, I was kind of stumbling over the insult there. I was trying to come up with a better insult, but I had nothing. Can I use a picture of you? For what? I mean, yeah, you can use a picture of me for whatever you want, Slobby, but I don't know what you're doing. Are you, like, making some meme or something? I mean, you can do whatever you want, Slobbers. Go nuts, man. Go nuts. What is this emote? Wall of Megs staring at you. That's terrifying. Can you put multiple of those? Is it all capital? Why is it not autocorrecting? All of Meg staring at you? Is that what it is? That wasn't right. Did I put 2 S's? For some reason my yep, nope, you can make a big ass wall. Yep, if you make multiple, it makes a gigantic wall. That's terrifying. Yep, nope, that's terrifying. I hate it. Yep, nope, that's awful. Yep. So I can show Santa what I want for Christmas. Oh god. Yes, then go ahead. Go ahead, Slobby. Yeah, go ahead. Yep. Wink, wink, eyebrow raise emoji. Let him know. Guys, stop with the walls of Megs. Guys, no. Stop this. Stop. Stop. We had CD Nook self unhook with the anti-camp and scrims last week. If he does it, give us -20. Well, that's just banned. You'll just get disqualified. Don't do that. That's like one of the only ways you guys are gonna be able to lose this game is if you do that shit. Don't do that. That's just like, it's just a ban if you do that. Well, it's not a ban. But it's like a disqualification. So don't do that. Don't do that, man. Don't do that. I hate this meta. That favorite too much killer. I agree. That favorite too much killer. Yep. I agree, man. Yep. Couldn't have said it better myself. He's a Kanga. A Kangle mix? I actually don't even know what that is. He's 140 pounds. That's cute. It's adorable. But since he's perfect, not overweight, he takes a 2-hour walk every morning with his other doggy friends. That's adorable sounding. That's cute. Feel free to post pictures if you want in the Discord. That sounds like an adorable dog. I don't know what a Kanga is though. Or sorry, a Kangle. A Kangle? Is that a mix of two dogs that I'm not putting together? All right, Blight's rocking the same build, except actually not the same build at all. He doesn't have Corrupt Intervention, which is kind of wild, especially considering the win con is 1 gen. Not running Corrupt Intervention is pretty wild when the win con is 1 gen. But I mean, that being said, maybe he's not really too worried about the win con anyway, because the win con is so like insanely hard to reach. Is this the wrong Suffo pit? I think that was the wrong Suffo pit. Yeah, that was Suffo 2. Yeah. That's Suffo 2, which means that that's a penalty, which means that now the game is actually over. Because that was a 4K vibe versus a penalty, which means there's literally no possible way to win at all. It's actually just decided. It's actually just already decided. Now the win con is half a gen. No, the win con is it's just over. Because even if you 4K 5s, it'll technically be 11.5 stages at 5 gens versus 12 stages at 5 gens. So it's just over. They can still play the match if they want. Like, if they want to play the match out for the sake of practice, they can. And probably should for the sake of practice. But, I mean, I guess hypothetically, if they just wanted to go next and just forget about the Blight set, I wouldn't be opposed to it too. Because, yeah, I mean, that just ends the best of 3. Or, sorry, that ends the set for sure. Can we still play the match? As long as Nyx wants to, then sure. If Nyx don't want to, then sure. So as long as the killer ready's up, then I'm not opposed to it. Because yeah, I mean, for the sake of practice, you might as well, right? But yeah, I mean, there's just no win con because it's already over. Why they make these secondary maps? I don't know, man. I don't know. Anatolian, got you. Anatolian Shepherd, but that name is pretty dated. You pronounce Kangle right. Oh, nice. Good. Huh. Yeah, see, I don't know what that breed looks like, but that's interesting. Apparently a real big boy, apparently. Go ahead and play the game out as Blight. Nyx. Okay, sounds good. Yeah. I still think this will pretty I still think this should be pretty good practice anyway, right? Like regardless of whether the win con is like reachable or whatever, I think it's still just good practice to like play the game out, see what you can do. You know, figure out like what mistakes you're making so you can work on them for next time and all that jazz. I think it's a good idea to do regardless. Yeah. Very pogged up, my man. I believe in y'all. Don't mind the prediction. Nice, Watermelon. Good try, buddy. Good try, buddy. Good try. Wait, I wasn't watching. Which side just lost? Nyx lost this first best of 3. Okay, well, the first set in the best of 3. Like the best of 3 is not over. They lost the Blight set. The Blight set was also the killer that Frosty Eyes picked, though. So Frosty Eyes won their killer pick set, right? Like this is already over preemptively. But after this, we're gonna go into the Pyramid Head set. So it's not like Nyx has completely lost the best of 3 yet. They're just down 0-1 in a best of 3. So they have to now win the Pyramid Head set and the Artist set if they want to win. Like they basically got to win out from here. But it's not entirely over just yet, technically. Did I miss a 4K 5? You may have. You definitely may have, yes. Yes, that may have happened. What's up, Maya? How's it going? Hello? What up? Maya, we've been missing the fucking Australian juicers, man. We were trying to call for some Australian juicers last Friday, and we had none. It was so sad. It was so sad, man. Anyway, here we go. Back in it. Apple biggest killer. Win con unachievable. So at this point, it's just kind of like, let's see what kind of result he can get. Deadly Unbreakable is going to be on Claudette. Lots of anti-tunnel onto Drusta. Very aggressive build. Lots of objectives here onto Lori with the toolbox and Deja Vu and everything. And then a little bit of a mixed bag build there for Nia. And hey, actually Lori gets found. So this is a pretty good target. Has a very objective heavy build. Probably the most ideal target for being chased or tunneled here, right? Early game, except maybe Deliverance is a better choice. A little bit of an aggressive attempt at a hug tech there. He bumped the tarp. You can't really bump past that tarp. You gotta get past that tarp before you can really do anything there. Not really sure what he was going for there. Like, it kind of looked like he was going for a hug tech, but you can't get around that object unless you get around the entire first one. But just get a hit there on the window before Lori gets past. Ooh. Double window tile. Also a jungle gym, but Lori will be able to make that jungle gym. Pallet gets broken. 2 rushes used there. The no corrupt intervention again is kind of wild. Like, I know Blight's a strong killer, but no corrupt intervention is kind of crazy. The down does come in onto Lori. Gets sandbagged by the Meg, which is not a surprise at all. I mean, that's just typical Meg teammate. Taking the window instead of the injured survivor who needs to stay alive. Because Megs don't care about anybody but themselves. Like, let's just be real. That's just typical Meg behavior. But the down does come in, so there it is. That'll be pop and eruption that can be put down on that gen right in front of the hook, or maybe not. Maybe Apple says, you know what, I actually don't want this gen. I'm gonna go find a different one to kick. Heads over to this bottom right side. This gen has no progress. He's like, okay, what about top side? He's gonna walk up this way. There is a 4-gen top side. Ooh, and does find mid top with a lot of progress. Could get a pop kick here for pop eruption. Yep, down it goes. Just kidding. Blast Mine comes in. Like okay, well, I mean, like the kick's still gonna come in, but it's gonna delay it by a good bit. That's gonna give Nia some time to get away. Well, those scratch marks in front of that rock look pretty fresh. I was gonna say there should be somebody there. Meg's here. Weirdly aggressive play from Meg. Maybe just wanted to get him away from the Lori that got unhooked. Lori did manage to get healed, but not a lot of potential there for a tunnel out. Apple, overshooting that one a little bit. Pretty aggressive play there from Meg to run up and then crouch by the locker. It kind of ends up working out. Like, Meg's at least doing a good job of making things a little bit difficult here. Apple's bump logic is a little bit funky at the moment. A little bit too funky. A little bit funky fresh. Ooh. Has the Ormond tile. Ooh. Aggressive attempts at flicks here. I think this is a situation where I think Apple Pig needs to chill out a little bit on like the hug techs, right? And just kind of try to piece together some good bump logic. Like, you got 5 rushes, right? This is like a big mistake I think a lot of Blights make whenever they're like kind of learning Blight, is they try to rush stuff too much when you still have like 5 rushes, right? You got 5 rushes. Like, you don't have to like hit 1-2 rushes, go for a hug tech flick. You can like use all 5 rushes if you have to, right? Just try to piece together some bump logic, you know? Don't just go for big flick. Just see what you can do with your bumps. Oh, good little crouch there from Lori, avoiding that flick. But the second hook does come in on the Meg. 2 gens are done so far. They got one of the gens bottom, and then one of these gens top side are done now. There still is a 3-gen up here on top side, but as long as they can get done with one of these gens top side, they should be in a pretty good spot, gen macro wise. Oh no, Nia breaking the ankles of the Blight. It's gonna get hit there though on the other side of that vault. That pallet is not extremely safe. Oh, doesn't manage to bump at anything there. That's unfortunate. That's gonna get Nia a little bit of distance away. The unhook also comes in too, and Meg's gonna is gonna get healed back to full. Nia's got this pallet. This pallet's actually surprisingly okay against Blight. Like, it's honestly not terrible. Like, it's a pretty weak pallet overall, but like it's not exactly easy for Blight to like get bump logic here a lot of the times. But you know, that rock's actually in an okay spot behind it, so you actually might be able to piece together bump logic, mostly because of this rock being here. But this pallet can be deceptively hard sometimes. Apple Pig's gonna go ahead and leave that chase. Finds Lori on this gen, kicks it for eruption. Can go on top of this hill, then most likely find a hit on the Lori. She's playing the Z wall, dude. Oh, she's abusing the Z wall infinite. Does get hit though. No power used either, which is good because now we can follow up with power. Whoa. Yeah, I think this killer is just playing around with hug tech too much. Like even right there, like you don't need to hug tech that, right? Or if you do, or I guess something I could say is if you're gonna hug tech it, you gotta maybe just do it quicker, right? Like I feel like you either just bump and then you like move to the side and then just like rush around it. Like, because you could have easily like bumped to that coil and then just rushed to like the left or the right, bumped off something else, and then used you can basically use two more. Blake came to the wrong pallet today. Jesus Christ. Like you can basically use two more rushes from that spot and get a down almost guaranteed, right? You basically just rush like left or right and use bump logic, and then you most likely get that down instead of like sitting there and setting up a hug for that long, which kind of just lets the survivor get some distance and, you know, get away more. Ooh, Lori does bite that one though, and she's gonna go down again. So second hook coming in now. Survivors look like they're in a pretty good position to get some outs here, though. I mean, that's only Lori's second hook. She's not really that close to dead. They only have 2 gens left. They're currently doubled on the gen on top side, and I believe the last survivor will probably be chilling bottom side somewhere. Yeah, looks like Nia's chilling bottom side. So when the Blight goes top side like he is, I'm assuming that Nia's gonna wrap around and get the save. Are they committing to this? They are committing to that. Denying pop, taking 2 hits for it though. Nia will most likely be getting this. Never mind. Nia's chilling. She doesn't give a fuck about Lori. She said, fuck her. Oh no, Apple. Uses all 5 rushes. Doesn't get the hit, though. Thought it will be able to make this gen. I think the injured Meg actually rotated around and got the save, which is very good for Frosty Eyes. Because that means Nia is able to just sit on that gen for free and not even have to worry about leaving. So the final gen is going to pop very, very soon. This is one of those spots where it could have been worthwhile for Apple to just bail from this top side and go back in the middle, if you have a pretty good idea of where all the survivors are. But he's gonna end up losing his last gen here soon, right about now. Both gens are both gates are bottom side. He's gonna use his rushes to find his way down here. At this point, just to try to salvage a result, you basically just gotta try to get like a fresh hook survivor. So basically not Lori and not Meg? Is that who it was? Or was it Nia? Wait, who was hooked? Am I dumb? It was Meg, right? Yeah, Meg. Yeah, so like neither one of them. He did find Nia, which is a fresh hook. Ooh, doesn't quite get that though. Lori's here for a hit. If the survivors want to sacrifice anybody, like if there's somebody that they can, like for instance, if Lori can take 2 hits and just die for this Nia, that would be worth it. So Lori's here to take a hit, which I love. I think that's very smart. And if she can even if she even can take like multiple hits somehow, that would even be good too. Ooh, rushes past though. Lori's still being annoying and getting in the way, making it hard. Meg's here too. Don't worry, she'll fuck it up somehow. She is a Meg player after all. Oh, the down comes in. I mean, you expect it from Meg, but not from Lori. You know what I mean? Lori gets hit. She's gonna be forced out soon. Maybe actually. Oh no! Oh! Does get away from that flashlight at least. Meg is here for the unhook though. Is she just gonna fast unhook? Looks like she's gonna try. Nice, good call on that. Not allowing that fast unhook. He might even be able to get a down on her here. He could have probably rushed and got a down on her. She does have dead hard. Good dead hard. And yep, they're just gonna go. They're just gonna go and they're gonna leave Nia to die. So there you go. It's gonna be 6 stages. 6 stages, 3 fresh is gonna be the final result. I mean, I guess 5.5, but you know what I mean. Basically 6 stages, 3 fresh is gonna be the final result for Apple Big Monster. So bit of a tough game there, but again, this is one of those situations where both these teams I think are like relatively newer to comp, right? I think Nick's more so than Frosty Eyes, but regardless, this is one of the situations where clearly Frosty Eyes comfortable with this set. They have a killer who is very, very good at Blight. They've probably practiced against that killer because they seem like they're like relatively comfortable against it as well. Whereas Nyx seems like they're less comfortable in this matchup, which is again to be expected, right? This was the killer choice from Frosty Eyes, and I feel like that's something that you're going to see decently often. If we have these kind of like these sets where it's like teams that are newer to comp or whatever, like if it's like kind of like the lower end sets, you'll see that a lot where like one team's pick will be like an annihilation because the other team might not be like, quite as prepared for it. Like this really isn't like a crazy result, to be honest with you. Like this is relatively expected, I'd say. So hopefully Nyx as a team doesn't feel like demoralized by it, because honestly it's really like not that crazy to have happen. It's really not. Like it's honestly not that unexpected. And but going into their pyramid head set though, this is where it does matter, right? Because this is the killer that they chose, right? So this means that they should most likely have a good pyramid head killer player on their team, and they should feel relatively confident going up against pyramid head 2 as survivors. So this is where they can hopefully make their comeback and try to pull out a win here, because if they don't and Frosty Eyes gets his pyramid head set, then it's just going to be the end of the best of 3 right in there. So they're going to need this. But yeah, the first set does go to Frosty Eyes, so pretty solid 1-0 for them. Same killer, or are we switching lobbies? You sound moist. Hey, well, I do have a mouthful of spit, so yeah. See, exactly. Monkey Reader knows. Yeah, I do have a mouth that's just full of spit, so that might be why. Yeah, that definitely might be why. I also have a body that's filled with blood too, which is weird. Like I don't know what's going on with me. I'm some kind of weird anomaly. I don't know. Mouth full of spit, body full of blood. You know, weird. Fucking weird, dude. Anyway, we're gonna be going into the pyramid head set. Pyramid head is played on Wrecker's Yard. I'm almost positive, but let me just be sure, just in case. I mean, yeah, because we have Wesker who would be played on Cold Tower. It's gotta be Wrecker's Yard. Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be. Wait, no, sorry, Wesker isn't this week. No. Wait, who am I thinking? Maybe just look at the killers. Pyramid head. Oh yeah, Doctor would be on Cold Tower. Artist would probably be on ARP. Then Onryo didn't get picked at all. Yeah. It's definitely gonna be Wrecker's Yard. Yeah. Sick. All right. Calamity's gonna be on killer. Let's get the survivors back in Meow. Where are the survivors, Meow? Where are they, Meow? There's one of them, Meow. Perfect. Let me get the map change. Let me get the music. Let me get all the stuff. Let me get the payouts. Let me get the new prediction. Yeah, Western's next week. Yeah. My bad. Yeah, look, we were just getting next week's pool together recently, so I think I like had it fresh on my brain. Want me to do predictions? If you want to, feel free. Yeah, like if any of you guys want to take over predictions at any point, go nuts. But I'm gonna go ahead and just do this one since I already started it. But if you guys want to take over from here, go nuts. But also, like, if you guys want to gamba, like, if you want to gamble on the predictions, you could. You can't pay out if you gamble, but I mean, I'm down to like handle the gambas if you don't want to. But I mean, feel free. I like this very Luigi-looking Jake. I mean, it makes sense because obviously Azerov's maps are very green, or at least they used to be more green than before, but they're still pretty green. So like I mean, I get why this is obviously like the natural camo here, but this is like the most Luigi looking fucking Jake I've ever seen. I kind of love it. I kind of dig it. That's great. Thoroughly enjoy it. He's pesto. Yeah, he's literally pesto. He's pasta. He's pesto. He's pesto noodles, dude. Pasta is also a Kiwi, so he is gonna be playing on some very high ping. Gonna be playing with like probably like 250 ping or something, maybe even 300. I don't know. Like, what kind of ping do you get from New Zealand to like I'm assuming East servers? Probably like 250 or 300 if I had to guess. So gonna be playing on very high ping. So that'll be interesting. I guess it's kind of like Pyramid Head. That might get kind of funky. Plus, it gets like 230. That's actually not as bad as I thought, but 230 is still really bad. That's still really bad. But don't get me wrong, that's still that's not as bad as I thought it'd be, but that's still fucking awful. I mean, playing on like 200 plus ping is a nightmare. But yeah. Do you think if you had Chucky for next week, people will choose him? Well, we did, so we'll see. Or will they not choose him because he's so new? Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. It's hard to say. I think there actually might be a pretty good chance. I honestly have no idea how to predict what the fuck people are going to do for picks. I really don't, dude. Like, for instance, that one time, like a few weeks back, we put Freddy in the pool, and I just thought nobody would pick him. I was like, we'll just like throw Freddy in, and I mean, nobody's gonna pick him, but let's just do it anyway. And we had like almost every team first picked Freddy. Like, we had so many Freddy games, and I was like, what? And then we threw Legion in as well, like maybe like a couple weeks too, like a couple weeks ago too, and the same thing happened. Like Team Cynic, I think, which is like one of the best teams we have in all of Scrims, picked Legion, and we were like, what? Why? Like, it's so strange. Like, I don't know. Like, I literally have no idea what to expect out of picks. I really don't know. So, like, maybe people might avoid Chucky because he's new, or maybe everybody will just pick Chucky. Dude, I don't know. Like, I honestly have no idea. It's so strange. I will say that Xenomorph, I think, is significantly more miserable to go against. So I think that might have played a big role in why nobody picked him. Whereas I feel like Chucky feels a lot more familiar. Chucky kind of reminds me of like a mix between Blight and Oni in his power, where like I feel like if you know how to play against Blight and Oni, then you're probably gonna have a pretty good like preemptive idea of how to play against Chucky, at least somewhat. So I feel like there's probably more of a chance to see him picked, I would assume, but that's also just a guess. Again, I have no idea. Like, I have no idea how to predict people's picks and bans, because I feel like we've seen some wacky shit. Anyway, Calamity here on Executioner. We'll see what he can do. Needs a big result here, because he needs to be able to win this. Dead Hard DS on Bad Tempers, with Dark Sense as well, which is really interesting. With Urban Evasion too, a very interesting build. Mixed bag here for Lori. Pasta's got the Deli Unbreakable. Kind of makes sense. He is the high ping gamer, is probably gonna want to stay hidden. And very strong healing build here too. Botany, Circle of Healing for Claudette. Killer, Rockin', Corrupt Intervention, Double Regression, and Agitation. Pretty solid build. Pretty much what you'd expect. I mean, this is pretty much the expected build, I think, other than like maybe the possibility of like Eruption thrown in there instead of Agi, or a couple other potential options. But this is definitely a really solid build. Puts down a Shockwave. Oh, the animation seems like it's kind of funky, right? Is that like different? The animation looks a little bit different when he puts a sword in the ground. Maybe I'm crazy. Very fast down though on the Bad Tempers though. This is a very good start. This was basically an insta down. Just gets 2 really quick hits on pallets, and Bad Tempers doesn't really manage to use anything here to get away. It just kind of goes down instantly. Bad Tempers does have the aggressive build though, so this is like a good target for the survivors. But even with an aggressive build, you still don't want a down to happen that fast, right? Like, that's still not ideal for them. But if it's going to happen to somebody, at least it happened to your anti-tunnel survivor. They're currently doubled on Jen. Looks like Jake's going to sneak around and get this unhook. He's going to grab it really quickly, though. Like, that was a very fast unhook. Has for the people, but doesn't pop it yet. And we'll see what kind of a run Ace can do here. Because if Calamity... Well, that was just fucking nasty, wasn't it? This is going to be DS, though. So he is going to get away from this. But that was fucking nasty. That was very nasty. Gets the double Shockwave. Is going to try to follow this one up too. Bad Tempers does predict that Shockwave though. That was a good juke from him. Steps in the goop, so he'll be a little bit harder to well, actually it doesn't really matter because he already uses DS, so it really shouldn't make too much of a difference at this point, I think. Oh, that was interesting. He tried to point towards the window to predict the window, and then when he didn't take the window, he tried to predict straight out. But Bad Tempers actually just left the tile and went towards Shaq, but I don't think Calamity realized it. He's actually going to drop that chase. This is pretty big. This is pretty big for Frosty Eyes. Because I think the main threat here is this. Wait, is this Jake or Ace? Did Ace run? No, this is Jake. Which is fine because Jake has Deli. This is actually fine. Jake just needs to make sure he doesn't step in goop, basically. Don't step in the spaghetti there, Pasta. Don't be a spaghetti, Pasta. Don't be a spaghetti. Let's avoid that Shockwave. He's just gonna try to use his power as much as he can. Don't step in the spaghetti! No! He should cage him. He should cage him. He should cage him. Cage him. Cage him. Cage him. Cage him. Yes. Yeah, that was really bad from Pasta. He's got Deli. He just literally just needs to not step in goop. That's it. Just don't step in goop. That's all you got to do. Mission is don't step in goop. And this was really smart from Calamity to recognize that Jake rushed that unhook quickly and that he most likely has Deli. Because, yeah, he just sends him to the cage. Because, again, it's really tempting there to get the hook, right? Because if you get the hook, it's like pain res, pop, right? You're activating, there's basically half your build. Actually, 3 out of 4 of his perks are based on picking someone up to a hook and hooking them, right? Like, Agi, yeah, pretty much every perk other than Corrupt. This is really good, too, because now he can hook him. Then, like, now he can hook him on a Corrupt hook and get Corrupt and pop. So this is really good again. Frosty Eyes giving him some really good options here, because he now is no longer tunneling Ace, but now he's got a better tunnel target. He's got the Deli survivor with no Deli anymore. Most likely no anti-tunnel. You can probably just know in your head because you know he has Deli, and now he's going to be on his second stage hook and getting ready to be on death hook here soon. And on top of that, he's got 300 ping, which, you know, that's cherry on top right there. 300 ping as well. Easy peasy. So Frosty is kind of in trouble. Lori's doing a solo gen right now. So is Claudette, who has a good bit of progress on hers. Looks like Ace is thinking about rotating for this save, which is interesting considering Ace is the only survivor that's been hooked, but I think it doesn't really matter at this point because it does seem like Pasta is going to be the main target. Calamity's kind of chilling around the hook, wanting to deny the unhook if he can. Claudette will definitely get her gen done right now. Lori is going to have hers a decent bit progressed, but not quite. He should play close to this hook right now. We failed a skill check. He's dead. Oh, Ace turned around. They didn't even bother trying. They actually just let him die. So yeah, they just didn't even bother dying for it. They were just like, fuck it, we'll just let him die and get gen progress, which I actually don't hate. Because Lori's going to get this gen done, and Ace had this gen almost done too. So I actually really don't hate that play of them just letting him die. Because they basically traded his life for a ton of gen progress. And they do get a ton of gen progress. They're down to 1 gen left now. Beautiful shockwave there, though. Throws it into the pallet and gets the hit onto Lori. She's going to be running around back shack, and this is not exactly the most safe area right now. Ooh, Zoneser. Can't get this M1. This is a fresh hook, so this is a potential pain res. Potential pop. They're doubled on a gen at the moment. So as long as he just picks her up and carries her to a pain res, that gen will get regressed a good bit. And this could still go either way. I think if Calamity is able to end chases quickly here, and especially if he catches these guys out of position a little bit, like if they don't have really, really good positioning for these unhooks and everything, that wasn't a pain res, unfortunately. But he does find the gen they were working on. He does kick it with pop. They're both hovering around here. If Calamity can continue to end chases quickly, and especially if he can catch people out of position, like even just here or there, like once or twice, this could easily go into a 4K. But this could also pretty easily go the other way too. Like if the survivors play this very smart and don't get out of position at all, and especially if they have just like even just like one okay chase, this could pretty easily end in like them getting the gen done and having only one more person die and then just kind of get out from there. That was a good double hit shockwave. Ace also maybe was trying to dead hard there and didn't pull the trigger on it. He has dead hard, so I'm assuming he was trying to dead hard into the killer and then run away. I don't know what was happening there. But he's gonna get hooked. Killer's gonna get popped. He'll most likely head back to that gen. I think it's blast mind right now though. So yeah, he's definitely gonna get blast mind. We know what's coming and he doesn't. Here it comes. Stupid bitch. You got blast mind. Anyway though, he's actually in a really good spot here. Like he's actually doing great. Gets that kick on the gen there. He has his hook like right deep in his 3 gen too, right? Like this is deep in his 3 gen here. So this is actually a really good spot for Calamity at the moment. Bad Tempers is on death hook. He's pretty deep in the 3 gen. The gens that they have to pressure are watchable, right? Like Calamity is able to kind of patrol around here, and like again, like what they did with Pasta is they traded Pasta's life for gen progress. You can't really get away with that as easily here, because if they try to trade his life for gen progress, Calamity knows about it. He saw that crow near that gen, so he puts a sword down to threaten it. Does it again. Doesn't actually send a shockwave though. I think he wants to protect this hook. He should play closer. With how close he is to dead, he probably should have played closer with how close he was to dead. He does get the hit onto both. I'm sorry, not both of them. Just Claudette. Ace is here. He still does have dead hard, but he is death hook. And he's gonna make his way to this filler. He needs to buy enough time for that gen to pop, basically. Good dead hard. Pallet thrower comes in. He's gonna run further into the map. Okay. They need like 30 to 40 seconds ish worth of time, maybe like 30. Maybe though, you know, he's actually gonna wisely. I do like this. He's gonna wisely back off. Especially because Claudette didn't get healed. Like if Claudette healed up, then you're like, okay, they like took time to heal, which means I probably have time to maybe commit to this a little bit longer. But especially because Claudette stayed injured, you're like, all right, well, they're most likely just trying to bang out this gen, which is true. And now you can take advantage of that. She's here injured in a bad position, so you get to just down her. So yeah, this is great. Calamity's playing this great right now. He's gonna go ahead and get this down. This is gonna be another pain res, possibly. Is a potential pain res. Yep, so there you go. Pain res coming down. To be honest with you, it really maybe this is bold, but I think it wouldn't have been crazy to take that hook kind of similar to where he had Ace hooked, even though it wasn't pain res, right? I think like pain resing there is fine too, But I think it isn't entirely crazy to just, like, especially because you have Agi, right? Like, you could have hypothetically Agi'd that killer, like, deep into that corner into the same spot, and I really don't think that would have been too crazy. Or hooked him even right there by that gen that had a bunch of progress, since you know that's the main one they've been focusing. But I really don't hate this either. I mean, this is also fine. Gets the pain res, has pop up. Because now you pain res the gen, but your pop does nothing, right? So, like, you could have maybe saved that pain res, had a better hook position, and then still had pretty much the same amount of regression. But, again, not a huge deal. It's just a potential option to think about, basically. Again, Clammy's still in a fantastic position right now. The unhook comes in from Ace. He's got nothing. He has nothing now. He doesn't have Dead Heart anymore. He's Death Hook. Forces his pallet kick. Calamity, if he's gonna go for this, he's got to go for, like, he's got to either get this fast or go for, like, one quick down. And if he doesn't get it, go back to hook, probably. Or sorry, not back to hook, back to gen. Does zone out that pallet. He can just pick up his sword and get the down here. And that's what he's gonna do. So beautifully played. He's gonna get that down. Gonna grab the hook. This is not pain res. The final pain res is Lori. But he will be able to get this kill. Can he do it in time to get back to the gen? He cannot. The gen will pop. So the gen does pop for this, but Ace will die. Both these survivors are worth 2 stages right now. So if he finds either survivor and kills them, it'll be an extra 2 stages. Ooh. Finds the Lori. She's full health, so this is probably the best target for the survivors. It's hypothetically possible for Claudette to open the other gate or rotate back onto this gate and open it, and then if Lori can just have a really good chase, could potentially get out. That'd be hard. Good shockwave on that pallet. That's gonna be the first damage state. She's really far away from the other gate too. Oh, there was also scratch marks way deep in that side. I don't know if Calamity saw it or not, but Claudette was deep in that corner. If he downs this Lori quickly, he could hypothetically even slug. I'm not really sure what Claudette was doing back there. But she's probably just now hopping on the gate. Yeah, she's going to be just now hopping on the gate because she was pretty out of position. But Lori is doing a good job of buying time here. Forces that kick on the crane. Is heading way deep in now. Yeah, so the Lori is most likely just going to die. I mean, it's still possible for something like Hatch to happen. Ooh, good attempt. But yeah, no, Lori's definitely dead. I think she's just kind of committed herself to this deep corner here. And yeah, Claudette's going to leave. I mean, there is Hatch at Shack, so it's not impossible, but it's pretty improbable. Yeah, it's Dunzo. Yeah. She's gonna go down. So there you go. It's gonna be 10 stages. 10 stages, 4 fresh ends up being the final result for the killer, which is honestly pretty solid. Again, considering that they really need to win this set, right? Like, Nyx really needs to win this Pyramid Head set to be able to say live in best of 3. This is a pretty good result, I'd say. It's not like unreasonable for Pyramid Heads to 4K here, but I think if survivors just play a good solid game, it's also pretty reasonable to get out with like I would say with proper survivor play, this feels like an above average result, right? That being said, again, I don't mean any offense to the teams here, but I don't really expect proper like perfect survivor play from really any teams in scrims, right? Like, perfect survivor play is fucking crazy hard to do. But like, especially this set is like some of our relatively newer teams, so I don't really expect, like, I do expect there to be a lot of mistakes. So it's just, I think it's just going to boil down to like which side makes more mistakes, but this is still definitely a relatively reasonable result to make up, right? Like, I think beating this on the survivor side, like, I think 10 stages 4 fresh feels like an above average result for Pyramid Head for sure. Like, that's a very good solid result for Calamity there. And I think that puts him and his survivors in a pretty good position to hopefully win this set. But they're going to have a good game here. I mean, Pyramid Head, again, if you play properly, you should be able to get a better result than that. But it's fucking hard, man. Pyramid Head is a very, very difficult matchup, right? I mean, he's a hard killer to go against. So it's going to boil down to how good the macro, or sorry, it's going to boil down to how good the micro is for both sides against Pyramid Head, because that can play a big role. But obviously, like, rotations and macro are going to play a big role too. But it's going to be tough. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what Nyx can do. And again, hopefully Nyx isn't like demoralized or anything from that first Blight set, because obviously that first Blight set was like really rough and it didn't go too well at all. So, you know, hopefully they're not in their own head about that. Hopefully they can just kind of put that to the side, not worry about it, and get themselves ready for this one. And we'll see. Yo, Chlor, what's up, buddy? How you been, dude? Good to see you, gamer. Yeah. We do these every Friday. Every Friday we do these games. Yeah. How you been, man? It's good to see you. All right, Garafa's gonna be on killer again. Garafa was the killer that played Blight, and he looked really good on Blight. He looked really, really good on Blight. So we'll see how this goes, man. I mean, I don't know how good his Pyramid Head is, but like, I will say, like, I'm expecting good things from Garafa. just because I saw, like, obviously Blight has a lot of micro, and like Garofalo was a good Blight in terms of like bump logic and like, you know, just good micro for Blight. But it seems like they had good game sense, right? They had really good game sense. They had good like decision making and like macro skills. Like you can see all of that in the play. So I feel like that's already going to be a thing, right? Like I'm pretty confident this killer is going to make good decisions and have good game sense. It's just, I think it's just going to boil down to how good of a pyramid head are they. Like if they're a good pyramid head, the Knicks might be in trouble here. So, so we'll see. We'll see. We will see. All right, so the win con now is going to be basically, it's going to be 11 stages for the killer, which is like kind of just, I almost just want to say a 4K, right? I mean, it is possible for them to get 11 stages and have one stage get out, but I feel like that's a pretty rare thing. It's pretty much a 4K. It's going to be the win con here. And the survivors, if they can manage to get the exit gates powered and get just a couple stages out, they can at least get a tie, which would keep the best of 3 alive. But they got to be able to do that at least. They basically just got to try their best to not get 4K'd. We'll see how it goes. It's going to be tough. Pyramid head, very, very strong killer. I'm curious to see what kind of build he runs. I'm curious if he runs the same thing. Because we did see, like, Agi double regression. We didn't see any endgame perks for the last killer. Also, like, obviously, like, when you use cages, it kind of negates a lot of that build, too, which we did see. But I still think it's probably, like, the best option for build. Like, I still feel like that was pretty close. Like, maybe you replace Agi with, like, endgame or, you know, something else for mid-game. But yeah, probably pretty much the best thing I'd expect. So we'll see. Yo, Yodelay, thank you for the 5 subs, man. Welcome in, gamers. Thank you. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, dude. Buck Zach also gave a sub to the Sad Tree. Welcome in, the Sad Tree. Appreciate it, man. And Cat Chin Sparrow, thanks for the 4 months as well. I think I already thanked you, but thank you again, man. Appreciate it. It's pronounced Gahafa. Gahafa? Wait. Garafa is pronounced Gahafa? So you're saying double R is an H sound? Is this like the double L in Spanish being a Y sound? Is that a thing in like Portuguese? Is double R H? Interesting. That's interesting. Neat. Is that global for all Portuguese? Like kind of like Spanish? Because I can try to keep that in mind. Interesting. Very closely. Okay. Yeah, Killer Legacy. I think Gahafa is Brazilian. I think he's Brazilian, but living in NA, as far as I'm aware, from what I saw them saying in chat. Did you sleep between DVD and Lethal with Rob yesterday? Yeah, I slept for like 3 hours, which is enough. Yeah, I got some sleep. We might end up playing more tonight too. We'll see. After scrims, we'll see if gamers are awake or whatever. We had a good run going, man. We had a good run going last night. I don't know if you guys were there, if you were watching Ralph. We had a good run going, dude. We were set up. We had some shit, man. We were ready to go. Get some sleep. It's Friday, dude. Dude, I don't sleep anymore, man. Like I'm telling you, I'm not joking. Having a puppy is literally like having a kid. Like, you know, those like when someone has a kid and they're like, oh yeah, time to never sleep again. Always being woken up in the middle of the night by your crying baby. That's basically having a puppy, dude. I'm not joking. I've been running on like 3 to 6 hours of sleep every day for the past like fucking month. And then every once in a while, I'll like have a day where I'm able to sleep, and then I'll just sleep like 18 hours straight and catch up. Like it's basically like 3 to 6 hours every day, and then eventually I'll take like an 18-hour coma, and then back to 3 to 6 hours a day. That's basically how it's been. It's honestly fine. You get used to it. Like it's really not that bad. It sounds a lot worse than it is. Like I feel like I feel fine. So I'm sure it'll be fine. I want to play more Lethal, man. That game's been fun. Do you dream about DBD? You know what's funny? I've actually never had a DBD dream. Ever, which is weird because like I play this game so much, you'd think I would, but I've never had one. My dreams are either like my dreams are consistently either A, my old jobs. Like I dream about my old warehouse job all the time. I don't know why. For some reason, I always dream that I'm back on my old warehouse job, like doing warehouse work, which is such a lame dream. Like I go to sleep and then I go to work in my dreams. Like what the fuck? Like that's such a lame dream. Just going to work. It's either that or it's like apocalypse. It's one or the other. It's either like I'm going to work, or like, oh god, they launched the nukes. Oh god, the nukes are on their way. Oh god, we just got an alert on our phone that the nukes are in the air. They're on their way. We're all dead. Or like, oh god, there's a meteor coming. Oh god, there's a meteor. It's on its way. We're all dead. We have an hour to live and the whole world's ending. Like, it's usually like one of those two, right? It's either like the whole world is about to end, or I'm at my old job. Those are basically my only dreams. It's super stupid. It's like either boring work or like terrifying apocalypse. And then I wake up and I'm like, god damn it, brain, why are you doing this? Why are you doing this, dude? Can't we just like, can't we have like cool dreams? Can't we have like those dreams where like awesome shit's happening? Like why is it just this? Look, I actually heard, look, I heard at one point, this is probably entirely wrong, but I heard a theory that like having bad dreams or whatever is like your mind trying to like prepare yourself for like bad things so that you can be mentally ready for them or something. That's probably wrong. It's probably not true at all. But I like to believe that my brain is just hard training itself for the apocalypse is what's going on. Like every night I go to sleep, my brain's like, all right, let's train. Let's prepare ourselves in case shit hits the fan. I got like survivalist brain, you know, that's what it is. I think maybe, I don't know. Who knows? Death of all humanity versus warehouse capitalist job. Which dream scares you more? Yeah, right. I don't know which one's worse, right? Which one's worse? The end of all humanity or capitalism in a warehouse? Who knows? I'm not sure which one's the worst dream. Anyway, here we go. Gotha on Executioner. Needs 11 stages to win. Very strong healing build here on a Gabagool. Deli Unbreakable is going to be on Mushi, who I don't like the sprinting around right now. I think they should be stealthing rather than sprinting. But Calamity, oh, it's gonna get found pretty early. Has a very aggressive build, doesn't get that blind. Gotha running the same build, except instead of Agi has no way out. The double range, not gonna get a hit there. So that's actually gonna get Calamity a good bit of distance, the fact that that missed. There was one more build we didn't see. I can't switch to it, it won't switch. You fucker. We gotta go the other way. Ooh. Well, there's the final build. A little bit of a mixed bag, but a lot of objective. Had wiretap in the build, which is interesting. Ooh, good shockwave hit on the Mushi there. This is the Deli survivor, so Yui here with Deli. This is going to be a much better target for Gotha if they take it. It looks like they are going to take it. Michaela's kind of there too. She ran by, but yeah, Gotha sees the Yui, wants that Yui dead. And this is a much better choice. I don't think Gotha will solve Yui sprint burst because she used her sprint burst right away. So I don't think this is like a game sense call. This is probably just like a, hey, this is happened to be who's in front of me. Goes for a pretty aggressive shockwave there that doesn't land. Oh, beautiful fastball back in from Yui. That was really well played. Gonna get her some distance. But doesn't really use that distance to get anywhere too good. Goes off to the side here. Maybe didn't want to interrupt the gen, so runs away. Maybe, but that's gonna be a first down coming in pretty quickly. I mean, honestly, that was much slower than the first down from last game. So I guess if you were comparing pacing to last match, this is better pacing so far. But unfortunately, this is also Deli being put on hook first, whereas last game it was DS Dead Hard that got put on hook first. So definitely a bit of a difference there. Pop comes in. Painterez hit a gen somewhere as well. Looks like Painterez hit middle gen too, which is now being pressured. So yeah, this is kind of tough because Painterez hit middle gen, Pop hit that gen by the hook. So all the progress they got on these two gens, not all of it, but like the progress they got on these two gens is obviously going to be a little less valuable now because the killer can easily pressure him, right? But the killer just chased somebody off of this shack gen. That gen beside the hook is going to be hard to progress because obviously there's a hook driver there. The injured driver going for the save is very risky. Ooh, that's a scary rotation. If you die here, that's really bad. Ooh, avoids that shockwave. That's a really scary play to make. Just for the sake of feedback, gonna throw it out there. Setting an injured survivor to save is like borderline throwing, because if you go down like near the hook, ooh, that was a really good flick. That was kind of nasty. If you go down like next to the hook, the killer can kind of just slug you out, and then that's like insane amounts of pressure. So that was definitely a bit risky. Calamity did get away with it, and this actually ends up being okay. Calamity runs pretty deep into the pocket and goes down pretty far away from the hook, which allows the unhook to come in. And now the second hook is going to come in, probably a pain res. But Calamity also has more anti-tunnel perks, so it's a little bit better of a position to have Calamity on hook than Mushy, so not horrible. Pain res comes in though. Leon probably should have free ran more here. Because again, Pyramid is one of those killers where like the main counterplay is just distance, right? I mean, you could argue that like distance is the counterplay to pretty much every killer in a way, right? Like what killer doesn't you know, get shit on by getting a bunch of distance. But like Pyramid Head, like that's pretty much the only counterplay, I guess, is distance, right? Like using pallets and stuff is basically like, I feel like every pallet, every loop is like a just constant 50-50, whereas distance is not a 50-50. So Leon probably could have pre-ran there a little bit better. But honestly, again, as I'm like saying all this, they're still doing okay. Yui ends up getting found. I didn't actually see how that happened, but that's a little bit sloppy because Yui's gonna go right back down and get put back on hook. And now this is a pretty good potential tunnel target. They still don't have a gen done either. But the unhook comes in on Calamity. They get healed. Still no gens done. And now, oh, Main's gonna get hit by Pop too. That's so unfortunate. That main gen has got hit by 2 pain reses and a Pop now. That gen has regressed, like, not even trolling, like, probably like 75 to 80% right now from perks. Like, that gen has got hit by so much regression. That's so unfortunate. A lot of progress here. Gahafa is stepping really far away from this hook. But they're taking their time with the unhook, which I don't hate. Because again, Mushi is going to be on death hook when they get off hook. The unhook does come in here from Michaela. Shockwave doesn't land. Mushi just needs to get the fuck out of there. The fuck out of there. The pallets, Mushi, the pallets. Oh, the pallets. The hooks. Well, that's not good. So Mushi's going to be dead, and it says 5 gens, but it's basically 3 gens. That looked like a missed skill check. That was kind of funny. Because, yeah, they're about to pop 2 gens. At least I think, right? Yeah, they're about to pop this one, too. So, yeah, it's going to be a kill at 3 gens left. But still, that's still really good pacing for Gahafa. Gahafa's in a really good spot to close this out. In comparison, last game, the kill came in at 1 gen left, right? Like, it was a 3v1 with 1 gen left in the last game. Whereas now it's a 3v1 with 3 gens left. That was a good fake from Calamity. Is going to eat the hit there, though. This Shack Gen's still up, too, which is also really important because this Shack Gen is really easy for the killer. Like, it's really easy for the killer to constantly swing back to this and hit it with Pop and stuff over and over again because it's dead center of the map, right? It's such an easy, like, patrol for, like, pressuring. It's really easy to get to it to kick it with Pop. You don't really have to go out of your way for it ever because it's right dead center in the middle. Or I should say you don't have to go too far out of your way for it. Goes for a pretty aggressive shockwave there onto Michaela that doesn't land. She'll be running around the outside. Has a pretty good pallet here, but gets hit before she makes it. These... Oh, I was gonna say this chase has to last a while. Like, these chases are gonna have to be pretty good. But pretty fast down coming in there. It was a good shockwave. And down goes Michaela. This will probably be a pain res. Oh, this shit's got so much, too. That's such a shame. Again, like, if this chase would have just went a little bit longer, right? This is why, like, it's so important. Like, sometimes just adding, like, an extra, like, this is why you see things like people, like, comp cornering and stuff, right? Like, if that's ever a thing that where you're like, man, why do people do that? Like, that's a really good example right there of how sometimes just, like, an extra, like, 5, 6, 7, 8 seconds can make a huge difference. Like, if that chase could have lasted even just a little bit longer, or even just like if they could have just bought enough time to maybe like force the killer to have to carry you from hook from like corner map or something, right? Just buying an extra like 6, 7 seconds there could have popped that gen, stopped it from getting hit by pain res, stopped it from getting hit by Pop, and like that makes such a big difference, right? But now, yeah, this is really good too because he gets Calamity, gets another rehook onto Calamity now, so Calamity's gonna be on second. And that also forces Leon to get off his gen to go get the unhook as well. So the gen that Leon was working is now not being worked again as well. Finds Michaela again very quickly and gets a very quick opening hit on her as well. So all that heal ends up doing nothing. And an insanely fast down. So you know what? Gahafa just kind of going ham right now. I mean, going absolutely ham. This is just not looking good for Nyx at all at the moment. Another rehook there. Could be her second stage. And now Calamity is death hook. Michaela will be death hook upon her unhook. Leon's the only fresh hook. And there's still 3 gens left. And there's going to be no way out to work with too. So this is looking pretty over. I'm not going to say it's over because you never know, right? At any point they could have like a really nasty chase or something. And it's like, it could come back, right? It's not, there's no way it's entirely over yet. But Gahafa's definitely looking like he's in a really strong position and should be able to close this out. As long as he doesn't make like a lot of mistakes. Like I think he's going to have to make a lot of mistakes back to back to back to fuck this up. So we'll see. Ooh, goes for pretty aggressive shockwave that doesn't land. Another one that doesn't land. Oh, This Leon juicing, which is not a sentence I thought I would ever say, but this Leon is fucking juicing right now. Doing a good job. Was kind of like faking the pallet, didn't throw it, just avoiding the shockwaves, but eventually the Leon in him does catch up and ends up going down to the M1. Gonna get caged. That's interesting that he went for the cage there. Maybe he just wanted to hurry up and cage him and get back to the gens, but I feel like taking the hook there feels like the better play, right? You get your final stack of No Way Out. I mean, again, all your perks are based on hooking, right? Other than corrupt. Oh, that hit? That looked like it like barely hit, but good hit, I guess, on the Calamity. And this is important because Calamity's death hook. He does have Dead Hard up, but that's all he has right now. Dead Hard. Dead Hard in a dream, baby. That's it. And there's the Dead Hard. So now all he has is the dream. It's just a dream. There's no Dead Hard anymore. It's just a dream now. And you're not going to take that pallet, but you're also going to get zoned if you don't take that pallet. So you lose no matter what. And down you go. And I think Calamity's going to get chopped. Chop, chickity chop. Goodbye, farewell. And the unhook comes in, but yeah, this is pretty much over. Next hook stage, I think, is hook stage number 10, which would secure the tie. And it's just 2 more hook stages to win. And yeah, they have 3 gens left, plus No Way Out. So yeah, I mean, there's pretty much no way at this point the Knicks can do it. This is basically just over. I think Frosty is gonna take this. Yokohama has looked really strong here. I mean, again, I feel like kind of what I thought was gonna happen happened. I think my guess here anyway is that Yokohama is definitely a blight player, because like their blight mechanics were disgusting, and they also had like really solid like game sense and like macro, right? And then on Pyramid Head, I feel like they still had pretty good solid like macro and game sense, but like some of their shockwaves were a little like some of them were a little funky to the point where I felt like they were like not, I don't want to say they're like a bad Pyramid Head or they're like super inexperienced, but it felt like there was at least a little bit of experience compared to the blight at least. But yeah, I mean, still just playing really smart, like just doing what you got to do and just handling it well. I still think Gotham made a bunch of really good decisions. Ooh, saw the shadow there and went for the shockwave, I think is what that was, because there was a shadow on the side of that. Can't quite get this though. Michaela's trying to get away, but yeah, I mean, it's 100% over. There's no possible way. Oh, hit a flick. Aww. Hit a flick. Aww. All right, fine. No flicks for us. But there you go. That's going to be it. 4K3 actually ends up being the result. So, yeah, again, I mean, Knicks actually got off to a better start than Frosty Eyes did at the beginning of these matches. But the mid game was just kind of rough, and they couldn't really get anything going. Unfortunately, the Delhi Yui felt like they were out of position a lot of times as well and got tunneled out pretty quickly. And from there, they just couldn't quite catch up. Also, like, again, there were so many situations, especially in this game, where if they could have made their chases last like an extra 5 or 6 seconds, like mid-gen, I feel like Shack Gen got to like 90%, like 3 different times. That Gen on the hill got to really high progress a bunch of times, and they just kept getting hit by like Pain Res Pop, which is so unfortunate, right? Like if they could have just got a little bit more time out of their chases and stuff, they could have definitely gotten more gens done there, and they could have maybe like changed the entire pace of that match. But unfortunately, they don't. Gahafa takes that 4K, and that's going to be 2-0. Pretty quick 2-0 from Frosty Eyes here over Nyx. But again, this is Nyx's first time ever showing up in scrims, right? This is their first ever scrim night. I'm assuming they probably don't have a crazy amount of comp experience outside of this. I don't really know exactly, but I would assume they probably don't have like a crazy high amount of comp experience outside of this. So honestly, for their first time showing, not too bad, man. Not too bad. Like definitely a lot of potential there for sure. And I think if they just kind of like take some time to practice and everything, I mean, obviously like a lot of potential as a team, and I feel like they can definitely come back stronger. And I'm excited to see that hopefully they don't like get demoralized or whatever, and hopefully they just practice and come back, because again, this is like a pretty common showing, I think, right? Like I think when we get like kind of newer teams to sign up, this is pretty, to be honest with you, a lot of times it's worse than this. Like we've seen a lot of teams do way worse than this on their first showing. So, this was actually not bad at all for their first showing. So I think as long as they just stick with it and like practice, I think they'll be a solid team if they just like take the time to grind it out and like, you know, practice and like learn a bit. So I'm excited to see that. Hopefully they stick with it, and hopefully we see them back. Because again, looked solid, but Frosty Eyes just looked really good today. I mean, Gahafa especially, but even the survivors, they just looked really good. They looked really solid. They go ahead and take the 2-0. So we won't be doing game 3. We're going to be moving on to the next set, which is going to be Tetris versus Compassion. This is going to be Tetris's first time. I actually don't even know who's on this roster. This is going to be Tetris's first time in scrims, and apparently they're a team that already plays comp. But I've not seen who their roster is, so I don't know. I'd have to go look. I don't know if I'm going to recognize any of them or not. I might, but I might not. I'm not sure. But Compassion's a team that we've seen multiple times already, and they're a very strong team. Like, we've seen them play very, very well. Yeah, no, I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Tetris has Steve, right? Yeah, apparently. NA Steve? Yes. You can tell them the story of our first game again? Yeah. Yeah, I remember your guys' first game. Yeah, it was definitely not great. I mean, yo, you guys had a really positive attitude, though. Like, I do remember that. Because, yeah. DC on First Down's first game was definitely not great. I mean, you can look at any, like, the OG teams from comp, right? Like, old Power Struggle Rangers, DC on First Down. Yeah, like, the first games from most teams are usually, pretty rough. Yeah, they're pretty rough. For sure. So it's going to be Doctor, Pyramid Head, and then Artist. So no Blight this set. But guaranteed Doctor, which is interesting. Doctor will be played on Cool Tower, I would assume. Pyramid Head on Records Yard, and then Artist if we get there on ARP. And it's going to be Tetris' Killer playing first. So I wonder if I need to accept a friend request. No? Am I good? Am I good? I'm good. No. Oh. I did have a friend request. Never mind. I got it. Yeah, we're going to have Tetris going first as Killer up against the Survivors of Compassion. So Tetris picked Doctor. So they're going to be playing Doctor first up against Compassion. Compassion picked Pyramid Head. So we'll see how that goes. Wait. Oh, you're doing... Oh, are you doing like a per game type prediction, Inspector? Oh, that's spicy. Okay, I don't hate that. You know what? I don't hate that. That's fine. That's just more gambas. I'm kind of cool with that. Hopefully I'm right that it's that it's Tetris going first. I believe it should be. Usually it's in order, but I think I've been wrong before. But I'm pretty sure it's usually in order. Let me change up the map. I'm just kind of waiting for an invite now. We can give them a minute because obviously they probably just got pinged at their matches up, so we can give them a minute to get set up. So yeah, Tetris, just by looking at Discord anyway, the roster looks like Aqua, Autumn, Demon, Haunted, and NA Steve is the roster. Which, like, I feel like I've seen like 5 gamers in comp that all have the name Autumn. So here's number 6. So that's definitely not going to get confusing at all. Unless this is one of the Autumns that I already know, but I don't think it is. And we've already seen Compassion play quite a few times. We already know who's on their roster. They're a very solid squad of gamers. So I'm excited to see this. I'm not too familiar with anyone on Tetris, but this should be a good way to get familiar with them. I'm not sure who's playing Killer, so I'll just kind of sit and be patient and wait for the invite, I think. Who is Compassion? Compassion is like Sonic, Colin. Like we used to see them with the names like Sonic Heart Colin and Colin Heart Sonic. They had someone named Ninjas that always played Survivor on them, or that always played Survivor for them. I think their 4th regular Survivor was Winter, maybe, but I can't remember who their 4th consistent Survivor was. But yeah, we've seen that maybe like 3 times. Oh, dude, they're all in the lobby. They're ready to go. Fuck yeah, sick. Am I already on Spectator? I am too. Sick. Let's go, dude. These guys are already ready. But yeah, we've seen this time, or sorry, we've seen this team probably like 3 times now, 3 or 4 times. But every time we've seen them, they've had a really good showing. Like they've gone against some pretty good teams and have played pretty well. So like I know that Compassion is a strong team. And again, we don't know anything about Tetris yet, but hopefully they're a strong team too, because we should end up getting a good set here. Overlay, hey, I'm not handling the overlay right now, so you're gonna have to bitch at somebody else. All right, just be patient. All right, be patient. They'll handle it. It's fine. It's fine. Be patient. They got it, right? It's fine. I'm not sure who's doing overlay right now, but I'm sure it'll change eventually. Arcanto, thanks for 22 months. Welcome back. Hockey Bear, thanks for the primer. Welcome in, gamer. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Is this the same Steve that lied to play in Scuffed? I don't think so. Right? I doubt it. Or is it? Wait, is it that Steve? Oh God, is it the WS Steve? It is that Steve? That's amazing. Okay, that's amazing. All right, cool. So the Steve from Scuff Scrims is here. That motherfucker. I mean, I can't even be mad. He was kind of legendary. Like, you know, like part of me wanted to ban him because he lied about having comp experience. But also, I kind of loved it because he just ran like a super trolly build and then WS, which like, it was pretty funny. Like I got a good laugh out of it, and I can't lie to you. Like, if you can get a laugh out of me, then it's hard for me to want to ban you, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. I think he's playing on Tetris. He's not playing killer right now at all, but we might see him on the survivor side for Tetris, maybe. I guess we'll see. I don't know. I guess we'll see. We're talking about Steve? Yeah, fucking Steve, dude. Fucking Steve. Yeah, that's exciting. Cool. I'm excited to see him play Survivor, man. I don't know. That is cool. I am pumped. All right, so they're running up. Here we go. This is Dr. Cool Tower. Okay, so I don't know the exact level of these teams. Again, I know Compassion's pretty solid. I don't know how good or bad the Doctor is. But I would argue that Doctor on Cool Tower with our rule set feels like he should struggle like a lot. Like, I'll just say this much. If the killer gets like what looks to be a really bad result, don't be too surprised and don't necessarily assume that it's actually a bad result. Because I don't think Doctor should be putting up huge numbers here in terms of results. Like, if he ends up with like 5, 6, 7 stages, that might be like just like solid, honestly. Like, that might end up being a solid result. Because our rule set is definitely like, typically people that play in like other comp leagues will play on much stricter rule sets than this, where like survivors are way more restricted, and even then they'll manage to get outs and stuff. So with our rule set, with more stuff allowed, it seems pretty likely that if the survivors play this very well, that they'll be able to make a lot happen here. I was honestly going to say we might see force penance on killer even, but we don't. I mean, again, that's a little bit of a stretch, but you could see it because there might end up being a lot of body blocking in chase. But we'll see. Has range plus discipline, which is pretty much the add-ons that you'd expect to see all the time. Sloppy, pain res, no ed. Pretty much the expected build, I guess. Maybe sloppy could be changed out with something else, but this is pretty expected. Pre-throw pallet there from Feng. Gonna try to get away from that. Feng is the only one that didn't get shocked initially with that static blast, which is interesting. She goes upstairs. I kind of want to cycle the builds real quick. I'm assuming she's got balance, right? Which is why she went up there. So yeah. So she's gonna get away some more. She does have kinship. Deli Unbreakable is going to be on Colin. A little bit of a mixed bag there, but actually DS for the people onto Adam. And yeah, Fang is doing a really good job of holding distance here. This is basically what it's all about as Doctor. I'm kind of surprised the Demon isn't just like kicking this pallet and then going about his life. Because I feel like that's kind of a... Like, if you don't kick that car pallet, like, they can just use it over and over again to just get more and more distance and chase. Which is what that Fang was doing. So yeah, Demon's just going to eventually leave and say, you know what, fuck this. Finds Jake, who just pre-throws that. Ooh, okay. Jake getting a good vault there. Razor shot kicks in. It's a little bit risky because if the killer doubles back, you can vault your way into a hit, but I think he timed that perfectly. He's gonna make his way down towards bottom side of the map. Shock denies the pallet. He'll be able to get another loop around. Oh, the blind actually kicks in. Oh no. And a stun too. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Okay, the Janet at 3 pops. I think they're doing the one at 9 as well. That one's gonna have a lot of progress, a lot of progress too. Again, Jake doing a really good job of holding distance, making his way over to this jungle gym now. Has the pallet, has the long wall. This is gonna give him the window. Vault comes through. A potential hit definitely could happen here. Misses the shock though. He's gonna get the pallet throw. Oh, this is looking disaster. This is looking disaster, man. Jen at 9 pops. They're currently doing the Jen at 2. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Not looking good. A hit hasn't even come in yet. Jake is playing backshack at the moment. Again, just holding distance, trying to use all these little spots of vision, right? These little holes in shack and everything, all these little spots that he can use to get vision on the killer to know where he is. He's just using those spots, holding vision, trying to maintain that, trying to maintain distance as well as he can. Doctor constantly has to slow down to shock him to stop him from throwing pallets, because if you let him throw a pallet, he just uses those to get more distance. He will get a hit here though. Zones him out. But again, that's the first hit of the match at 2 gens left, so definitely not great so far. Gets a shock after the vault. Ooh. Gonna try and deny this window. He doesn't even go for it. Should get the down here though. Well, actually the pallet's still up. I didn't even realize. He should have shocked. Oh, I think he was kind of going for like a Dre tech there, but does get the down. So there you go. The down does come in. Yeah, he was. I think the Jake was a little bit worried about him shocking and then vaulting in, so he didn't drop it right away. But the down does come in. He's gonna hook a mid map. This might be a pain res, and he should probably be able to interrupt the next gen. Yeah, main gets hit by pain res. Nancy's hovering around the bottom side right now. But lots of gen progress, like tons of gen progress. Static blast coming in. Gonna get Fang upstairs. And also finds us Adam back here. Shot comes in. He should get away with another loop here. Like the thing about Doctor's anti-loop is that like you can like somewhat reliably like shut down pallets, but even when you do, like for instance right there, like you can say that he shut down that pallet with his shock therapy, but it's still like even when you shut down pallets, it feels like it takes so long for the hit to happen, right? So like even when you're successful with your anti-loop, it's still so slow. But this pallet's been used, so actually Sonic is gonna go down here pretty quickly. So that down comes in pretty fast. This will be another hook. This is also Deli. Sorry, wait, no, that wasn't Deli. Oh, Jake was Deli. Well, I thought Adam was Deli. Never mind. So Deli's already been out of play. Never mind. Let's give another pain res coming in. Some more regression. So actually, Demon can still, like, that was a really bad start here, but Demon could still salvage this somewhat, right? Like, if Demon just gets a bunch of fresh hooks, like, if you can find Nancy, find Feng Min, if you can get those guys on hook, get pain res value out of them, and then maybe find, like, a survivor that's worth a good bit of stages endgame with Noed, you can still end up with, like, 6-7 stages here, which, like I said, is honestly not terrible of a result. Like, it really isn't. So it's not impossible here to still salvage this and get something out of it. Adam in trouble here. Okay, Adam has DS, right? He was one that had DS for the people, I think. So yeah, I think this is going to be a DS. Yeah, DS is here. Flashlight not happening from Nancy, but doesn't need to. Oh my god, they look like it missed. Gen at 11 pops. I think main gen was being worked by Feng, so that one's going to be getting close too, right? Oh yeah, it's done. Yeah, but that's adrenaline too from Sonic. Noah's activated though. And I think Dima is going to want anybody other than Jake and Adam. Like, I think they're going to want Nancy, Feng, one or the other. Does find Nancy here. So yeah, probably going to want Nancy if possible. She does have a path palette. I learned recently that people call path palettes eye palettes. That's weird. That's so weird to me. I thought everybody just called them path palettes, but apparently people call them eye palettes. Isn't that weird? Eye palettes. Anyway, down comes in with Noed. Yeah, the smart thing here would be to hook her near Noed, which is what he's doing. He's taking her to Noed. This basically secures the kill, right? Like, if you hook them away from Noed, there's a chance that they can break Noed and then, like, save. But if you hook them right beside Noed, like, what the fuck do you do about this, right? Like, this person's dead. There's nothing you can do. Like, they're just dead. They're just flat out dead. Like, there's no way to unhook when they have one-shot downs and you can't break the one-shot downs. So, yeah, there you go. That's going to be 5 stages, 3 fresh is going to be the final result. Which, again, I would argue is not a good result. But, again, it's also not, like, this isn't, like, a game-ending terrible result either. Because, like I said, Doctor isn't like a crazy strong killer. It's not entirely unreasonable for them to like match this result or beat it. Like, again, I would say that this is maybe slightly worse than what I'd expect, because I feel like maybe like 6-7 stages is achievable, right? But like, it's not horrible. It's really not a horrible result. Like, it really isn't. It might seem bad, but it really isn't that bad at all. So Compassion played that really well. I mean, they played that amazingly as survivors. Again, like maybe like a couple little slip ups here and there, like maybe the Adam running to that pallet that he thought was there and it wasn't, or something. Like, maybe you could maybe point out some little mistakes. Like, I'm sure if Laser was here, I'm sure he would point out like 5 mistakes that they made, because he was always good at he was always good at doing that. Every time I complimented a team, he'd be like, no, hold on a minute, I got you, let me find some stuff. But no, I mean, for the most part, they played really well. They get 5 stages, which is, again, pretty solid result. And that means that the killer from their end just has to beat that, which is just either 5 stages 4 fresh or 6 stages. Which, if they have a solid, especially if they can manage to have a solid early game, should be relatively reasonable to get to. So we'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be Colin. Oh yeah, I love that these gamers just all invite each other. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that, dude. Hell yeah, perfect. Oh, yo, Swish, thanks for the 41 months. It said 41, only a few more to reach the same number as your age. Ha, get it? Because I'm old. Get it? Fuck you, Swish. Bewitched, thanks for the resub, 17 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. No, I saw it. Bewitched. I saw that. I saw that. As a matter of fact, you're getting put on the list. But thank you. Thank you for the 17 months. Good to be back in. Appreciate it. Thank you. Let's get this set up. Really, Heads, so wait, you've never heard it called a path palette? See, I've literally never heard eye palette until like the last like week. Like in the last like week, I think I remember like somebody maybe like a week ago said an eye palette. And I was like, an eye palette? What are you saying? And then they ran to a path palette and I was like, oh, a path palette. And then I heard like 4 more people say it since then. And I was like, wait, what? That's so weird to me. Because I've always heard it called a path palette. Huh. That's so odd. I don't know. Has anyone heard path palette? Is that just a weird me thing? I don't know. That's weird. Maybe that's just me. Why eye palette? Because I mean, like the tile is basically just like an eye, right? I mean, it's like a straight line palette. But I mean, it's along the path, right? They only spawn on the paths. But yeah, I don't know. I guess they both make sense. Like path palette, eye palette, they both kind of make sense in their own way. So I don't know. Yeah, this is him. This is him, that fucker. Steve DBD TTV. This was that fucker. This was the WSWS N Fury Wesker. That son of a bitch. That son of a bitch. Did you ever clip Steve? What are you asking? If we clipped his game? Because no, I think it's probably in the VOD though. See, yeah, that's what I thought. Like I said, I wonder if that's like an NA versus EU thing or something. Because yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. Why isn't Steve playing Steve? I mean, maybe his name in real life is Steve. Maybe he hates Steve Harrington, you know? Like, I'm not out here playing Legion all the time, even though one of their name is Taggart, you know? Oh. I don't know what happened. Great, now I'll never decide on a term. True. I might have to just adapt and start using the one that everyone else has used. I don't know, man. I might have to just change my ways and just start adapting the terminology of everybody else. I think I've had to do this before with something else. I can't remember what it was. But I think there's other things like this I've had to be like, all right, fine. Everyone's saying something else. I guess I'll do it too. Fine. Your name is Taggart? Yeah, man. Exclamation point, real name. Yep. I had a Twitch staff expose me. Yep. Ireland basically doxed me. Basically, you know? That son of a bitch. The unicorn? The unicorn palette? Yeah, just call it something that makes no sense at all. I learned it by watching you. Yeah. See, yeah, that's kind of weird. I think if I'm asking my community, obviously you guys are gonna think it's a path palette because that's what I call it, and you guys watch me. So that's probably not a fair way to like figure this out, is to ask all you guys. That's probably like the dumbest way I could do this ever. Tofu was calling TL walls Tetris tiles for like 3 years when he started streaming. What are you talking about? That wasn't a thing. Why are you just coming on the internet right now to tell lies? What is this? You just come on here just to lie on the internet? Who does that? Please. Tell me talking about T-walls. I always thought they were W's. Wait, what? Really? Real question is, why are you calling them TL walls, not LT walls? True. That's actually true. TL, yeah, calling them TLs is psycho. They're LT walls. Like if you type LT, that's literally the shape of the tile. Like if you type a capital LT, that's literally the shape. Whereas TL is not the shape at all. They're literally LT walls. Like LT is like basically just a picture of them from the top down. Everything is just a filler palette to me. That's right. Even jungle gyms is just filler. Yeah, you know, just filler jungle gym, filler window. Yeah. It looks like a Zach to me. No, I mean, I'm not really like, I don't really hide my real name. I just don't like people calling me by it, so I don't like to use it too much. But I'm not a Zach. I think Zach would be cool. I like Zach. I kind of like the name Zach. I kind of wish my name was Zach. Why are they called Z walls and not S walls? Because Z's are more pointy and S's aren't. If they were all curvy, then maybe, you know, if they were like circular. All right. Now, Killer from Compassion here needs, again, 6 stages or 5 stages for fresh, which I feel like 6 stages feels like the more reasonable thing to get here. I would be very surprised if we don't see Noah in the build, and I'd also be very surprised if we don't see the same add-ons, which is range and discipline. I mean, I think you're kind of psycho if you don't run those add-ons at this point. So those are pretty much to be expected. I mean, I feel like it's going to be range discipline, it's going to be corrupt and no-ed, and then the other perks are going to be maybe the mystery here, right? You might see like pain res pop, you can see sloppy, you can see like, I mean, like, it's kind of like I said, you can get crazy and see force penance. We saw who was it, Numi? We saw Numi use coup de grace on Doctor a while back and made it look really, really good. So hey, there's always a chance that, you know, you can see coup de grace here, because that perk unironically I think is actually really good in a setting like this. But we'll see what Colin opts to go for. Oh, I don't think he picked the map. That was looking kind of Dead Dog Saloon-esque to me, if I'm not mistaken. That was definitely not looking that was not looking very Macmillan-y. Yeah, it's gonna be minus half a hook stage, which is not really gonna matter too much. That's just gonna basically make it so that the win con is now 6 stages rather than 5. Like 5 stages for fresh won't be the win con anymore. It's gonna be 6 stages no matter what. So it really doesn't change too much, but yeah. DDS used to be his map. Let's run it. True. I don't think you're supposed to like your name. Yeah, maybe not. Like, does anyone like their name? I don't know, maybe. There's got to be people out there that like their name. I feel like most people out there probably dislike their name, and they probably dislike their voice. Like, that's usually a thing. People usually hate hearing their own voice, and they usually dislike their own name because they probably have heard it so much. But I don't know, there's probably some exceptions to that, you know? If I had to guess. I like mine because I chose it. Oh yeah, that's pretty fair. See, I think that's just it. I think if you can choose your name, then obviously you're gonna like it, right? But I feel like if you just have like your parents name you something and then you just gotta live with it, like you didn't even choose it, right? Your parents just decided that you're gonna be called something, and then you just gotta go with it. Like, come on, man. Like, what? I do like my voice though. Yeah, see, that's interesting. I feel like even people I've known that have like really good voices hate their voice, and I'm like, how? Like, it's so weird. I don't know. The voice thing's a weird one to me, because like the name one I feel like I can understand, but the voice one, like some people can have like a really good voice and they'll just hate it for some reason, even though there's no like sense to it. I don't know. My mom wanted to call me Boris. I'm from Australia. Thank God for my dad. Do you have like Russian ancestry or something? Isn't Boris like a super like Russian type name? That's kind of interesting. An Australian named Boris sounds interesting to me. You think Pavarotti heard himself on voicemail and cringed? Oh, for sure. Oh, definitely. Not at all. Mum's weird. Oh, so you're not even like remotely Russian. They were just like, guys, let's name him Boris. Yes, Boris Vaslov. And they were just like, sure. And then your dad was like, wait a minute, hold on, no. Let's just call him like Timmy or something. Because that's interesting. Yeah, true, Scarlett. Yeah. I think you guys are right. Yeah, because you don't actually hear your own voice the way that it's actually heard. You hear it like from a weird perspective. Yeah, that's probably why, right? I think that is why. That's probably why people don't like their own voice. Because like I think you spend your whole life getting an idea of what you sound like, because what you hear is different than what other people hear. So when you eventually hear it on like a recording or something, you're like, oh god, that's what I sound like. Like, I don't sound the way that I thought I've sounded this whole time. What the fuck? Anyway, here we go. DS is on Steve, who is playing Adam. I think I'm just gonna call him Adam. Sorry, not Adam. Tap. Balance landing there. Bit of a healing build, but also has overcome on Nancy, and Deli Unbreakable is going to be on Nia, who's trying to avoid the static blast. Colin gonna walk up. Actually, only static blasts Nancy, which is kind of impressive. Gets a pretty fast hit on her. Has Stabiffle. Okay, Stabiffle. So pain res. So yeah, I mean, add-ons were exactly what I'd expect. I mean, I would get it would be weird to run anything else. Corrupt, pain res, Noah, and then Stabiffle was actually the final perk, which is interesting. So Sammy's had built as the last killer, but Stabiffle in place of Sloppy, basically. Denies that pallet. Gets a pretty fast hit here onto Ada as well. 2 stacks of Stabiffle already. Gets the shock there and should get that down. So there you go. Very, very fast down. Again, compared to the first set or the first game of the set, this down is way faster. I mean, the first down last game happened at like 2 gens, whereas this one is happening at 5, and it's going to be a basement hook immediately too. So that'll be pretty hard to deal with. 3 stacks of Stabiffle as well. The saving grace there is that the Deli Unbreakable Survivor is the obsession. So, like, if they end up getting caught out going for the unhook and get hit a bunch of times, that'll drain Stabiffle, is the one saving grace here. So, we'll see. Nia does get shocked. The kick comes in. Nia does want to set up for the save because she's Deli. But Doctor knows where she is, so this is going to be a little awkward. But she definitely could just suicide for this, which looks like is what she's doing. Looks like she is going to, yeah, I think she's going to suicide for this. She's gonna drop. She's gonna eat a hit. Maybe? No? Yes? Oh, he's gonna try to deny it. She basically has to avoid a shock. Because if you don't avoid a shock, he can just sit here and deny it. Oh, avoids that shock. She can get it. Oh, but she's leaving. She's now in leaving Bikini Bottom. So never mind. Nia was like, you know what, Aqua? You're just gonna sit on that hook. You know what? You know what? We're actually just gonna let you sit. See ya. She's just gonna bail. So... I don't like okay. I don't play enough here. I don't play enough like comp. I've not been in these scenarios enough to really be confident on this. So you guys tell me. You should be able to get that unhook, right? Like there was a lot of time on that. Like I can understand if like struggle was about to happen in the next like 5 seconds, but that was like 20 seconds till struggle. I'm pretty sure that you should be able to avoid a shock, right? Because all it takes is dodging a single shock, right? If you like run close to him and run around him, he can deny it entirely. Really? Like you can reliably deny that. Is that actually true? That's so interesting. Because I thought you would have to basically just juke a shock, which in my head sounds like it shouldn't be too hard. Also, my bad. I completely missed that chase. I was like switching back to see if the unhook was happening, and I missed how that guy went down. I'm sorry. Steve died pretty quickly there. Like a two piece came in pretty quickly from Colin, and that down comes in really fast. That's gonna be a pain res. Although that gen that he was on did get done. I know he got hit like while he was about to finish it, so that gen did pop though. So they're down to 3 left, but it's also the 3rd stage, and 6 stages is the win con. So it's looking pretty good for Colin here to get the win con. You have to juke the shock. He has to miss. Yeah, but that's kind of what I'm asking. Is like, how realistic is it to force a miss? Is that like not really realistic to do? Because in my head it feels like it should be possible, but again, I've never really been in that scenario because like that I mean, like for instance, like that kind of play doesn't really happen in like pubs ever, and if it does happen in pubs, it's usually happening with like a really bad killer player, right? Like usually it's a dog shit killer player going for it and not like a good killer player. Like I don't think I've ever been in a scenario where a good killer player is playing that way and I've had to try to play around it, so I don't really know. I've never done Dodger Scrims, so I don't know. It's not realistic. Interesting. Okay, all right, that's interesting to know. Huh. Because, yeah, like, to me, it seemed weird that she just walked away. Did she? Well, good stun there from Ada. Does find Steve here. Sorry, tap. Steve playing tap. Looks like he's going to get live and get some distance away. Ooh, predicts that vault though. That was a really good prediction from Colin. We'll get a hit here. 6 stacks of Stabiffle means he's gonna recover really quickly too. Tap's not gonna get very much distance at all. Denies that window. The pallet's pre-thrown though. Ooh, good loop around to the window, but he's in a good position to take advantage anyway, so he's gonna go down regardless. There you go. 8 stacks of Stabiffle now too. And this is gonna be Steve's 2nd hook. And yeah, this is getting basically to like game over levels, right? I mean, next hook after this wins, so it looks like Colin's gonna be able to lock this down. Gets in on Aqua again. Stabiffle 8 stacks, kind of goes insane. Aqua gets almost nowhere. Denies that pallet vault and should go down here. Shouldn't make this window, I don't think. Wait, did I say pallet vault? Window vault. But denies that window vault, gets her before she makes it to this window vault too, and that's gonna be stage number 6. This literally ends the game right here. This is quite literally game over right here. But at this point, Aqua's death hook too. So like at this point, this is looking like it could be a 4K for a compassion. This is gonna be a kill. There's still 2 gens left. 8 stacks to Stabiffle. That was the pain res, I think, on Ada coming in as well. So 1 more pain res, 8 stacks to Stabiffle, still no one to fall back on late game too. This could end up being a 4K, maybe. I mean, probably not, but maybe could. I think, is there still a 3-gen top, or did they get one of those done? I actually don't know. There might still be a 3-gen top. Gets a hit on the Nia, loses some Stabiffle, but that's fine. Still at 6. Yeah, there still is. Yeah, there's still the 3-gen top side. So yeah, this is actually a little funky. I'm curious. I mean, it could swing either way. I feel like the survivors can definitely still get these gens done. But Stabiffle's going to definitely help a lot in trying to deny that. Oh, that's also going to help a lot. Nia getting caught out of position really hard there. I think maybe just might have been miscomms. Not really sure exactly how that happens. Doesn't get the hit on Steve. He's going to bail. This is going to be a potential pain res, I think, onto Nia. But it won't be a pain res. It's just going to be a plain old hook. It's going to be Deli, I would assume, right? Yeah, Deli's up. So she'll be able to unhook herself. I would assume Colin has a pretty good idea about Deli as well, since Nia was playing so aggressively near the hooks earlier. He's going to head up towards just 1 gen. Nothing. What are they doing? Oh, they're in the locker at 1. Ooh, and then Nancy. This is... That's the bottom side gen, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Deli comes in. So now it's just the 3 gens top side. It's just 11 main and 1 at this point are the final gens. So all top side. It's gonna be this weird little 3-gen scenario where you're gonna just we're just gonna want to run away when you're injured. And this could end up, honestly, being a long finish here, depending on how they want to play this. I mean, the win con is already met, so maybe Colin will just not give a fuck and not really like play for a mega stall. But hypothetically, if Colin wanted to play for the best result here, this could end up being one of those like weird stall matches where it goes for a while, maybe. Unless he gets us down here really quickly, because he definitely is able to commit here, because I think he has a really good idea that there's no progress on any of the topside gens right now. So you definitely have some room to just commit to this chase at the moment without really having to worry about losing a gen. And he does. He gets that down pretty quickly. And is Steve dead? Yeah, Steve's dead. So never mind. This is pretty much done. So this is pretty much over. Colin's gonna go ahead and get this kill on Steve. They are doubled on the 11 gen, but I would assume that the killer is gonna make their way over, because you could have a pretty good idea that that's where they are based on where the chase was taken. And yeah, double shock happens. Nia's still injured. Nancy's gonna get hit and gives more Stabiffle. And yeah, yep, it's done so. It is done so. I mean, really well played by Colin here. Like definitely a bit of sloppiness from the survivors. But don't want to take anything away from Colin. I mean, he played this very, very well on the killer side. And yeah, that's gonna be, well, he was a little worried about losing this gen while he was taking that chase. So he actually is gonna play for a good result. Because again, he could have just committed there and been like, "Who cares if I lose the gen? Doesn't really matter. We already won." But I think he wants the 4K one. Like, I think he wants to guarantee the 4K one, which is good, right? Like there are a lot of scenarios where like you might need to know how to play this, right? Like if you really want to like take this as like practice, this is an important thing to do, right? Because like there is a big difference. Like say if you're in like a tournament or something and you're the first killer, like locking down this 4K one versus getting like a 4K 0 or whatever is a big difference. So it is a good thing to know how to do. Does get it down in the end. That should be it. Yeah, I don't think Nancy has time to get that done. Yep, she's already making her way down towards Shack to go for hatch. So yeah, that is gonna go ahead and lock down the 4K one. And very, very solid result here, man. I mean, a 4K one versus 5 stages is a pretty massive gap. So Compassion looking really good in this first set. And also, if I'm not mistaken, Doctor was the killer that Tetris chose, if I'm not mistaken. So this was Compassion pretty much dominating the set that wasn't their killer choice. So after this, they're going to be going into their killer choice, which is Pyramid Head. And they're going to be up 1-0 already. So yeah, looking really good. Looking really good in this best of 3 so far. Tetris is really going to make something happen in this Pyramid Head set if they want a chance here. Colin's just going to take this. Yeah, just going to block off this hatch and get the kick. There's really nothing this Nancy's going to be able to do. So there you go. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it, man. That's gonna be it. The 5 people who voted for 4K1 about to be lavishly wealthy. Oh yeah, that's right. You guys are doing gambas per game now. I forgot. Oh yeah, people are about to be super rich, dude. The camera's snappy because it's a bug right now. There's a bug with spectating where like the camera is weirdly like low frame rate. Oh, you know what? This might be kind of weird to do, but can you guys help me compile a list of bugs? And maybe even like a fucking notepad document with me in between games? I wanted to send a list of spectator bugs to the devs. And they probably won't do anything about it. But maybe. Because to be honest with you, like I feel like spectator bugs have got to be pretty low priority. You know what I mean? Because like that's affecting such a low percentage of the player base that I feel like the devs are probably not going to prioritize it over like bugs that affect everybody. But maybe someone will get fixed. You know what I mean? So yeah, if you guys can help me compile a list, that would be sweet. I would love that. I would love to be able to send them a list and like be like, hey, here's everything that's bugged about spectator. Can you fix like maybe just even like a couple of these, and it would help us a lot, you know? But there you go. Compassion takes the 1-0. Very, very solid set of Doctor there. I mean, played both sides fantastically. And that's going to take us into the Pyramid Head set. I'm not sure if Colin's playing Pyramid Head, but we'll see. We might be keeping the same lobby. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, yeah, like I know the devs don't care about comp, but they still care about their game being buggy, right? Like they still don't want their game to be buggy regardless. It's not like custom games are only used by comp, right? Like there's people that play custom games that aren't comp, so I still think it's something that's worth bringing up. All right, we go again. We go again. All right, I gotta hold this one hostage for at least a little bit because ads are currently playing. So let me just at least hold it hostage for a little bit. All right. Help me out here. Okay. When you switch to killer during hook, they bug and are stuck. Oh God. Their model is stuck there until they take an action. That's kind of a long one, but there you go. There's the first one. All right. What else? Yeah, if you switch off demo mid portal, he bugs out and you can't see anything when specking him. He also gets a portal or a face. Pyramid Head, Wraith. Who else is bugged in spectator? I'll add more to this. That's pretty low priority. Like I feel like that's much more low priority than other things. Nurse Cosmetics clip through her head. Doesn't Oni do the same thing? I think Nurse / Oni both have cosmetics that clip through when spectating. What else? Yo, Sharks, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Yo, Q, what up, man? 18 months. Hi, Ben Q. Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you, man. Oh, yeah. Wait, I should put this one at the very top because, yeah, that's probably the most important one of all, right? Is low FPS / very shaky camera when spectating most killers. I mean, that's probably the most important one of all, right? I don't know how the fuck I didn't put that one down immediately. That's like clearly the main one. Tall Blight, true. Tall Blight. I kind of like Tall Blight though. I don't think I want Tall Blight to be changed. Tall Blight's just like a nice little like, you know, that's like a bonus. Oh yeah, can't see Scourge hooks. Yeah. Thank you. That's a really good one. Can't see Scourge hooks in spec. Yeah, nurse chase music stops most games. / sounds get muted. Sometimes you don't even hear explosions when you're spectating nurse too. Ads are done, so I'm gonna stop holding the lobby hostage. But I'm down to continue compiling this. This is Pyramid Head, by the way, so let me change the map layout. This is Pyramid Head, Wrecker's Yard. This is gonna be Hampter on killer for compassion. Up against the survivors of Tetris. And yeah, if King Spectre wants to put up a new Gamba, feel free. Can we get that it's a bug to only have one spectator? I wish, dude. I wish we could have multiple spectators. That'd be sick. Opinion, thanks for the 27 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. When Chucky scampers a pallet, spectator becomes cursed. Oh, does it? Oh, uh-oh. Malka. We have Chucky in the next pool. I haven't even tried to spectate Chucky yet. I had no idea it was bugged. Oh, yeah, Onryo Stacks. Thank you. Yeah. Can't see Onryo Stacks at all. They are just bugged. Yeah, Gamba quick chat. Yeah, because he's got to close that. That Gamba's gonna have to close once the match starts. Because like if Pyramid Head spawns up and gets like a down in like 30 seconds, that obviously kind of sways the Gamba a bit. So hurry up and get your Gambas in if you want a Gamba. That's gonna close probably pretty soon. With Chucky, you get first person view and spectating sometimes. Oh god. Okay, I'll wait for that one because I've not actually spectated Chucky, but we'll see. Shit. What else? Survivor HUD is almost always wrong. Yeah, true. Survivor HUD in pretty much every way is always wrong. You're not wrong about that. Like no matter what killer it is, it feels like it's always wrong in some way on spec. State solos are wrong a lot too. That's the only when survivors leave, which is I don't think that's really that big of a deal. That's like super low priority. Like I don't. That's one of those ones like I feel like Tall Blight, like that plus like Tall Blight, I feel like are so like they like don't affect things so much that I almost don't even want to include them. Because like knowing my luck, if I'm like, here's a list of things, if you guys can even fix like 2 or 3 of these, I'll be happy. They'll probably just fix Tall Blight and they'll just fix like the hook stages showing wrong. And then all of the ones that are actually important won't get fixed and I'll be like, fuck, you know? So like even some of the ones I wrote down, I'm a little like, I'm even tempted to like delete like the Pyramid Head / Wraith models being bugged, you know? Because I feel like those, that's pretty low priority, I feel like, you know? Like I don't really know if I care if Pyramid Head is headless, you know what I mean? Like I think I'll leave it in, I guess, but it's not really. I'm gonna like mark it as low priority. Like if I send them a list. Anyway, we'll come back to that later. Just keep in mind if you can think of something that we don't have written down, I'll put it down. All right, here we go. Bounce landing kinship. Hope is interesting. It's interesting to see Hope for the people. DS here with live on Steve, who's looking to be kind of AFK. Deli Unbreakable onto Nia, and I'm also kind of surprised. Oh no, never mind. I'm not surprised. I thought we didn't see Lucky Break, but there's Lucky Break. Overcome Lucky Break. A little bit of a mixed bag beyond that. Hamter rocking Pain Res Pop Noed with double range. Here's another question I want to ask. Do you guys think double range is the ideal combo here? I've heard a lot of people say that you should run green range and then green duration, which I am tempted to agree with. But obviously, like I think double range is good. I don't think there's that much of a difference. Like the yellow range, like having yellow range versus not yellow, having yellow range definitely might matter in some scenarios. But it feels like green range is usually enough, and then you can just kind of slap on like duration or something. Oh, the pre-throw. Oh, the lineup. Oh, good job from Steve avoiding that shockwave. Go bit to get out of that one. But it is interesting because I feel like I see double range pretty much every time, and I don't really see double. Like I don't see double greens a whole lot. Like not as much as I would expect. Was Nia the? Yeah, Nia's Deli. And I don't know if the killer saw her sprint burst, but he might. Never mind. I was gonna say he might really stick to her if he did. Ooh, good zoning there onto Nancy. Gets the hit. Nancy actually gets the stun, but he goes on the other side. So that probably looked really fucky from her point of view. I mean, shit, it even looked kind of fucky from our point of view. Gonna zone out this window. She fakes it. Oh, she almost got away with that. That was a good attempt. She basically tried to time that vault right when he picked the sword up off the ground, and she actually almost got away with it. That would have been really sick if she did. But instead, she gets put basement. And that's not going to be pain res, but obviously Pop's going to be up. And they're still at 5 gens. If you can find a gen with a lot of progress and hit it with Pop, that's going to be pretty big. There's really not that much progress on the gens at the moment at all anyway. Leah's going to find the one that's being doubled. Finds Claudette. He wants to go for a hit here first. Has the good paladin bus. But it's getting zoned. It's getting zoned. It's getting zoned. It's still getting zoned. It's still getting zoned. Gets a good hit on her. Zones her out. Gets a hit. She steps into the spaghetti. So she's all gooped up now. No shockwave. Just nice and safe zoning. Just nice and safe zoning. And this is just, I mean, this is like, to me, this is just like perfect Pyramid Head play, right? Like, what do you do against this, right? If the killer just puts the sword in the ground every time you're walking up to a powder window, the fuck you do? The fuck you doing, you know? If you throw the powder, take the window, you get hit. If you don't throw the powder, take the window, then he picks up the sword, you know? So tough to deal with, man. So tough. You gotta do weird, tricky shit, like run past the pallet and then double back and throw it. Like you gotta do like weird, funky shit to like not go down when killers are doing this. Like it's not impossible, but it's really fucking hard. So I mean, Hamter's doing a really good job putting the pressure on him, making it hard for him, and so far it's paid off a lot. He's got 2 hooks. No gens are done yet. Pain res kicked in. He's got pop to use now if he wants to, but I don't think he will. Good vault from Nia into this tile. Nia most likely has deli up. I'm assuming she got the basement on hook. Avoids that shockwave. Just gives him the old Giga Chad stare down too at the pallet after avoiding the shockwave. She's like, yeah, bitch, I avoided that shockwave. Yeah, I dodged that shit. Don't even try me, which I respect. I kind of love that. You know, I think asserting dominance is an important part. Ooh, dodges that one too. Okay, gets the pallet throw too. All right, does it again. Oh, actually, this time she's throwing firecrackers. Never mind. I thought she was just trying to assert dominance again, but that was actually a firecracker play. No filler there, so she's gonna get hit. But that hit definitely took a while. Nia's been doing a pretty good job in this chase. Sets up an entire circle around the truck. Still has a little bit of juice to use here. Oh, good job. Makes it through the pallet. Nia tried to throw it at the last minute, but just couldn't quite get there, and avoids deli with the cage. I wasn't even thinking about this. I didn't even call it out, but yeah, her stepping in the goop is actually so bad. Oh wait, she didn't have deli anyway. Never mind, she didn't even have deli. Someone else got the unhook. So actually, that's not mattering. I was gonna say maybe her stepping in the goop is really, really bad, and maybe she should have just died to avoid it, so that she made sure she got deli value. But she didn't have deli anyway, so yeah, never mind. It actually doesn't matter. I mean, we know that she has deli. I don't know if the killer knows that. He might have just been like, fuck it, let's just get the cage. But that does mean that deli's out of play regardless. The unhook comes in on her, and she has sprint burst up, but she's got to be careful. She's got to go. Oh no, does avoid that one though, so good job. Does get away from that one. Will be in some trouble here though. Good shockwave from Hamter. Very, very good prediction shockwave there. Gets it down on Nia. Again, it's one of those spots where it's like a survivor. It's just like, what do you do, dude? It's like a constant 50-50. Like every second is a 50-50. We're like, is he going to do it now? 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 There's a skirt choke there, though. So Pain Res comes in. Pop goes the weasels up again as well. Nia's getting closer to death. They did manage to get 2 gens done during her last chase, though. So gen progress is going at least somewhat okay. But if they don't get a lot more done by the time she dies, they definitely could be in trouble. 2 survivors of Shaq are going to get pressured away temporarily. Shaq's got a good bit of progress. Tap making his way to this unhook. Double hit should come in here, or just a single hit. I guess that's fine too. Ooh. Tap got basically no speed boost because of when that hit came in, so he's going to go down pretty quickly. And I think Hamter wants to stick to Nia if he can. Where did she go? Oh, she had lucky break, didn't she? No, never mind. She didn't. It was Nancy that had lucky break, I think. She's just a sneaky little snake is all. Yeah, actually, you can't find her. You actually can't find her. That's pretty big. That's actually pretty massive. If he can manage to continue not finding her, like if she can manage to stay hidden for and continue to stay hidden right now, this could be big. Keeping it a 4v1 is huge. Another pain res, but they did pop Shaq gen, which is massive. So no more gen in the middle. There is a 3 gen over here. It's kind of a scuff 3 gen, but it's still somewhat of a 3 gen. Like there's still a 3 gen here. And this is like the left side. This is like it's like 9, 12, and I don't know what you would call that. Like inner left side. I don't know what the fuck you'd even call that. I don't know. Finds Nancy. And it looks like Nia is managing to stay alive. Nancy was by the bus, and the killer is completely far away from that now. Maybe making his way back though. And I'm assuming if he sees Nia anytime soon, he's probably going to go after her, I would assume. Because turning this game into a 3v1 will make this a lot. Oh, wait. All the gens are here. Oh. Yeah, they're all just kind of like loosely left side. Again, this isn't really the best. This is like the weirdest 4-gen. Because it's not like the best 4-gen. Like these edge gens are like pretty far. And they're pretty hidden in terms of vision too. Right? Like it's not easy to like see them from far away. So this isn't really like the best 3/4 gen setup ever, but it's definitely better. Like it's much better than having like extremely split gens for sure, right? Like this is still probably one of the better gen setups that you could end up with. It's better than having like, you know, 2 here and 1 way on the other side. So still not bad for Hamter. probably optimal in terms of what you want late game to work with for sure. It's a hit on to Claudette there, zoning that out. She's just going to be making her way far away from the gens when she can. She does have balance, so she'll be able to get her balance off here. And I think she will. Oh, that was awkward. That was awkward. They're going to get this gen done though. They're doubled on it. So bus gen's going to get done. Yep. And then pain res might hit this gen, which only has a little bit of progress, but it might get hit by pain res. I think she was the last pain res, right? No, maybe she's not. Who's the last pain res? I can't remember who didn't get pain res. Wait, it was whoever got basemented right away. Who got basemented right away? That was Nancy, right? Yeah, Nancy's the last pain res. Just kidding. I lied. But Pop is up. Killer's gonna make his way around, see what the progress is like. They're actually working the middle one, is the one that currently was being worked. Oh, and speaking of Nancy, there she is. Caught pretty badly out of position. She's gonna go down pretty quickly. And that's pretty unfortunate. She's gonna get put on hook. This could be pain res. Yep, there it is. Final pain res coming in. And that feels like a pretty big mistake for me to me there. Like her positioning there. Like I feel like you gotta pre-leave there, like very heavily, get the fuck out of there if you're injured, especially. And get down to like the side where there's no gens. Because yeah, now she's gonna be on hook, kind of in the 3 gen. Like kind of off to the side, but still in the 3 gen. Now Hamper can kind of just sit back here, chill, sees Nia. Multiple survivors are going to be death hook now too, right? Like Nia's death hook, Claudette's death hook, and Nancy will be death hook whenever she gets off hook too. So a lot of people were getting close to death too. And once people start dying, it's going to get even harder and harder. So it's we're kind of getting down to like last chance here for the survivors to break this 3 gen. Gonna grab a hit on a tap. He's gonna make his way away. Doesn't want to commit though. Yeah, I do maybe agree that I think taking that pain res is probably not worth it. And it might have been more worth it to hook Nancy deeper into the 3 gen, like maybe deeper into the corner. Maybe would have been worth it there over the scourge hook. Because I mean, this might also just be privilege from us knowing the exact gen progress. Like Hamper might have thought that the gen that was really deep left side, like the one that's at like 9, he might have thought that one was like progressed more than, you know, maybe he knew. So maybe it's like safe to just go for the pain res in case it's at like 50 or 60 or something. Because obviously we know that from a spectator point of view, but you know, we're like eye in the sky. Ooh, committing a bit to this. Oh no, and Nia gets fucking downed with the pallet throw. That's so unfortunate. And he could have just chopped her, but he's gonna hook her instead. I think for pop. Oh, never mind. Gen pops. He's actually gonna chop her. Chop, chop, chicken chop. So yeah, I think they probably tripled that gen if I had to guess, because that gen got done crazy fast. I think that was a triple gen with what, deja vu and prove? No proof. But yeah, I think they just tripled that gen is what happened, because I feel like there wasn't that much gen progress. And he just committed to that chase for like a very small amount of time, and they got that shit done hella quick. But say hello to Noed, and this is the best target because Steve's worth two stages. So Steve's gonna go down to Noed, and he's gonna go ahead and hook this. And the other two, I think they have time to get out here. But even if they get out, that's gonna be 10 stages, which is still really good, right? Which is funny because that's the exact same result as the doctor. So I guess Compassion is just the team of 10 stage 4 fresh apparently. Yeah, it's gonna be the same. It's gonna be the same result here. They're just gonna bail. It's gonna be 10 stages 4 fresh again. Yeah. Shine a light. Yeah. Shine a light on that. Yeah. So there you go. 10 stages 4 fresh. Pretty solid result from Hamter here. You know, I do gotta say though, I do think the Survivor team. I feel like this game was kind of looking like it was gonna be a 4K. So I think the fact that they managed to recover enough to get some survivors out is actually kind of nice considering how bad of a spot they were in. Like, I still think that that's not a great result. Like, I think that's an above average result for Executioner. And I'm sure that Compassion feels good about it. But I still feel like this could have easily been a 4K. Oh, wait, no, the Doctor game was a 4K1. What the fuck am I saying? Wait, what was the 10 stage? That was like last set. Never mind. Forget me. I'm being an idiot. Forget me. I'm just saying shit now. Anyway, I think the Tetris did a really good job of pulling that result back, considering how it was looking. Right? Like, I feel like how it was looking early game, it definitely could have ended a lot worse than this. And I think they managed to pull it back a lot, and they had a pretty strong like mid-late game, and they managed to get some survivors out, which is definitely pretty solid considering the spot they were in. Again, still a pretty good spot for Compassion, though. I think going into their survivor set, they should feel pretty good about being able to beat this, but you never know. I mean, if the killer from Tetris pops off, they definitely could still get this win. They need 11 stages or just a 4K. So I guess we will see. We will see. I like the name Hamster. It makes me happy for some reason. I don't know why. Is that weird? Is it weird the name Hamster just makes me happy? Like, I feel like saying it just like pings some like serotonin? No, what's the other one? I always get this confused. What's the other one? Not serotonin, dopamine. It like pings dopamine into my brain for some reason. I don't know why. Hamster. It like makes me happy. It like makes me want to smile every time I say it. Hamster. Have you seen the video? No, I don't even. Is it referencing something? Because I don't even know what it's referencing. I just like the word hamster. It's like a little kid trying to say hamster. Yeah, maybe that's why. I don't know. Hamster. Look up the video. I promise you'll enjoy it. Is it like a short? Is it like a 5-second watch? Or is this like a do-off stream thing? Yes, okay. So if I just Google hamster, is it gonna work? Hamster. 6-second video, hamster. Okay, surely this will be worth it. Surely this will definitely be worth it. Surely.
Hamster.
Was that it? Was that hamster? Why did I think it was going to be more than that? I thought it was going to be much more than that. Like, I thought it was going to... That was it? Is this correct? I didn't click the wrong video, right? That's the good stuff? Yeah, this is the good stuff? Totally worth? Yeah, this is it? This is hamster? All right, if you say so. Hey, I mean, I agree, guys. I agree. Hamster's pretty good shit. I agree with you. No, I agree. Pretty good shit. I mean, look, it wasn't bad. I guess I just thought there would be more, I don't know, depth to hamster, you know? Like, I thought there'd be more to it. But nope, just hamster. Just simply hamster. He is a cute little guy, though. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And yeah, you're not wrong that that's very like 2006 internet. Yeah. I feel like if I let autoplay go, it probably would have went to the fucking badger, mushroom. We would have went back in time. I feel like autoplay would have went some crazy places. Do you enjoy FPS games? Yes, I love FPS games. I'm a masochist, and right now the only FPS game that I've been playing off stream has been Overwatch because I'm a masochist. But I've been enjoying that, and I think I just generally like FPS games. Yeah. Yep. I don't want to sound greedy, but I expected more. Same. That's how I felt too. Yeah. Like I feel like I'm greedy. Yeah. Like I feel like I'm being greedy, but I did kind of expect more. Yeah. Especially when everyone was like, "Oh, you gotta watch it. You gotta watch the hamster video. You gotta see it. You're gonna love it." I was like, "Oh, so cool. Some crazy shit's gonna happen, right?" Which, like, I mean, don't get me wrong. It wasn't a bad video. It just, you know, I don't know. I'm trying to get good at Lightweaver, dude. Lightweaver is fucking busted, dude. He's so good. Like, I feel like his ability to just shut down alts, like getting like Zarya ulted and then just like pedaling everybody out of it and just being like, haha, or like an Orisa ulting and then just pedaling her up and being like, haha, is fucking amazing. Like, dude, so satisfying. That character is so satisfying when played well. So dumb. Anyway, here we go. WinCon here is 11 stages for Demon, and we'll see what the survivors can do. Pop, Noed, and Pain Res with double range again. Dead Hard for the people renewal onto ninjas. Sonic rocking a bit of a mixed bag, but lots of objectives here. Prove Thyself, Deja Vu, Toolbox. Very aggressive build here from Colin, but it was kind of interesting because he's sitting in a locker with head on. But maybe they're going to set up a head on play and then try to make him take aggro. It kind of seems like what they're doing. Hamster here, sprinting around, has sprint burst. Okay, but Killer's not biting. He's not taking it. Hamster has Deadly Unbreakable, though. This felt like them trying to set up aggro being taken by the aggressive build by having them open with a head on stun. Feels like what that was, which is kind of cheeky. But Demon actually leaves and finds Nancy instead, so it doesn't end up working out. Finds ninjas. He's gonna get a hit on him pretty early, and he's gonna make his way away. Has this weird little Azeroth style, but he's gonna walk away from it and just head towards this bus truck. It's a truck, actually, not a bus. And he's just gonna calm quarter. He's gonna die. He's dead. He's just going to the corner. He's going to the corner to die. Goodbye. Very, like pretty. Oh, I was gonna say very fast down, but was it? I mean, it wasn't. I mean, it really wasn't too bad because they did. I mean, they did pop Shack Gen for it. They had this Gen of the Hill progress quite a bit too. So honestly, like they actually have way more Gen progress than I thought they'd have. Considering like that early game, considering there was a survivor in the locker and then another survivor was like dancing around the locker trying to get like the killer to come over, I really didn't think that Shack Gen was gonna pop. I'm actually very impressed that it did. Because I don't like it didn't seem like they should have had time for it, but I think the toolbox usage plus prove thyself plus deja vu probably played a big role there as well. When the unhook comes in, Demon making his way back. Does find Nancy again. And guess where she's going, baby? Back to the calm corner. All right. Hell yeah. Ooh, the dead hard comes in, though. So a little bit of anti-tunnel rebuild does pay off. And she's going to make her way even deeper over here to the side. And she's going to be going down in this deep pocket. I feel like we're watching a nurse set right now. Oh, well, she's making her way back in a little bit. There we go. She's gonna go down like right in like the 9 tile. So down she goes. Ooh, someone's here. No, but not gonna be able to do anything with it. Gen number 2 pops, and Gen number 3 is being progressed quite a bit too. They have a lot of Gen progress. The Gens feel like they're just flying by right now. So Ninjas gets put on hook again. Gen number 3 is gonna pop any second. Doesn't actually kick that Gen. Decides against it. Maybe wants to find a Gen with more progress. Won't be able to get to the Gen that who I think Adam was on in time. Yeah, it's gonna pop, so pop won't kick in there. Ooh, finds Jacob off to the side. Is Jacob gonna want a 1-for-1 here? Is he just gonna pull him away so someone else can unhook? Yeah, he's gonna need a hit. He's just gonna try to pull him away. Yep, he's gonna pull him away. Someone else is gonna unhook. Demon gonna make his way back to hook now to see if he can tunnel out Nancy. He needs to. I definitely think he needs to kill Nancy like very soon if he wants this. Kind of surprised Adam didn't body block that doorway more. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was a weird little. Like Adam took a hit, but then they still threw Shack Pot. That was kind of all over the place, but still does get Nancy. It still does get Nancy a lot of distance, which was the goal. So they still kind of get the value they wanted anyway. Good vault. She's gonna be in trouble here. This pallet is not the safest, especially with a pyramid head putting a sword in the ground. Good bait on the dead hard too. And down goes Nancy. Oh, picks him up right for the flashlight though. Hamter. Get it? Hamter. Get it? Like that video we just watched. Anyway, Nancy still has this filler pallet. Ooh, well played. Just throws a shockwave right at it and gets that down too. Is there someone here for the pallet stun? This Nancy, dude. She's like the president, man. Like, protect the president. Hamter is the Secret Service, and Nancy is the president. Give this man a raise. Okay, now, they got gooped up. So okay, so no more. They're getting chopped this time. Chop. Goodbye, Nancy. President can't save that one. But the final gen's about to pop. So all that pressure of the president bought them time to finish both these last 2 gens, which again is so huge. Like I said this in a bunch of the earlier sets, but sometimes just buying like an extra like 6-7 seconds can make a big difference. Well, those 2 saves bought like an extra like 20 seconds, and that made a massive difference there, right? They managed to finish both of those gens. All 5 are done, and the killer does have no head up. He's also got no head, which is terrifying. But he's got no head up, and this is looking pretty much over. I mean, even if somebody dies here, if the other 2 just get out, which it looks like they're going to. Like, it feels like the most he gets here is 6 stages, right? And Jake's even making his way towards the gate. So there's even a chance that they might all get out. Does Jake have hope? Was he the one with hope? No. That might have not even been this match. I think that might have been the last match. That's someone had hope. Yeah, they're all going to get out. So, yep. I mean, hey, man, Compassion looking really strong. They take that 2-0 pretty quickly. Pretty quick 2-0 from Compassion there. They win that Pyramid Head set pretty decisively. Take the 2-0, looking really, really strong. That's going to be a 3-stage game versus a 10-stage for Fresh. And GG's, man. I mean, good try from Demon. I mean, again, I think the end result makes it look a little bit more blowouty than it is. Because again, if you know how these kind of matches can go, like again, if you would have got that kill on Nancy on that first down that happened, and like if you didn't get flashlight saved and then pallet saved or whatever, like if you would have got that kill initially, made his way over to those gens, kicked one with pop, maybe got like a down, then got like a pain res and like another pop, he definitely could have turned this into something, right? Like this wasn't as much of a blowout as it might have looked. But like if you're just looking at end results, it kind of looks like a blowout. I mean, Compassion did play this extremely well, to be fair. So I mean, I guess kudos to them. They definitely deserve it. Very, very good 2-0. Good try from Tetris. I feel like they still played really well. Compassion's a really hard team to go against, man. Again, we've seen these guys put up really good results against really, really good teams. So yeah, I mean, definitely a tough matchup for them for sure. But I feel like they honestly did really good. I mean, Tetris still looked really strong as a team. So we'll have to keep that in mind for like future matchmaking and all that. But good 2-0, solid set. GG's. And that's gonna take us into set number 3. Hey man, if we get lucky, maybe the final set that's normally played at midnight might actually be pulled a little bit earlier, and they won't have to play at midnight. Maybe they can play it like, I don't know, like 11 instead, you know? The poor midnight gamers can actually get their games in at a decent hour at this pace if we're lucky. What do you think of the Made for This nerf? I'm fine with it. I mean, I think Made for This was busted. I feel like Made for This probably could have got changed in a different way that maybe would have been better. But I'm fine with it. I think I'm totally okay with it. Like, I definitely like new Made for This more than old Made for This. That's for sure. Like, I definitely think it's an improvement. So, I don't know. Someone bet 20 Tofu bucks and won 50,000. Holy dude. Oh my god. Was that the only person that bet on that? God damn. Imagine if they would have put in like fucking 10K or something. They'd be literally goddamn Bill Gates. 2 people bet. Wow. Yeah, maybe these like individual bets are better. It feels like there's a lot more chance to get big paydays here, right? Like, I feel like the whole set bets, you just get one payday and there's only 3 options, so the payday is usually not that big. This feels like extreme gamba here, where like you can win big, you know? You can win real big. All right, the next set is going to be Empathy up against Nerf Dead Hearts. This should be a solid set. I'm excited for this one. I might take a minute to grab coffee. I'm assuming these guys are going to have to take a minute to set up. We are a little bit ahead of schedule at the moment. These guys were scheduled to play at 10, and it's currently 9. So we're like an hour ahead of schedule. So that being said, it might take them a minute to get ready because they might get pinged and be like, oh, wait, we're playing now? We're supposed to play in an hour. Oh, God. Oh, scramble, scramble, scramble. I feel like by now people probably know that, like, if you're scheduled late, this is something that every team should keep in mind. If you're scheduled late, if you're like one of the 10 o'clock games or 12 o'clock games, that's like a rough estimate. And like, don't get me wrong, if you can't be available until then or whatever, I'm down to wait. Like, you don't have to show up earlier, but there's a pretty good chance that we might end up calling upon you earlier. So it's definitely an important thing to keep in mind. I'm pretty sure most teams probably know that already, but just gonna throw it out there just in case. But yeah, assuming these guys are ready, assuming we're not like waiting for somebody to get off work or something, then we should hopefully be setting this up soon. But I think I might take this opportunity to go grab some coffee and get some ads out of the way. Because yeah, I don't even know if they're ready yet, so we'll see. If they are ready, then we gotta wait for them to actually get set up and get in Discord and everything too. So yeah, regardless, yeah. I'm gonna take a minute. I'm gonna take a minute. I'll be back, and then maybe we can continue compiling the list of bugs when I get back. If you guys can think of anything, keep it for me for when I get back. Just give me a minute, guys. Let me pull up the shitty typoed text. Give me a sec, guys. I'll be back in just a moment. BRB, 1 sec. Gonna grab some coffee. Be right back. Just 1 moment. BRB. Oy, okay, I'm back. Are we ready? Did I get invited when I wasn't here? I don't know. Oy, 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 oy. Okay. Get rid of this. Let's see what's going on. Let me go look in Discord. Oh, yeah, wait, they're both in Discord, so I think we should be good. They're both hopping in channels. Yeah, it's looking somewhat promising. Yes. Nothing happened but Trapper grunts. Yeah, Trapper's kind of grunting, isn't he? Yeah, he do be grunting. Trapper grunts sound weird. It doesn't even sound like a grunt. It sounds like a engine, maybe. I don't know what it sounds like. I don't know how to describe it. It doesn't even sound like a grunt, though. Yo, I'm assuming you pronounce it Shay. Thanks for the prime sub. Welcome in. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you, buddy. Nightmare, thanks for the resub as well. 14 months with the primer. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Sharoni, thanks for the 6 months as well. Thank you. Welcome back in, gamer. Welcome back in. What are we doing, Blight? Oh, yeah, we're doing Blight. So Nerf Dead Hard up against Empathy. Nerf Dead Hard's killer is going to be first. Bo Chrono is going to be playing Blight up against the Survivors of Empathy. And then we're going to flip-flop. And then the next game is going to be Pyramid Head. So the old classic, Blight into Pyramid Head. Two good-ass killers. So, let's see how this goes. God, I gotta start removing people from this friends list, man. I'm gonna start purging the friends list of this account a little bit, because I swear, dude, I have way too many people in this friends list. I cannot find people. Like when I'm trying to find people to invite, dude, I'm like, let me scroll all of these names. Ah, Loris, there you are. Okay, perfect. Okay. All right. Naughty Trapper? No Naughty Trapper. No. You're not good. Thanks, Haverod. Appreciate it, man. I'm not even playing, so that's weird for you to say. But okay, man. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you, gamer. Look at you bragging about how many friends you have. Some of us don't have any, bastard. Yeah, these people aren't friends, dude. These are scrimmage participants, actually. Actually, these guys are competitive Dead by Daylight participants, actually. Actually. Please. All right, this should be an interesting set. I'm curious to see how this goes. Bozo Demon. Solid name. Very, very solid name. So it's going to be Loris's team. A little bit different. I think there were some roster swaps since last time we've seen Empathy. But it should be relatively the same. Going to have Jinxie. Juice Wayne is an amazing name. I love Juice Wayne. That is a 10 out of 10 name right there. Juice Wayne. Love that. Fucking love that. I'm rooting for Juice Wayne because that's an amazing name. And I'm assuming Jinxie will be the last, unless this is Jinxie. No, that's Jinxie. Never mind. Gamers and their fucking weird names. Did you just excuse me? I don't actually have friends. I didn't do that. People in chat did that. No, I have some friends. I have some pretty good friends. I have a solid group of friends, I think. Anyway. I hope so. No. I'm good. We're just waiting on the 4th, and we should be ready to go. Again, we can give these guys a little bit of a buffer to get everybody in, because I feel like they were scheduled a little bit late. But they should be ready soon. Cookie hates Billy. Who the fuck hates Billy? What the? There's Billy haters out there? He's a P69 ace, so I forgive him. That's pretty Giga Chad. I kind of love that. This is why my parents were killing Robin. Juice Wayne. That's right. Good old Juice Wayne. They tried to kill me too, but I juiced them. All right, so yeah, this is the killer from Nerf Dead Hard is Bo Chrono. We've seen Bo Chrono before. We've seen Nerf Dead Hard play before, and Bo Chrono played killer for maybe the entire set. I can't remember. I remember Bo Chrono did pretty well though as killer. So have pretty good expectations for how they'll play. Empathy can definitely be a very solid team. Empathy is one of those teams where I feel like we've seen a lot of polarizing results from them. Sometimes they pop the fuck off and they look insane. Sometimes they can crumble a bit, right? I think that's kind of natural though. I feel like that's how most teams are. Like, I feel like the only teams that aren't like that are the teams that are like insanely good. Like, it's kind of hard to be like consistently good all the time. That shit is really hard to do. Like, I think the vast majority of people are going to be sometimes amazing, sometimes a little sloppy. I think that's kind of the nature of things. But Emily definitely is a team that is capable of being very, very good. We've seen it before, so this should be a good matchup. I'm curious to see how this goes with Bo Chronos Killer, who's seen do very well. This Survivor team we've also seen do very well. This really could go either way. And I mean, Blight's a really hard set, so this one will be a really good test, right? Like this is a very good test, I think, of both, right? Because if the killer is strong here, Blight shits on people. So it might be hard for the survivors, but if the killer's not strong and the survivors are strong, you know, that's kind of rough. Like if you end up having people get out, like if you get outs against the Blight, that sets you up for a pretty solid like a pretty solid chance is the word. I couldn't think of the word chance. Am I okay? It sets you up with a pretty solid chance of winning, basically, if you get that. So should be interesting, man. Should be interesting. Curious to see how it goes. I'm curious. I'm new to all this scrim shit. What do the scoring mean? What's all the scoring mean at the top? Basically, we have 3 win conditions, right? And they go in order. If one of them ties, we go to the next one. So the first win condition is gens done. If one team gets 2 gens done and then they die, and the other team gets 4 gens done and they die, the team that gets 4 gens done wins. So that's the first win con. If there's a difference between gens done between 2 teams, that decides it right away. Nothing else matters. If those are tied, like basically if both teams get all 5 gens done, then we go to the next tiebreaker, which is the middle one, which is hooks. That's overall hook stages. So like if one killer got like 9 overall hook stages, but then like, you know, they got all the gens and got out after that, that's 9 stages, 5 gens. If the other team then gets 5 gens with like, I don't know, 3 stages, then obviously the 9 stage killer wins, and you know, because it's more stages. And then if the stages are tied, like if it's the same amount of gens and the same amount of stages, there's one more tiebreaker, which is fresh hooks. And a fresh hook is basically the first time you hook a survivor. So again, hypothetically, if like both killers have all 5 gens get done and they get like I don't know, 9, 10 stages. Well, I guess 10 stages doesn't make sense. Like say you get 8 stages, but one team hooks every survivor at least once and the other team doesn't, then the team that hooks everybody at least once wins. So yeah, basically just like 3 cascading win conditions, and if all 3 of them are tied, then it's just a genuine tie. Yeah. Tunnel Loris because she has the best ping, please. Yeah, it'll be good. I like it with all caps. I dig it. I respect it. I like it. I dig it. I dig it. I'm taking notes, Papa. Good. Yes, take the notes, Papa. Is the streamer the voice actor for Meg? I almost called you Ancient Seta. Agent Seta, you trying to get banned, brother? I think last time I saw you come in here, you were calling me a Meg main too. I've been seeing you. I've been seeing what you've been typing, motherfucker. I've been seeing. You better watch yourself, boy. You better watch yourself. I've been seeing a lot of slander out here, calling me a Meg main, calling me the voice actor for Meg. You better be careful, boy. All right, you better be careful. Oh wait, who made that command? Can I see who made that command? Can I go to Nightbot and see which mod made that command? You guys are in trouble. Let me see if I can figure this out. Commands. Custom. Does it say who made it? Oh fuck, I don't think it says who made it. No. Or does it? Pain. Damn. I don't think I can figure it out. You guys are lucky. You guys are lucky. I can figure out which mod made that command. Oh, you fuckers. Anyway, Bo Chronos here. He's got again, I didn't really say this, but the build you'll see on Blight is pretty much always gonna be double speed. It's gonna be corrupt, pop, pain res, or sorry, corrupt, pop, eruption. Sorry, pain res is banned. You can't run pain res on Blight. So pop, eruption, corrupt will pretty much be the perks you'll see always. The only thing that you usually, like the one thing that'll be sometimes different is the 4th perk, right? Bo Chrono going with brutal here, which is a pretty popular choice. Sometimes you'll see, okay, just full sends that and gets it down on Dolores, so very fast down. But sometimes you'll see barbecue, sometimes you'll see spies. You can also see agitation. There's definitely some options to run there for the 4th perk. If you're not feeling entirely confident, you could see No Way Out, although I feel like typically a confident Blight will probably think that they can 4K before the gens are done, so that feels a little less common to me. I think there's a 4-gen top. I can't, yeah. Oh, wait a minute, was that a 5-gen? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. No, it's only a 4-gen. No, never mind. It's only a 4-gen. Okay, whew. I thought it was a 5-gen, but it's a 4-gen. So, whew. Whew, that was a close one. If it was a 5-gen, that would have been super gross. I thought I saw an extra gen, but I guess I didn't. So there's 4 gens top, 3 bottom. I mean, it's still a really good setup. I mean, Chrono has somebody hooked in the 4-gen right now. He kicked the gen there. So he's really committing to just this 4-gen. He's not really worrying about bottom side at all right now. So, like, what you could see is sometimes Blights will get the hook and then they'll like bolt away and just try to get like try to get damage on somebody, which I think might be the better play. And then still be able to make it back in time to get the tunnel, right? But Chrono's playing it really safe, wants to make sure they get this tunnel. Follows up with a hit on Loris pretty quickly, puts her into deep wounds. And Loris here really needs to get away from top side and get down to bottom side, maybe. Anyway, I mean, they don't have any of the gens bottom side done yet, but they should be getting them done soon. Ooh, has alive, so that 50-50 no longer really a 50-50. Gets away from that one for now. Bloodlust kicking in though, and down goes Nia. I actually like this play from Chrono. I love this play from Chrono to not use his power. I actually love this. I think a lot of people here would jump the gun and just be like, fuck it, let's use our rushes. Ha ha ha, let's get the down. We're Blight. Ha ha, let's just go. But that palette, not always the easiest to play with Blight. Like, it's not a super safe palette. Like, if you're just a 4.6 killer, that palette is really not the strongest. Like, you can just run people down to that palette because it's not crazy good. And it sometimes can be deceptively hard to get good bump logic there. So I actually really like that from Chrono to be like, you know what? I'm not going to use power. Just going to run him down, play safe. Not going for like risky bump logic when I don't even need to. Just going to get the guaranteed safe down that I know I can get. So I kind of love that play from him. Gets a good follow-up hit here onto Nancy, who is keeping this chase topside. So this is a little risky to keep this chase topside, knowing that Chrono is just full committing to this topside. And if she goes down here topside, Ace tried to jump in and take a hit for her. She didn't end up needing it, but I do still like that. She should make this window. Don't know how much further she'll make it beyond this. Has this Orman tile. She shouldn't make this. She should die. So down she goes. Gundok will come into Loris though, and I think Chrono will have to leave. Right? He's actually going to pick. That's really interesting. I feel like he should have ran back to the hook. I feel like you just slug this and come back to the hook, right? I mean, you can maybe hook here and still find Loris, so maybe I don't hate this. Because he carried her topside and he knows Loris just got on hooked over here, so he has a pretty good idea of where she is. But this at least opens them up for either A, Loris to get a ton of distance and get to bottom, or B, for them to like either like for the people, or even like will make it. Like they could potentially heal up Loris. As a matter of fact, Loris doesn't even get found and they do heal her up, so she's back to full. So the tunnel out is kind of, I'm not gone entirely, but it's at least endangered at the moment, you know. She's most likely top side somewhere, though. As a matter of fact, it kind of seems like they might have healed behind main, if I had to guess. But no, oh, she's right there, and she actually got found, so. Gets hit by that flick. She's going to make her way bottom side. And yeah, she's death hook, so I think Bo Chrono is going to want to get this kill for sure. Has live, so she'll be able to activate live here. Takes another window. Needs to be careful about the follow-up bump logic. Oh, gonna go down. Probably should have went into the middle of that maze tower, to be honest with you. Ace is here with a flashlight. He will not get hit there, so nice. You should be able to get away with this window vault too. Do a window CJ. Do it. Window CJ. Style on him. Gets hit on the pallet throw there, though. This is very worth it if they can get a gen done top for this. Like, Ace is really buying some time here before Loris dies. And if they can hypothetically trade this for a gen topside, which I'm assuming is what they're doing right now. They're not going to be able to get it done, though. It's only at about 60. Because Bo Chrono will be able to get this hook and he'll be able to rush back up there. As long as, well, it depends. It depends on where he goes. If he guesses the wrong gen, they might be able to, but he's going to this one right now. It's this one right here to the right, and he's going there, so I think he's, yeah. Yep, they're actually not going to get it done. So very unfortunate. Loris goes down. That's going to be a kill. The 4 gen is still here. All 4 gens topside are still here. I have the wrong map up, and I didn't even realize that, so my bad. You know what? My bad. That one's on me. You know what? My bad. So 4 gens still here topside, which is not good for the survivors. Like once you get to a 3v1 scenario like this against the Blight, it can be really hard to get any gen progress. especially in like a 3-gen 4-gen setup, right? I feel like even with split gen, sometimes it can be hard, right? If the Blight is like putting together good bump logic and just getting hits and downs consistently, it can be hard to get gens done regardless of your gen split. But I feel like especially in a 4-gen setup like this, like I feel like at this point you just do this bottom side gen. Like if I was a survivor team, I would probably just do the bottom side gen. I would position one person. I would stealth. I think the proper play here, maybe I'm wrong, but this is me brainstorming, okay? I think the proper play here is to position one survivor kind of stealthily, kind of mid-map, double the bottom gen and just get it done and out of the way, because you know like the killer's clearly not leaving top, right? You can tell, right? But if he does leave, you could have a survivor stealth like mid-map, so if he does leave, like even this, like I think this is stealth too far top. Like I think you should stealth like in the maze house behind like the wall, maybe even, right? And then just get the bottom gen done and then just worry about the 4-gen after that's done, because you're gonna have to get that bottom gen done at some point, right? Like you might as well get it done while it's free without taking damage for it. Because like here now Claudette might go down. Yeah, it looks like she is gonna go down. That was a really good vault. She does have this pallet. Actually, she should make this pallet. There's no rushes. But what'd she do after this pallet? Ooh, okay. Takes the medium vault. Oh, she should make this. Gets the stun too. Touche. Well played by Jinxie. What are they doing for this though? Cookie working on a top gen. Juice Wayne looks like, I think she's top 2. I think she was just on that like side, that like left side over there at like the 10 o'clock gen. Eruptions on all 3 of these front gens though. Yeah, because now that gen bottom side is still there, and like if they end up getting 4K3, that's gonna feel real bad, right? Like I feel like that again, that bottom side gen is gonna need to get done at some point, and I feel like you might as well just do it while it's free, which is right now, right? Like it's so free right now. But yeah, they decided to try to attack the 3-gen first, and yeah, this is gonna be a hook one to Jinxie, which will be their first hook, but gonna get carried again. And the fact that they went down like mid-map like this means that they can get carried pretty deep in the top side here. So again, like this is not fun for the survivors, because now to get that unhook, they have to go like deep into the 4-gen setup to get the unhook against the Blight, who's going to be hitting you and possibly downing you again before you get out. And like if Chrono can just continue to like if they can continue to like stagger, what's the word, continue to like get hooks over and over and over again in this top side, like as they get on hooks. If you can just keep rehooking people top side and getting pop stacks and just keep getting rehooks, this is just going to be impossible to break. Like it's going to be impossible to break it up. There's no way. So yeah, not looking good for the survivors right now. Ace still has Deli. Deli is a good way to alleviate pressure though. I think if you keep like getting hooks down there and one of them ends up being Deli, that definitely gets you out. But he's just kind of watching. Surely he saw Ace there. He might have. I don't think he saw Nancy because he's still looking around for the other gamer. So I don't think he saw where Nancy was. Ace is gonna get 1 for 1. He probably should have body blocked this, to be honest with you. I think from Chrono, I think that was a little bit of a mistake. I think he could have easily body blocked that and force struggle. Like Jinxie was so close to struggle there. I think you could force struggle there really easily. That felt like a little bit. Again, minor mistake. But it could end up mattering, right? Depending on how this plays out, that could end up mattering. Does get the redown though. Cookie has Unbreakable, so Cookie will be able to pick themselves up, which means Nancy can just stay on that gen. Although I think they failed a skill check on accident, which sucks. Also DS. Wait a minute. So actually both of them get out of there. So yeah, that was 2 downs and both of them end up getting out of it. Dead Hard as well from Jinxie. This is a lot of bot time. This is so big because this is pretty much the chance, I feel like, to break this gen setup. They used so much here. They used DS, they used Unbreakable. They used a lot here. Like a lot of like one-time use perks got used here. And I don't think they're gonna be able to get anything done, right? Nancy has this gen at like maybe like 40. Ace just started that gen over to the side. It's at like maybe like 20 or 30. Nancy trying to avoid. Oh, unfortunate. Stealth stat was not high enough. She's gonna get hit. Overcome is gonna get her out of there. She's gonna bolt way down bottom side. Will it get her out of there? I mean, it's a Blight. Ooh, oh no! Good patience to wait for the vault, but then it ends up missing the flick. And Bo Chrono is like, I don't know. Do I stay? Do I not? He's going to go back down. The unhook comes in from Ace. Now you have Death Hook. Claudette went that hard. Or you have Ace, who's a fresh hook. And they're going to go after Ace. Takes the safe bump and just gets the down, which you love to see. Again, this is like, it's a little thing, but I just feel the need to comment on it. Because again, it's one of those things that I see a lot. Like, I'm kind of surprised he's not carrying him deeper in, but I feel like that hook has less vision, so I guess it makes sense. This probably is the ideal hook. But anyway, like I feel like a lot of the newer blades we see in scrims might go for like the flick there on that second rush, whereas like Bo Chrono just doesn't go for the flick, hits like the just kind of uses the additional bump to take the more guaranteed hit. Again, it might sound like I'm just being like neurotic about this, but it's like really important, right? It's one of those really important habits to get into, because it's a big mistake that I see a lot of people still doing. Is like, you have extra rushes and you can get guaranteed downs, but then instead you go for like risky flicks that don't really make sense. Really, really important habit to get into. Like very, very important. So yeah, just want to drive that home. But yeah, I mean, Delio and Ace means that they don't have to worry about the unhook, so they can just take their time. They're gonna chill over here. They're gonna heal up. They're gonna instant reset because she's 99. So there you go. They're both reset. Deli's gonna happen now, and they can start trying to pressure these gens. I think that's the final one-time use perk, right? They use DS, they use Unbreakable, and now they use Deli. I don't think there's any more perks like that, right? That was all the one-time use second chance perks they had. So now it's now we're just doing raw 3-gen now, baby. Well, I mean 3-gen, I mean 4-gen. And again, I'm just gonna throw it out there. I feel like if they would have got this gen done bottom side, it at least secures the 4K too. Whereas now it's like, I don't know. I mean, I feel like they can still do it at any point, because I don't think Chrono's gonna leave this. And yeah, they're gonna do it now. They're gonna do it now. It feels like a good time to do it now. You know what? This actually might have been their play. They might have been waiting for Deli, because this is actually kind of interesting. Because Deli means that you're injured for 60 seconds, which means like you're not really gonna want to go down to the 3-gen side while you're injured, right? So maybe they were waiting for Deli. That was a good juke from Nancy. Ran around the back of the blade after he used that last bump and kind of made him lose track of her. That was a really good little juke from Juice Wayne. Juice Wayne juicing. This is still scary though, because like if Juice Wayne dies here, they're not really trading his death for anything good, right? They're just trading it for bottom side gen, which is not really much of anything. So I still don't know how I feel about this. I feel like Juice Wayne needs to eventually make their way back up to bottom side. Oh, but they're fucking juicing. This isn't flashy. This isn't like an Arid video where he's doing weird moonwalk text, but Juice Wayne is juicing. Oh, well. I jinxed him. They still were juicing. I don't care. They were still juicing. Ooh. Oh, does get away with it though. Good vault from Juice Wayne. Tries to block the rush, but doesn't work. Oh. The intimidation factor. Juice Wayne juices too hard. Bo Chrono intimidated. Just goes into fucking fatigue. Gets that stun too, bro. Juice Wayne. Gen bottom side gets done. Again, it's such a shame because like I feel like if this happened while they were doing a top side gen, they could have like broken one of the 4 gens for this, right? That was such a good chase. Again, this is why, like, I don't know, the timings of all this I feel like is just a little off. It's such a shame because that was such good play from Juice Wayne. And again, like, imagine if they were doubled on like the 10 o'clock gen for that, right? Like that could have been so big. It's such a shame because like they got bottom side gen. The 4 gen's not broken at all. As a matter of fact, it barely got progress. It didn't get progressed at all that whole time. They just did bottom side gen. And the 4 gen's still here. The gens are still basically a 0. And it's looking more and more like it's going to be a 4K too. Nice reach around there, getting Jinxie instead of the Nancy. Either one of these are kind of good targets. Nancy has renewal and she's going to get healed up soon, so you might want to tag her to stop that. Or you might want to get Jinxie, who's Death Hook. Jinxie also has Dead Hard though. Ace is going to take a hit. He's not Death Hook, but he's going to go down. So still not a kill, but this is going to put the final survivor on the Death Hook. And yeah, I don't think there's any way they break this 4 gen now. Like I think it's too little too late. There's no way. He's gonna get this hook at like 10. And yep, he's got pop up, he's got eruption up. And every hook from here on out is a kill. So Don't think there's any way this 4 gen gets broken. I think this is just gonna end up being a 4K too. So yeah, I mean, very solidly played from BoChrono, but I do feel like, again, I feel like the positioning from the survivors. So, okay, I'm going to give my feedback here, and I want you guys to keep in mind that my feedback is not necessarily going to be 100% accurate all the time. A lot of times I'm brainstorming because I'm not a top tier comp player, okay? I'm still learning too, but I think I'm starting to understand it more and more as time goes on, so I'm feeling decently confident here in this take, okay? So I'm just going to throw it out there. Could be wrong, who knows? Take every take I say with at least a somewhat grain of salt. But I think after Loris died, they should have had a survivor stealthing like right here somewhere, right? Either in these maze tiles or like near like this outer edge wall. Stealthing like not in top side, but like near it, right? And they should have doubled the gen bottom side, just got it out of the way. If at any point BoChrono leaves to defend that bottom gen for some reason, which he probably wouldn't, but if he ever does, you have that stealthing survivor that can go in and start working on a top side gen, right? But if he doesn't leave, then you just get the bottom side gen done for free. And then you can attack the 3 gen with all 3 of you with all of your second chance perks, and also like every chase from then on would go towards the top side gens, right? Like for instance, that really good chase that Juice Wayne had could have gone towards a top side gen instead of one of the bottom side gens, you know what I mean? And also I think, like for instance, even that chase that Juice Wayne had, I think came from being out of position, to be honest with you. Like I don't think Juice Wayne should have been that far in top side while they were doing the bottom side gen, you know? Like, because again, I don't think BoChrono is going to go bottom side. I don't think it's going to happen ever. So I think you should just stealth until they're done with that bottom gen and then try to tackle the 3 gen together as all 3 of you. So I guess that was kind of another mistake as well. But I think that's my take on what went wrong with like positioning for the survivors here. I mean, obviously, like that's also, we're also kind of picking it up after Loris died, because we can probably make some comments about, you know, the original chases and everything as well. Like we kind of picked it up at the 3v1 with the feedback, but I think that's like the most noticeable thing for me in terms of just like positioning. That's like really important here. But yeah, I mean, this seems pretty locked down. This gen over here has a good bit of progress, but it's gonna get kicked with eruption. They're both injured. They're gonna have to reset. Once one of them heals, especially, like I think once BoChrono sees, oh, well, that'll do it. I was gonna say, once he sees them heal, he'll probably go down bottom side since he knows they're resetting, but also them failing a skill check will also make him come down bottom side too. So there he goes. I think that 4th rush was a dead hard bait. He's gonna get the down on the Jinxie. That's gonna be a kill. Hatch is gonna spawn right behind him, and that's gonna lock it down. There's the 4K too. So there you go. BoChrono, very solidly played here. Very, very solidly played. Played this fantastically. Empathy, good try. Like I definitely think Empathy played it well. Don't get me wrong. It's not like they just like flopped and died. They played it well, but definitely just like some mistakes I think cost them a good bit here, where I think they could have been a little bit tighter positioning wise. Yep. Ping diff, baby. Ping diff. Yeah. Yep. 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 1v1? I see. I mean, a lot of the bottom side resources are probably still here, right? I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, no. Oh, God. Juice Wayne, not like this. Not like this, Juice Wayne. No, they make the pallet. It's fine. Where is she? Juice Wayne, where is she? They're not gonna get that meat involved. They're gonna die. And that's time. Oh, there you go. Let's give it a 4K. Well played by BoChrono. This is gonna make the win con for Empathy extremely hard. Not impossible. We have seen lights pop the fuck off like ridiculously hard and get like 4K 3s before, but it's pretty unlikely. Like they're gonna need to have really good RNG for gens, and they're also gonna have to, like, on top of the good RNG, pop the fuck off insanely. And also probably hope that the survivors from Nerf Dead Hard make some mistakes too. Like a 4K 3 is pretty, like, it's not impossible, but it's pretty hard to get. A 4K 2, I would argue, is pretty hard to get as well. Like I think like the win con right now for the survivors from Nerf Dead Hard is just finishing 4 gens. So they can even get 4K 1 and they'd still win. So the killer basically has to do what BoChrono did and hold a 4 gen essentially. Just a reminder, I didn't have Urban. That's true. If Loris had Urban Evasion, they would have actually probably juiced that killer for like another 10 hours, and it would have been probably like a 2-hook game. So that's a pretty good point from Loris. That's very, very, very true. Very insightful. I agree with I agree with that. Urban Evasion would have turned that game around for sure. Killer gets hatch priorities. I'm gonna be real with you. I actually don't know how the hatch thing works. I think there's like a certain place you can stand as survivor that just like blocks all like I think you can like claim it as survivor, right? Am I wrong? I actually don't know. I don't know. These are like those little things that I don't really have a lot of experience with because I feel like you only get experience with these in scrims. Like these situations never really happen in pubs, at least not never, but very rarely. Like I've never tried to like claim a hatch over a killer and try to like make sure they can't kick it before. I don't really know how it works. But I think there might be like a spot you can stand where like it blocks the killer from being able to kick it and then you can just jump in, I think. But it's like hard. I don't know. I really don't know. Somebody with more experience can chime in and say. I'm not 100% on it. It seems like most of the time, if you're both there though, and like the killer's able to kick it, it feels like killer usually gets it from what I've seen. Sorry, let me just make sure I'm inviting the right people. Bray, Bo Chrono, Ratatouille, Blake. Okay. I mean, I could probably just get Bo Chrono in, right? That feels like the safe invite. Names, Tofu. Names. Perfect. Killer always wins if he doesn't miss position. Okay, so if the killer and the survivor get there at the same time, is there no realistic way for the survivor to reliably win it? Because I actually didn't know that. I thought maybe if the survivor got there first, they can maybe position it in a way where they reliably take it, but maybe that's wrong. I don't know. Killer always gets it. Okay. All right. That makes sense. Does everything get minus points for the double offerings? No, you're allowed to run double Vigo shrouds against Blight. As a matter of fact, you're encouraged to. We don't force Shroud of Binding against Blight. Or Nurse. Because they're S tiers. And it's kind of insane. They're the only two killers where you don't have to run double shrouds. Unless there was a different... Did they fuck up other offerings? Unless they fucked up like the basement spawns or something. As long as they didn't fuck up like the basement hatch spawns, then yeah, they're fine. Because yeah, they're allowed to run double Vigos. No, it's balanced to run binding, says the Blight main. I agree, Array. I agree. I think it's a really good idea to have the Blight know exactly where all 4 survivors spawn right off spawn, especially considering he can get there in like 8 seconds. That's totally fine. That's cool, dude. I like it. I dig it. Vial too. Yeah, true. We should also allow Adrenaline Vial. You're right. It's only a green add-on, man. Come on, it's not even purple. Come on, man. It's easy. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Vigo Shroud was missing? Really? Wait, did they have double Shroud of Binding? I don't know. I guess I'd have to go back and look. I didn't see what they burned. It's hard to know with shrouds because like they're hidden, right? So you don't see them in the offering screen. You have to pay attention to the end game screen. And I can't like hit escape mid game to see either because I'm the spectator, so it's kind of awkward. I think a lot of teams would aim to have 2 people stealthing top. That's actually a really good point. And that little rant I went on where I said that you have one person stealthing like mid and then double bottom gen, that's actually probably a good point. I think having 2 people stealth mid and then having 1 person do bottom gen might be worth. Because realistically, the top gens are way more important. So yeah, that's actually a really good point. Are you gonna make a when the slug versus hook video if you don't already have one up? I kind of have one that I made like 5 years ago. I think we might have a do we have a command for it? I think it's called like, oh god, what was it called? Exclamation point. Oh, gen pressure maybe? What was it? Fuck, I can't remember. Exclamation point. No, what was it? Fuck. I made a video a long time ago that talked about that exact topic. It's like a 4-year-old video. I think the information on it is still good. I think. I'd have to go back and watch it to make sure. I don't know. Sometimes when I make things like 4 years ago, I'm like, wait a minute, is the info still good? Have things changed enough? Like, is my opinion different now? I'm pretty sure that video was pretty simple though, in terms of like telling you when to slug and when not to slug. Because yeah, I definitely made that video before. It was just a long time ago. Map pressure. There you go. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Yeah. Yo, Pansy Wansy, thanks for the resub. 19 months said, hi, I'm new here. Hey, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for your Prime subscription. Thank you for those Bezo bucks. Thank you for being brand new and using your Prime sub here and somehow having 19 months. I appreciate that. Also, I'm enjoying Chucky quite a bit. He's kind of OP, but I do like him. He's kind of nuts, but in like a fun way. So, yeah. So, no, I dig it. I dig it. Double hatch offering. So was there no basement offering? Dude, I can dig into the VOD if you guys care enough. If there is like if there was offerings being wrong, it would basically just be a minus half a stage penalty, and it would just make it so that the tie is no longer possible. It would make it so that 4K2 would no longer be a tie, and it would be a win. So maybe what I'll do is we'll just see how the game goes, and then if it ends up being a tie, I can go back and look, maybe. Or maybe I should just do it now. I might as well just do it now. That feels like a dumb way to do it, to wait for the result, and then being like, oh, maybe you won, but maybe you didn't. Who knows? Oh yeah, you're right. Well, no, they were missing. I think that's okay. I think that's okay. They actually had one Vigo shroud, and then they had two, but they had all the offerings. Okay, so basically we give them the option of running a second Vigo shroud instead of running a shroud of binding. But instead of running, they didn't run a shroud of binding, but they ran two basement offerings. They basically just didn't include one of the Vigo shroud, which I think is fine. That seems fine to me. Like, I don't think that really matters too much. Like, if anything, that just hurt them more than it helped them, because like we still had basement and shack, or sorry, we still had basement and hatchet shack, and we had one Vigo shroud. They could have ran two, but they only ran one. So yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. Vigo shroud's important to bring. It's about spawn locations. Really? Even if it's just two random people having it, like two people having it versus one, does it make that big of a difference? I mean, you might be right. I'm not gonna pretend that I know better than everyone in here. You might be right. I just don't know. I figured one survivor bringing it versus two wouldn't be that big of a difference. Two having it guarantees two people in corrupt. Interesting. If only one, you could have three people in non-corrupt off spawn. Ah. Like you can get that weird split where you have like one far away and then three close. Ah, interesting. Which is way better for survivor. Okay. So we probably should enforce that, is what you're saying. See, I think right now, I don't know if in the rules we have it like I know, like I can't remember how it's worded, but I think it says that like you don't have to run the shroud of binding, and I think it says that you can replace it with a Vigos, but I don't think it says that you're like required to. So I don't think I can penalize them right now, but that might be a good idea to change that and make it so it's like required to. I didn't realize that that's how it worked. If it really is that important, then maybe we can start enforcing it really heavily. That's interesting. Yeah. Because yeah, if you spawn like I don't know, like bottom right corner, and then like three people spawn at like 9, and then one person spawns top. Yeah, that's really bad. That's really bad. So yeah. If that's possible, then yeah, we'll try to enforce that more. Yeah. They didn't have a Vigo, which is the issue. They had Shroud. Oh, really? They had Shroud of Binding? Wait, are you sure? Are you sure about that? Hold on, I'd have to go back and look. No, it was a purple Shroud. Wait. Maybe purple Shroud is... I thought Shroud of Binding was yellow. Is it not yellow? Oh, fuck. I don't know anymore. Oh, fuck. I don't know. Binding is purple. Oh, shit. Maybe they did have Shroud of Binding. All right. You know what? It's fine. I'm just gonna go ahead and not penalize in this game. I don't think it made that much of a difference that match anyway, because I'm pretty sure they all spawn top. But I think that's something I'll definitely have to keep in mind, and maybe we'll make the rules more strict for that going forward, because yeah, that does sound like it's pretty important. Yeah. Bro, look, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, man. Like, I feel like if you're not playing a ton of comp, who the fuck knows the difference between Vigo Shroud and Shroud of Binding just by looking at them, you know? I'm just gonna be real with you guys. I don't ever use any of those things. It's been 7 years. I think I've used those once ever and was like, oh, this is terrible. Why would I use this? And then never again, you know? So yeah, to be fair, I've been getting into scrimming more recently. Okay. So like, give me some more time and I'll get more familiar with all this. But for now, I'm just going off of your guys' info more than anything else. Cause yeah, I don't use any of this shit. You know, let's be real. You like my golden kappa? Yo, look at you with the golden kappa. Actual genuine golden kappa too, not like Slobby's fake one. You're the chosen one. Sugarist, the chosen one. I wonder who gave it to you. Let's go, dude. All right, Bozo Demon on the Blight. Has Pop Eruption, Barbecue as the 4th perk this time around. Looks like a pretty good healing build here from Nancy. Bowcrunner rocking a pretty aggressive build. Looks like he's about to get found. Ace rocking Deli Unbreakable. And a little bit of a mixed bag from Bray. Ace, actually, Bowcrunner didn't get found, and actually Bray's gonna get found. Never mind, Bray gets found over here, gets the pallet stun, but gonna make their way to this filler. Ooh, did actually predict that vault correctly, but doesn't get the follow-up. Kind of loses track of her. Bray's gonna stay alive a little bit longer. Gonna zone her a bit with that kick, but she should make it to this pallet as well. Good throw. Gonna get some more distance. Make her way back to this filler. Will she be able to make it? She should make it, but we'll see. Oh, very aggressive flick there from Jinxie. Doesn't try to use the rushes to put together bump logic. Just goes for a crazy flick. Doesn't get it. Should be able to get her here though. Down she goes. So she does go down top left side, but that honestly, like, really not bad of a chase against Blight. Like, not amazing, but not terrible. Like, we've definitely seen much worse. That's gonna be a hill hook top side. And it looks like pretty much one of the best splits you can have on Sufo. It looks like a pretty good like 3-1-3. There's 3 gens pretty deep bottom. There's one kind of middle right side, and then there's 3 like deep top. So this is pretty much the closest to like an ideal gen split for the survivors as possible, I think. Ace, oh, gonna be in some trouble here. This is where Barbecue, I feel like, can have potential to be insane because Ace is the deli survivor, and I think Jinxie might have recognized that this was probably deli setting up in position because like he was stealthing around that edge map, right? Typically what happens here is that like the deli survivor that's going for the unhook will stealth and try to get in position for the unhook while the other survivors will like do the gens. But this is actually huge now because Jinxie downs deli, and now one of the survivors that was on the gens has to get off the gen and rotate to get this hook. So not only are you denying deli, which is massive, you're also getting you're kind of hurting their gen progress a lot, right? Because one of their people that was doing gens has to get off of it to come get the unhook, which kind of cucks their gen time too. So that's just a huge play overall. That was all done because of Barbecue, right? Like Barbecue opened that all up, which is massive. That was not the gen that Bray was doing, right? I think the gen that Bray was doing, or no, maybe it was. Or sorry, not Bray. I meant Nancy. That actually was the gen Nancy was doing. So that gets hit by Pop. Good flick there too. Nancy gonna make her way back towards the other side of Shack. I think the gen that Dwight was doing should have a good bit of progress and should be popping soon, I would assume. Yep, that was the gen that Dwight was doing. Jinxie gonna go ahead and break that Shack pallet. Gonna get that down onto Nancy. Does he stay after Ace here? He's gonna grab the hook first. But I'm curious, because I feel like if you're confident that you got deli, because I feel like, again, like that, like I feel like that was screaming the deli survivor to me, right? And I feel like it probably, again, obviously I might be biased here because I know for a fact it's deli. Maybe if you're in the game, maybe you're a little bit more questioning it, but I feel like that seemed like a pretty obvious deli to me. So I thought maybe Jinxie would try to stick to Ace, but Ace seems to get enough distance away that they can't. Finds Dwight. Goes for a hug tech. Doesn't get it. Goes for another one. Oh, that one felt like it should have landed, but didn't quite get there. Dwight's going to get away from that one. He should still die, though, right? Is that pallet still there behind him? I think it might be. So he actually could potentially make this. I think he's got resilience, too, but no, he doesn't make it. Down he goes. They do pop another gen top side up here. They're both here, though. This is actually huge. The fact that he knows that they're both here is kind of massive. Good tag onto Bray. Only used 3 rushes. Sees Ace is rotating up for the save. Is probably gonna drag off and go after him. I think that Nancy's gonna go struggle as well. I don't think Ace even gets there before struggle. Yeah, she goes struggle too. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. This win con can actually get reached. Oh, that was a big juke from Ace. That was actually pretty important. Doesn't get that tag on Ace. He's gonna stay healthy. 5 rushes used there too, so that gives Ace a little bit of a window here to get it because he vaulted the win. But really, it gives him a bit of a window here to like buy some time. He is gonna get hit there. That was a good prediction from Jinxie. They get to pick up across the map. Jinxie still has a pretty good idea of where everybody is at the moment. They actually full healed, so he should still know that Bo Chrono and Bray are on the body of Bray over there in that filler. And I think he wants to protect this hook now. He wants to either get this kill or force a 1-for-1 here, which I think is a good play. There's still a 3-gen bottom side too. So he still can play with this 3-gen. Although, actually, he can't really play with this 3-gen because he needs a 4K too. So actually, playing around this 3-gen is actually not really an option now that I think about it. He's going to leave pretty early. And yeah, he actually allows the unhook. That was interesting. I feel like that was a bit of a risk where I felt like he was like, all right, I think they're going to let her die. So I'm going to like just get ahead of it and get out there. But that was not the case. He kind of just let them unhook for free when she was like about to die. So that was a bit of a miscalculation there, I think. Does get the down onto Bree. Bray? Zarina? Bray? What the fuck am I saying Bree? This will be another hook. Nancy will be death hook. This will put Bray on the struggle. So it's still like we're still getting into dangerous territories here. Still no deli too. Everyone's bought. Oh, he probably saw them with barbecue too. Oh, I wasn't spectating him, but he definitely saw them with barbecue, which is massive. This is massive again. Knows everybody's down here. Well, I'm guessing gonna down Ace, slug, and then head back towards hook. If I had to guess, maybe not. Maybe hooks. Never mind. I'm wrong. Hooks. I figured you slug for pressure there, and then you go back to the hook. But nope. Actually gonna take this hook. So might still be able to make it back in a timely fashion. I mean, you are Blight, right? Doesn't see the other aura, so it's a pretty good idea that the other survivor is stealthing bottom somewhere. Oh, actually gonna make their way back to see if they can catch him off. Okay. So that was a good little prediction play. I mean, had a pretty good feeling that Dwight or whoever wasn't there, or whoever wasn't shown, was stealthing there. I mean, they are, but they're on the gen beside Shaq at the moment. And Jinxie gonna make their way away. And I think once they know that he's committed to top side, ooh, good hit there on Nancy. She's death hook, so she's got to be real careful. So is Bray, who's right there, also has to be real careful. Ooh. All right, well, that was a pretty nasty little hug tech slide there into the hit, and down goes Bray. And Jinxie wants to keep up the pressure, goes back to get the tag on the unhook as well, which I don't mind. I mean, like if they want to keep Bray alive, they have to send somebody for them now. Everybody's injured. It's kind of risky to do it. This is so much pressure on them, right? And you even could still just go back and kill Bray right now too. But also here's Ace too, which could die. And yeah, down goes Ace. They had to get off the gen to pick up Bray. And now Ace still dies. He's still going to kill out of it. And now everybody's injured too. This is a crazy amount of pressure right now from Jinxie. So goodbye Ratatouille. He's dead. Jinxie knows that they healed under this maze tile pallet. Oh, and finds the reset too. And Dwight is most likely bottom side doing one of the gens. And if you can at least pop one of those gens bottom side, then he can at least secure the tie, which is going to be pretty important here. Down goes Nancy. Oh, he's got pop too, so he's gonna be able to interrupt this. So this is a really huge heads up play to get down here and interrupt this. Because again, they pop that gen and it secures the tie, but if they don't and you can kill them beforehand, you get the win. So smart play from Jinxie there. Very good game sense to know to go down here. Bo Chrono throwing every pallet, trying to buy time. Bo Chrono also the only survivor that isn't death hook here. Oh, finds them all again. Eruption pops in that gen. This is going to be Bray dying. Dude, I think Jinxie's going to get the 4K3. I think Jinxie's going to get this 4K3. I mean, it's not over. Like, they could still definitely pop a gen here. I don't like them grouping up here. I don't think this is the right play, in my opinion. I think if they do get a gen here, they have to split and play really safe and try to split too far gens from each other. I think there's like almost no chance of them getting it now. He's gonna kick this with pop. Eruption wasn't quite back up, but it might not end up mattering. Finds the trail of Bo Chrono here. Should get that down. Yep, there it is. Yeah, this is looking pretty over. This is looking pretty over. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I have a question now. So I am happy that Jinxie got this 4K3 because that means that whatever the wrong offering thing that happened ends up not really mattering. But at the same time, maybe it did matter because like I didn't really see the spawns that the survivors had. I think the survivors last game all spawned far away from the killer. I think. Like I don't think we had like a 3-1 spawn or anything. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But I don't think the spawns really played a massive difference in the results here. I don't think. So like the penalty or the potential penalty ends up not really mattering, which I think is good. But for like future reference, how the fuck do I try to enforce this? Because like I feel like just giving a penalty for that feels like it's not enough. Because again, like I feel like having like again, if you have like if one team spawns all top side and you spawn bottom side, and then on the other game you spawn bottom side with like 3 on your side and 1 top or something, that's a big difference. But like, yeah, you say force double Vigos, but how do I know? Because I don't know in the lobby, or sorry, like I don't know in like the offering screen. I can't see them; they're hidden, right? So maybe like when I spawn up, I should just look at spawns. Like maybe like the second I spawn up, I should just cycle spawns and make sure that there wasn't any weird spawns, right? Maybe. And then if there's weird looking spawns, we just reset. Well, you guys are saying a reset. I agree, but like, how do I identify? Like the point is how do I? Oh, Vigos is yellow. I thought Vigos was purple. That's why you guys were calling me dumb earlier. I see. Anyway, how do I know that there wasn't? Because again, these are hidden. Like in the offering screen, these are hidden. So I'd have to like, basically the second we load up, I'd have to like cycle through the survivors to make sure. Can't you see the lobby before you start spectating? Yes, you can. And I was just testing you guys to see if you could get my trick question, and you guys answered my trick question. Congratulations, you guys answered my trick question. Good job. I was just testing you guys. It was just a trick question all along, and I was just testing you to see if you would get the obvious answer, and you did. Good job, guys. Good job. You guys passed. You guys passed the test. Good job, guys. Good job. Congratulations. Fuck, that was really dumb. I'm sorry. That was so stupid. You're right. That makes sense. Okay, so if they don't, I should just, I'll pay attention to it more though, because you're right. If they don't, well, we should be forcing double Vigos, and if they don't burn double Vigos, we should reset. Yeah, because that's a big difference. Like those spawns can be huge. Like that can be a really, really big deal. So that's definitely an important thing to force. Okay, let's ignore me being a complete fucking idiot, and let me just say, like, goddamn from Jinxie, right? Like, that was a crazy performance, right? Like, can we just back up for a second and say, like, Jesus fuck? That was really good. Like, they needed such a big result there on Blight to get that win, and Jinxie played that fucking phenomenally, man. Like, I feel like just every decision made was good, like, just on top of it, getting tags left and right. Like, just like literally just everything was just going their way. Like that was such a fucking fantastic performance from Jinxie. Like I feel like I didn't really give that enough hype because I was busy thinking about the offering thing, but like that was really fucking good, man. That was really, really good. Like that win con seemed borderline. Like I was talking about how like hard and borderline impossible it is to reach that win con or whatever, and Jinxie was like fucking hold my cane, bro, I'm going in blatant, let's go. And he just fucking just completely shit on it. That was so good. That was so good. So touche. I mean, Empathy actually ends up going up 1-0 in this set, and if I'm not mistaken, Blight was actually Nerf Deadhard's pick for killer. So now we're going into the killer pick for Empathy, which is Pyramid Head. So that should mean that they're more confident here, right? So this is good for Empathy. They're going into their killer set up 1-0, and now it's going to be on Nerf Deadhard to be able to bring this back and make sure they win this Executioner set to make sure they keep this alive. So yeah, I mean, insanely well played there. Like, it's just extremely well played. Can we see the hamster video again? Bro, it's barely even a video. It's just like a little hamster, and it just says hamster. Just picture a hamster in your head, and then there you go. You got it, man. It's already there. It's fine. Incredible decision, macro and micro. Yeah, just so good the whole way through. Like, so good. Again, I'm sure if Laser was here, I'm sure he can still pick out a couple things that went wrong. But I'm just gonna go ahead and say fucking phenomenal. Borderline, I'll say borderline flawless, you know? And again, I'm sure Laser and everyone, you know, that plays at Laser's level was probably ripping their hair out and thinking of 10 mistakes that were made. But I thought that was fucking phenomenal. That was such a good play. That was really, really good. When will Chucky be in picks and bans? Next week. Next week's, we posted next week's killers. It's here. I'll just tell you the list. It's Nemesis, Chucky, Ghostface, Clown, Wesker. Based on how picks and bans have been going, I feel like there's a chance that we might see very little Ghostface and we might see very little Clown, but who knows? I really have no idea. Like I would expect to see a ton of Wesker. I would expect to probably see a ton of Nemesis. And I really have no idea how people are going to be with Chucky. Like I don't know if people are going to pick him or avoid him. I don't know. Like with Xenomorph, everyone avoided the fuck out of them. But Xenomorph was also a pretty miserable killer. Whereas Chucky feels a little bit I mean, Chucky's kind of miserable, but I feel like they're a little bit more, like, I don't know. I feel like it's a little bit more comfy to play against Chucky than it might be Xeno when Xeno was new, you know? So we'll see. We'll see if anyone even picks them. Is there still an issue with male/female vaulting? As far as I'm aware, no. I think all the vaults are the same now. Are you sure you want Chucky if there's a spectator bug with Scamper? I didn't realize that there was, but it's too late. We already put it out. If the bug is really bad, then I'll just try to spectate survivors or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Are we gonna ban Scamper canceling? No. It's apparently really hard to pull off, man. If you can pull it off. I mean, if we're gonna ban Scamper canceling, then we gotta ban hug teching and, you know, like fucking skinny birding on Wesker. Like, how far are we taking this, right? Like, I mean, that's just a thing. If you can pull it off, you can pull it off, you know? As far as I'm aware, it's incredibly hard to do. So I doubt we'll see it much in a scrim setting. Like, I feel like typically those like really difficult text and shit in like a scrim setting are usually not used a ton because it's like risky to go for them if you don't get them, right? So I would assume that I mean, I don't know, maybe, but maybe not. It's hard to say. I did it, Scamper canceling after like 2 tries on Chucky. It's not that hard, really? I've not tried it, so I don't know. I'm just kind of trusting what Numi told me, so I'm not sure. It's actually bizarre how many Nemesis enjoyers there are. Dude, right? People love Nemi. I fucking hate that killer. I'm gonna be honest. I hate that killer. I find him to be so obnoxious. Like, to play as and against. Like, I feel like playing as him, it just feels like hold M1 simulator the whole time. Or sorry, not hold M1, hold W simulator. The zombies are obnoxious. Like, that motherfucker, yeah, like the fucking tentacle linger. On top of that, I feel like his model bugs like 90% of the time. Like, the amount of times that I got tentacled by a nemesis that never even does the animation of pulling on his tentacle, like, it'll just be a running nemesis, and then randomly a tentacle comes out and hits me, and I'm like, oh, okay. So, like, dude, fuck that killer. I fucking hate that killer. I don't know. It's crazy to me how many people do like him and constantly pick him. It's weird. Can someone explain Scamper canceling? Here, I'll just pull up a clip. It looks like we kind of have a second anyway. I'll just pull up a clip. I'm sure if I just go to Numi's Twitter, I'll find one, right? Dude. Oh, you know what? I think I just saw RGB Thigh Stocks in chat, and Numi retweeted one of their tweets. So I'm gonna steal your tweet and show it. Here's an example. Basically, so if you guys don't know the way that Scamper works, after you Scamper, your dash gets reset. So, like, for instance, like right here, they scamper to this window, right? After this vault, the length of the dash resets. So now you have a full length dash again, right? That's basically how scampering works. But there's like this weird thing you can do where, like, as you're about to scamper, if you like flick really hard, and again, apparently it's hard to do. I don't know exactly how to do it, but if you flick really hard, you can cancel the scamper, but it registers that you scampered anyway, and you can like change direction, and also it resets the length of your dash. So like, look at where the survivor is, right? Let's fucking go. That is like, bro, that is fucking nasty. Like, that is nasty. Like, what the fuck you doing against that, dude? Let's fucking go. You know, like, god damn. Again, apparently it's really hard to pull off. Also, just for the sake of shouting out RGB, that's the tweet. So if you guys, so like, credit to RGB for that. Like, that nasty clip was theirs, and like, again, that's so nasty. I don't what the fuck is that, you know? So yeah, it's pretty insane. You can basically cancel your scamper. You can refresh your dash and get a longer length dash. And you can also change direction mid scamper too. You can change direction and do like a full like 180. I mean, that was like a 270 after the cancel. But yeah, it's nuts. It's basically a really nuts, extremely strong tech that you can do. But again, I'm told it's really hard. I don't know. I mean, maybe if I can get more people's opinion on it, like, you know, how hard it is. But even regardless, I feel like there's really no way that we can enforce it anyway, right? Deli Unbreakable is gonna be on Steven. Very aggressive build on Bow Chrono again. Bit of a healing build here on Ratatouille. Bray rocking the Overcome. Lucky Break, but lots of healing perks all around, which kind of makes sense. I mean, healing perks are insanely strong. Eruption, Pain Res, and Noed here. Really interesting to see. Like, we see this sometimes where people go with Pain Res Eruption instead of Pain Res Pop, which is really interesting. I was actually doing some owning scrims like the other day where I was taking advice from some people in chat. I think it was like I saw Angels in chat that was giving me some advice about stuff. And I tried it too, which is it's actually kind of interesting. Like I think on certain killers it can make a lot of sense. I don't know if Pyramid Head is one that I like it on, but we'll see. Maybe Juice Wayne will change my mind. Finds Bo Chrono pretty quickly. Bo Chrono doesn't even opt to go for that pallet. Doesn't want to risk it. Is going to go to the Z wall and try to die edge map. Buying a lot of time here edge map actually. And he's going to go to the corner. So there he goes. He's going to go to the corner to die. How's the gen progress looking? They're actually split on 3 gens. I thought they would have a gen double, but they're actually split on 3 solo gens. We'll see if this is a pain res. He seems like he's targeting a hook in particular, so I think this will be pain res. He is really close to wiggling, but he's not going to get it. Yep, pain res going to hit that gen that we saw over there that Steve was at. Steve does have unbreakable, and he's going to get spotted, so this is a little bit of a hairy situation here for Nerf Dead Hard. Gets the eruption kick down on that gen. Juice Wayne gonna make their way back to the hook here. I think a little bit. I would say too early to be playing this close to the hook. I think, in my opinion, a little too close to be doing this. Or sorry, a little too early to be doing this. Especially if you know where the Steve is. I think you can maybe commit to the Steve a little bit. Maybe go, like even just try for a shockwave or two, right? For the first like 20 seconds at least. Yeah, he's just content with chilling here. He's gonna watch this gen that Steve's working on. They're gonna pop 2 gens across the map, relatively uncontested. Bo Chrono is getting close to struggle, but maybe Steve can sneak in and get the unhook. If Steve can sneak in and get this unhook like 1-for-1, that would be really nasty. He looks pretty out of position for it though. Yeah, Bo Chrono's going struggle. So just gonna let him go struggle. I'm gonna bother with it. And is Juice Wade banking on just holding down like these 3 gens for the whole game maybe? I don't know if I like this technique here. I don't know if I like this strat. Like they seem like they want to just commit to this area from the get-go, which I don't really like. So Ace is now pressuring this gen instead of Steve, which will open up Steve to be able to come in and get this unhook for Deli. Bo Chrono also has a pretty good build for being unhooked, so like I think they're gonna want to unhook him. Like I don't think you just let him die, dude. He's got DS, Dead Hard. So yeah, Steve's gonna go in and get the 1-for-1. Again, unbreakable Dead Hard, or sorry, unbreakable Deli means that he's fine. He can either pick himself up with unbreakable or get himself off the hook with Deli. They don't really need to worry about him. It's mostly Dwight, and he's gonna try to force. Yeah, he's gonna force DS. Still has Dead Hard for this as well. Gen number 3 pops. Oh, did he pop Dead Hard? I don't think he did, right? He didn't. Nice. So still has Dead Hard up too. That's gonna get him a lot of distance. He still has Dead Hard as well. So looking pretty good. Nerf Dead Hard right now. Bo Chrono is gonna make his way far away again. He's going to the pretty much the opposite side of the map as his previous hook. So Juice Wayne was kind of just holding down that area, and Dwight is taking him far away from that area right now, which is really good. Matter of fact, they popped that gen that they were pressuring at the hook. He's gonna maybe not Dead Hard that. Never mind. No Dead Hard. You think he's an I press D gamer? He might be. Chop, chop! Chickity chop! Goodbye. He gets chopped. Farewell, Bo Chrono. 3v1 now. But it's a 3v1, but they're gonna have a ton of progress. I think they're doing the deep gen over here. Like the deep... what is that? The deep right side gen is currently being worked, I believe. So like the 3 o'clock gen, I believe, is being worked right now. And it's gonna have a good bit of progress. And the gen split feels pretty solid too. Oh, doesn't quite land that. Steve gonna use the sprint burst to get some distance away. Oh no, it's mid gen. Oh, it's Shaq. So, you know, not the best gen setup, but not terrible either. Honestly, like it really isn't awful. Like definitely doable. But not the worst for the killer either, I guess. But he's gonna have to end his chases quickly. Like this gen setup is definitely playable, and you can definitely play around it, but you definitely can't have long chases. And so far, this Steve is doing a fantastic job. Gets so much distance, gets far away from the 3 gens while injured too. He was injured that whole time, so he had to avoid hits that entire time. He did a really good job of it. Look at how much progress this has. Is he gonna commit? He's gonna commit. Noah activates. Did he have overcome? Oh yeah, he had overcome. That's why he saw the speed boost. I was so confused. Bray gonna get down by Noed. Was the totem? Wait, did I see the totem right here? I think I did. I think they're just gonna open the gate and leave. They're probably gonna open the gate and leave no matter what, but especially if the totem's here, which it is. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, Bray's definitely dead. That's gonna be 6 stages. That's gonna be 6 stages. 2 fresh is gonna be the final result there. So pretty fast game. I mean, pretty quick. Again, I don't know if I like the way that Juice Wayne played this. Like, he committed really hard to that first hook and like that area, like immediately. Like, didn't really try to pressure anything beyond like a 20-meter radius around the hook for like the entire, like, I don't know, like 80 seconds of him chilling on hook there. Like, that was a long time of not really applying any pressure at all. And I feel like Nerf Dead Hard took advantage, got a lot of gens done. Dwight, when he got unhooked, had a really solid chase and took him really far away as well, which allowed him to kind of get a lot of progress on those gens that he was holding. And yeah, Juice Wayne kind of can't really make anything happen from there. So unfortunate for Juice Wayne. I mean, still not a not like a horrible result, right? Like, it's not like this is unwinnable by any means for Empathy, but definitely probably not the result that you want from Pyramid Head here. And now it's up to the killer from Nerf Dead Hard. They just got to beat what, 6 stages 2 fresh? So they just got to get 6 stages 3 fresh or 7 stages to win, which should be relatively achievable if they have a solid game. But again, anything can happen. Like, you never know. We'll see. Like, maybe the survivors will completely juice the killer. Anything can happen. You never know. But looking like a pretty good setup here for Nerf Dead Hard to be able to close this out, maybe, and maybe secure the tie. Yo, Mystico, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. Yeah, I also think an important note there to say is I agree that I think that build also did make no sense with that playstyle. Like, I think if you're gonna run Eruption, then it's weird that they gave a perk slot for Eruption, but then didn't really utilize it in the playstyle. Like, if you're gonna run Eruption, typically you're like going around and kicking gens a decent bit and setting yourself up for eruptions and stuff, right? Especially like during the hook, right? Like, you hook somebody, you maybe go tap a couple gens with Eruption. If they unhook, if they fast unhook, then you go right back, right? Maybe if you're close enough. If they don't fast unhook, then you can go back and secure struggle afterwards, but then you still have Eruption up. Like, I feel like there's like things, yeah, it feels like the build and the playstyle didn't seem to line up too much there. I don't know, it was a bit odd to me. A bit strange to me. Wait, what am I doing? That's right, I'm inviting, there we go. Like, I feel like if they would have maybe gone for some fresh hooks, maybe pressured the map a little bit more, like, I mean, tunneling out is still an option depending on what happens, but like not being afraid to like ditch a tunnel out and go for fresh hooks, and then also use no-ed late game to like follow up on stages. You could maybe end up with like 7-8 stages with like 4 fresh, you know, and like getting more value to pain res too. Like, it feels like there was some options there that didn't quite happen the way they did, or quite the way they could. So I don't know. Anyway, guys, anyone that's tried Scamper cancel, code cancel. Okay, I saw that they were gonna call it code cancel, but then I saw that Code said that he didn't want it called code cancel. I don't know what the fuck to call it. Is calling it code cancel gonna make Code cringe? I don't know. Whatever the fuck you want to call it, how hard is it? Tell me. Anyone that has done it, how hard is it? Is it hard? Is it not hard? I'm curious. Harder than hug teching as Wesker? Because yeah, like the description of it doesn't sound hard, but I've heard people say that it is, so like I trust. Harder because it's more inputs. Okay. Makes sense. If they insta-pick Steve for pain res, it was probably fine. Yeah, that's true too. They definitely could have. Because I feel like maybe that's one of those like us knowing that Dwight has DS, so we're a little bit biased. Because hypothetically, if Dwight doesn't have DS, then maybe you can get him out before he makes it too far, right? Like, if you can kill him at like Shack and not let him get too far, then that could be big. But more than likely, Dwight makes it across the map there, right? So I feel like if Dwight's gonna make it across the map anyway, then you could probably just quickly grab the pain res hook and then go after Dwight. And I mean, it's Wrecker's Yard, so it's not like there's a ton of distance for him to go. Like, you're gonna be able to cut him off eventually and catch him. So yeah, maybe that's true too. Maybe that's the right play. Yeah, I actually just showed it, RGB. Yeah. I don't know if you missed it, but I actually just pulled up your clip pretty recently. Like, I used your clip as an example to show people what it was. It's fucking insane. And that clip you hit was actually super nasty too. Like, that shit was dumb as fuck. But yeah, it's apparently like super hard.
I haven't even tried it myself, so I don't know. People were talking about like banning it for the Chucky games, but I don't even know how we would ban it. Like, I don't know if we can ever ban text. That feels like something that's kind of impossible to do, but I don't think we would anyway. Like, it's super hard to do, and if it's something that's possible to do, then it's just something that you're going to have to keep in mind from the survivor side, you know? There's really nothing we can do about it unless the devs patch it out. You can ban the use of it? Yeah. I mean, it's probably something that would never happen on accident, right? So like maybe you could ban it. It feels like it's kind of hard to ban like a tech, but I don't know. I think it's okay to allow it, to be honest with you, because I don't think it really matters. I think if someone pulls it off, I think it would just be kind of hype, you know? Chucky's already kind of impressive as fuck as it is. Like I predict that if we do see Chucky sets next week, that Chucky's gonna be fucking dominating chases anyway. So I don't know if it really matters that much. And if someone pulls it off, then I'm just gonna be hype about it. It can happen on accident, but I'd be surprised if he did it. Yeah. I think it feels like it'd be kind of a weird thing to do on accident. I don't know. Yeah, who knows? Even without DS, picking for pain res is still better, you think? That's interesting. Is that the reason why, though? Is it because Dwight makes it across the map no matter what? Because I feel like the idea behind not picking for pain res there is you want to try to kill Dwight ASAP before he really like, gets too far away to like save time and get him out ASAP. Whereas like picking for pain res, like you get 25% of a gen, but like maybe they get more than 25% in the time that you have to chase down Dwight, right? But I don't know. Like in my head, it seems like it's close. Tofu, take your sleep schedule back. I don't want it. But I still have it. So how can I take it if I still have it? That doesn't make sense. I don't get it. If someone does it on accident, they'll probably be disoriented. True. That's a pretty good point. See what happens with PMLG tech with Steve and Smash Ultimate. Yeah, you're speaking another language to me, man. I don't follow fighting games. I'm sorry. Banning specific text just isn't worth bothering. Yeah, I don't know that reference. I'm sorry, but I'm just going to trust you on this one and say, yeah, you're right. You're right. So that's a good example. You're right. I'm just going to trust you on that one and say, yeah, you're right. He didn't have Sprint Burst or Overcome, so he guaranteed makes Shack window for live. Or if he has DS, gets DS off. All right, yeah, that's fair. That's pretty fair. Plus, then someone has to pull instead of the obvious unbreakable player unbreaking. Well, see, Monk, I think you're basing this around the rule set that you're used to. We allow Deadly against everybody here. So, you might not be taking that into account. Like, that was a 1-for-1 for Deadly is what that was. Which might change some stuff, right? Because I feel like that applies much, like that hook applies much less pressure. You're basically just taking the pain res for the 25% and that's it. You're not actually getting it. You're not actually getting the pressure out of the hook because of the deli. Like I know that in most leagues, deli is like only used against like Blight, and as a matter of fact, I don't think people even run it against Nurse anymore, right? I think they banned it against Nurse in most leagues even. So, yeah. Yo, Steve, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. What's up, Sounds Hero? How's it going, gamer? What up? Slept all fucking day and I'm gonna be up all night and I'm blaming you. Why is it my fault? The fuck? Why are you blaming me? Just sleep better. It ain't my fault. Look, man, I've been a fucking DGen gamer for like years now, okay? I've been fucking molded into DGen. You're just doing it for fun. You're like a tourist. You're like a DGen tourist. All right? This is some bullshit. Get off my turf, bro. Yo, Justin, thanks for the resub. 4 months. Welcome back, gamer. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Welcome back in. What's up, Quota? How's it going? All right, here we go. Game 2. WinCon is either 6 stages, 3 fresh, or 7 stages for Bo Chrono. Similar build, but it's basically the same build, except instead of Eruption, he's got Pop. So we do see the more like kind of traditional Pop pain res rather than Eruption pain res that we saw last game. Let's quickly cycle through. No Urban Evasion again on Loris. What's happening? Loris got spotted, though. This is not good. No Overcome with Lucky Break, so a little bit interesting. Like usually with Lucky Break you see Overcome, but not here. Good little dance around juke there, but still does get to take the hit. That's pretty unfortunate. While that pallet break is happening, actually the pallet break didn't happen. Adam has Deli Unbreakable. DS is on Claudette. Just wanted to quickly get at least those perks down. Loris has Shack. Oh, when's he gonna do it? Oh, well, there it is. Good shockwave from Bo Chrono. Good down to Loris. I don't think you, I was gonna say, I don't think you cage here, right? You probably just take the hook with either basement or you take her to a scourge, but it looks like basement it is. And that's gonna be tough to deal with. Pop Goes the Weasel gonna be up instantly. Basement hook immediately. This is looking really good if you're nerfed dead hard. Looking really good right here. Pop Goes the Weasel coming in on this generator on the side. Sees Nancy. Adam gonna be wanting to get the unhook if he can since he's deli. Jinxie does have a gen pretty progressed. Over on the right side. Ooh, Bo Chrono looks like he's pretty content with just holding down Shaq here. Can't blame him. This down happened really, really quickly. Shabat, baba. Where's Adam? Adam actually just hopped on a gen. Okay, they're actually just letting Loris go struggle. Adam does not. He's not interested in going down there and dying for this. He's just gonna let her go struggle, and they're gonna trade that for gen progress. Which this is another one of those plays where like I'm like kind of on the fence about it. You know, like I don't hate it, but again, I think the fact that you have deli makes me almost feel like maybe you just full send that, right? Like you got sprint burst, deli, so maybe you just bull down there and 1-for-1, right? Maybe. Like I feel like that's with deli, that's got to be worth it, right? Like I feel like without deli, you definitely just let her go struggle. But ooh, good double shockwave. I think he actually still had broken collision. It kind of looked like Bo Chrono was able to go through him, but he does take the down onto Adam. He'll have to pop his unbreakable, which is at least some time used up here. Loris does have lucky break, but doesn't do enough. Bo Chrono still on her. Oh my god, dude. Phase up, baby. Phase up. Phase Bo Chrono out here. Someone call Banks. Someone get this man a contract. That's gonna be a fucking chop at 4 gens, dude. That's brutal. 4 gen chop. Oof. It's probably realistically like 3 gens, because I'm assuming there's a gen about to pop. Yeah. Kind of, maybe like 2.5. Because like this gen's about to pop. The other gen, I mean, there's no Pop Goes the Weasel up right now because it was a chop. You know, you actually argue that they probably shouldn't have chopped him. You probably should have picked him up, actually. You probably should have picked him up and then hooked him for pain, res, and pop, actually. Like, I feel like you just kind of the heat of the moment. You're just like, yeah, let's go, chop. But I feel like, actually, the more I think about it, maybe you hook there. DS possible? Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's true. That's not one of those caster things where we know the DS isn't in play. I gotta remember that, yeah, they don't know the DS isn't in play. Good down here on the Juice Wayne. They do pop the 3rd gen. So down to 2 gens left at least. But, I mean, based on the win con here, it's looking pretty grim for Empathy. Like, if this was the first game and we were like, hey, it's okay, maybe they can finish all the gens and, you know, get some gamers out, you know, we'd be cool with it. But the fact that the win con is 2 hooks away, well, the tie con is 2 hooks away, unless there's another fresh hook. It's basically like 2 hooks away, because I'm assuming it's not just going to be a tunnel out again. Yeah, it's looking a little less great for Empathy right now. Looking pretty bad, actually. As long as Bo Chrono just plays this solidly, as long as he doesn't get mega juiced. But I mean, Juice Wayne, we have seen Juice Wayne handing out the juice. We saw it earlier. I mean, it is literally his name. Oh, well. I guess I should just shut the fuck up, you know? Maybe I should just shut the fuck up, actually. Juice Wayne's gonna get rehooked. Jinxie was kind of looking for the save there, but couldn't do it. I feel like they're kind of going out of their way to play kind of risky here. Like, I think Jinxie hovering that and going for pallet saves and stuff is probably not typically how they would play this, but because the win con is so close and they know that they're like so close to losing, I think they're kind of going out of their way to play riskier because they kind of have to, right? Like, I think you kind of have to go for like dumb plays. As a matter of fact, it wouldn't have surprised me if Cookie was like hovering with like a flashlight or something even, you know what I mean? I mean, probably doesn't want to do it because he's injured, but like, I think it makes sense to play a bit risky and go for extra plays considering, I mean, right now the win con is if he hooks anyone other than Nancy, it's over. If he hooks Nancy, then she dies and it's not over yet, but it's basically over, so. And yep, beautiful shockwave there. He is under pallet, but no one's, oh, well, nope, no one's there. No one's there. That's gonna be it. That's gonna secure it. Nerf Dead Hard's gonna take the Pyramid Head set. And that's interesting because that means that both teams won the set of the killer that they didn't choose. Like, Empathy chose Pyramid Head set, lost the Pyramid Head set. Nerf dead hard, picked Blight, lost the Blight set. Very interesting. Very interesting when that happens. So that is going to take us to set number 3. I think we're going to go to the Doctor set after this. But we'll see what Bochrono can do here in terms of finishing this out as a result. He's in a spot where he can definitely 4K. He also found Nancy, who's the death hook here too, which makes this even better. Beautiful shockwaves, man. Disgusting. And down goes Nancy. And yeah, that's going to be a kill. This is looking like a 4K. This is looking like a 4K 1, possibly. Like, I feel like they'll probably be able to get one more gen done, most likely. But that'll probably be it. Even that's a maybe. I mean, we'll see. Cookie does get found. Claudette was on Shack Gen, and it had a good bit of progress. But, oh, he's not going to last very long here. He's going to die, I think. He does have a pallet. Oh, okay. Oh. Doesn't get the stun shockwave off. But his pallet is not the strongest. Takes a shockwave. And gets the grab. But they are going to finish this, yeah. Pain Rose already used. So they're going to finish this. It seems like it'll end in a 4K1 is what it'll end in. Which, again, still phenomenal result for Bochrono. I mean, that's very, very good. A 4K1 here as Pyramid Head is very, very good. So, surely well played by Bochrono. Pretty unfortunate match for Empathy here. Fell a little bit too behind too early and just couldn't quite catch up, unfortunately. I mean, again, to their credit, they also were playing kind of risky once the win con got close, which, you know, who's to say? Like, maybe they could have got a better overall result if they played less risky, you know what I mean? Like, maybe it would have been a 4K1, but whatever. It is what it is. 4K1. Very, very well played from Bochrono. I think he could have downed her there, right? I mean, I think it's a pretty long time to spawn, but this works too. And there you go. GG's. GG's, man. Very, very solidly played from Bochrono. And good try from Empathy. We're going to go to the Docta set. The Docta. Wait, are they going to... I thought they were going to, like, set up a 1v1, but I don't think so. So nice. Nerf dead hard. Bringing it back, dude. Bringing it back. You love to see it. Our first game 3... Or sorry, our first set 3 of the night, actually. We've had 2 2-0s. This is going to be the first one that actually goes to tiebreaker. This should be interesting because it'll be Doctor. Like, Doctor, relatively weak killer on Cool Tower. I say relatively weak. Doctor he's kind of shit. He's kind of shit. I'm not going to be around the bush here. Doctor kind of sucks. He's a pretty shit killer. But it's kind of weird because even though Doctor is quite bad, it's interesting because I feel like a lot of times we'll see sometimes we'll see survivor teams just play insane and it's so hard for the Doctor to do anything and they get crazy results. And sometimes we'll see Doctors pop the fuck off. Like, it's a little odd. Like, I feel like the results end up being very polarizing at times. So I guess we'll see how these guys fare. I don't really know exactly. I feel like we could end up seeing some good Doctor results here. I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. Like, the killer results in general have been pretty solid. And we're going to have Nerf Dead Hard go first. So I don't know if it's going to be Bochrono. We might be keeping the lobby. I guess we could just wait and see. Bro, you told Phil you didn't say Hog is good. You told me he's good now. He's like a good niche pick. He's not just like always good. Hog is probably still like one of the worst tanks overall. But like he has like good niches, right? Like he fits like a good niche, you know? If there's like a ball going ham or like a Doomfist going ham, you go Doom and then you shit on him, you know? Like you're not like throwing if you pick him. I don't know if I ever said he was good. You threw me under the bus. I did throw you under the bus. Maybe I did say he was good. I don't know. Look, I can't remember the things I say. I just, dude, like, I kind of do this thing where I just like don't think about the words I say and I kind of just puke out whatever's in my brain before even thinking about it. Which also then leads to me forgetting things that I say a lot. So it's definitely possible that I said that and I just forgot it. I gotta play some ads. real quick. So I'm gonna hold this lobby hostage real quick. I'm assuming we might be keeping the lobby because no one's left. So I think we can keep this lobby. Hog is so good. What do you mean? As an Overwatch enthusiast, I call BS. Yeah? Do you think Hog is a top tier tank right now? Like, look, man, they gave him some more, but I don't know if I'd call him top tier. Like, he's still, like, you're still basically relying on having a Kiriko on your team at all times. Otherwise, you're, like, useless. I don't know. I don't agree. He said he's really good against Zarya? There's no way I said he's good against Zarya. Because Zarya, like, shits on him. There's no way. Now you're just lying. Zarya is such a good pick into Hog. Nah. All right, we gotta hold this hostage. So I think we're just gonna. I don't know. Are they bringing in like a different fourth? I'm not sure. But well, I think we're just waiting. I'm assuming it's gonna be Bo Colonel and Doctor. Again, Doctor's gonna be played on Cool Tower. This is gonna be the final match of this best of 3 between Dead Heart and Empathy. After this, we still have one more best of 3 between Mentality Monsters and Feet Finders. Feet Finders is a new team. I think that was the team that Nos made. So that's gonna be Nos's team, Feet Finders, which is a very unfortunate name. Mentality Monsters, we saw them for the first time, I think, like a week or two ago, and they were looking pretty strong, man. They looked pretty strong. So that should end up being a good game. I'm curious to see how that one ends up playing out. But first, let's not get ahead of ourselves. First, we still have this Doctor set to go. We still got this Doctor set, so let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Why is Don lying? That's so weird, right? I know. That's an insane thing to lie about. Bro, there's no way I said that Hog is good against Zarya. There's no way. Because that's just factually incorrect. Like, if the other team has a Hog, Zarya is usually who I pick. And I'll just bubble gamers that get hooked, you know? Maybe you said it about Junker Queen? Maybe. Yeah, I said about picking... I think I said picking Junker into Zarya is what I said. Yeah. Yeah. I definitely did say that. Because I think Junker's good into Zarya. I'm actually a little uncertain on that one, but I think. It seems good. I feel like I do well as Junker into Zarya. But maybe I'm even wrong about that one. It seems good to me, but I'm not even sure. He's back, baby. He's not back. He's talking about Overwatch. He's back in chat, but he's not even talking about DVD. He's not back, man. I was trying to get Swish to come play scrims with me and shit. He won't do it. He's not back. He won't be back. That fucker. That son of a bitch. He won't do it. Okay, the ads are pretty much done, so I can stop holding the lobby hostage. They're not readied up yet anyway, so it'll be chilling. This is interesting because Doctor is an interesting set. I think proper play against Doctor, and again, there are people in chat who I would trust their opinions over my own, so like, feel free to chime in if you disagree, and if you're someone that I think is reliable, then I'll just take note of it. But I think a good play against Doctor on the survivor side is probably going to include a lot of body blocking, right? Like, I feel like you can probably stall out chases a lot if you just, especially because we allow a lot of perks. Like, we allow a lot of healing perks, man. We don't have anything banned for healing. We don't ban botany, circle of healing, we'll make it, like fucking anything. Like, we have like 40 different ways to heal up quicker. So I feel like body blocking and chase here feels like it should be something that the team should be actively trying to do, right? Like, it seems like on the survivor end, whoever's chasing should be doing their best in chase, and you should be able to, like, in advance, if you're in kind of a rough spot where you think you might need a hit, call for a hit, have a survivor get you out of it, maintain the chase, keep the chases going for a long time. And if survivors do that well, this should be an extremely hard game for Doctor. Like, this should be crazy hard. Like, I would assume, like, again, so this is assuming, like, a lot of people don't realize how fucking hard it is to play at a high level in DBD. Like, a lot of gamers will look at COM DBD and be like, it's just pre-dropping pallets and camping hooks, blah, blah, blah. Like, because they're fucking idiots and they don't actually know. But it is so hard to play this game, like, perfectly. But hypothetically, if you had, like, perfect play, right? You had, like, Eternal in their prime, you know, whatever the fuck, you know, Elysium, whatever the fuck, you know, whatever the top teams are. If you had them in this set with these rules, with these like perks allowed, I feel like Doctor would get shit on. I think, like, I feel like with like perfect play here, Doctor should struggle insanely hard. Like literally, yeah, maybe 0 stage, like unironically, like maybe getting like 3 stages with no end and end game, maybe, right? Oh, that's not the right, that's not the map. You forgot to change the map, Pain, or you actually just picked the wrong one, actually. But yeah, that's also assuming perfect play, which again, just to drill it home, it's very, very hard to play perfect. Like, playing perfect is extremely hard. So again, I don't expect any of these teams to play that perfectly, but what they should be striving for is practicing, as you know, you should be practicing to play as perfectly as you can. So like, I'm still hoping, even though I do expect there to be mistakes, I'm still hoping to at least see them like attempting to do things like body blocking and chase, and extending chases through body blocking and shit, because I think that's one of those really important skills to learn. So I'm really hoping that we see that kind of stuff from both of these teams, because I think that's a big part of this set, and that's one of those difficult things that it's one of those things that can be difficult for people that are newer to this kind of thing, because it requires like really good communications. It requires the survivor and chase to know when they need a hit, and also to know kind of advance when they need the hit. You got to be able to communicate where the chase is, where you are, where the survivors are around you that can come take the hit. And there's a lot that kind of goes into that thing, right? Just saying like, oh yeah, just call for a hit makes it sound so easy. But again, if you're newer to this kind of thing, there's a lot that goes into it, and it's a lot harder than it might sound on paper. So I'm really hoping to see them attempting that kind of stuff, because I think that's going to be, again, something that's good to practice for both these guys. And if they can pull it off well, then, you know, you know what I'm saying? Could end up being pretty dirty. But yeah, that being said, Stabiffle's on the table for Killer. Killer can run Stabiffle. We've seen, like, again, I've mentioned it before, but we've also seen / have heard about the possibility of running, like, Force Penance. You know, I actually should have saw BoChrono's build. I didn't actually see it when we loaded up because we backed out so quickly. But like Force Penance could be an option. Even Sloppy makes it a little bit less good, although it's still pretty good even with Sloppy, especially considering all the healing perks. So yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see. Like both teams can run builds and stuff with all this in mind. So I guess we'll just have to see how it goes. But I would be extremely surprised if we don't see Green Range and Purple Discipline. Those are just like the add-ons you run. If you don't run those add-ons, then I think you're actually throwing. For perks, I mean, obviously we'll see Corrupt. I would probably expect to see Noed. Outside of that, probably Pain Res, and then insert fourth perk is going to be my guess. But, you know, I'm not going to assume too much. So I guess we'll wait and see until we load up. So it was what I said, but with pop. So Pain Res pop. Okay. So yeah, no, so like nothing for like, you know, anti-heal or anti-body block or anything. So yeah, let's just take a look. You are correct with, the add-ons that we said as well. Spawned bottom side. We got Deli Unbreakable on Ace. Blast Mine, Botany on Loris. Very aggressive build here on Jinxie. And for the people, Renewal on Juice Wayne. Bro, you have Quick and Quiet. You could have... It's okay, Juice Wayne. It's okay. No one saw it. No one saw it, Juice Wayne. It's okay. No one saw it. No one saw it. But I mean, you could have, but like, it's okay. No one saw it. Loris gets found first. She's going to eat a hit kind of for free on this tile. That's pretty unfortunate. That was a pretty free hit. Oh, no. This is a pretty fast down. So, yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. That's not what should be happening here. That was a pretty fast down from BoChrono here on Dolores. And here comes the hook. Possibly Pain Res. Yeah, Pain Res immediately. Pop goes to Weasel up now, too. Goodbye to all the progress on that gen. I think it only had, like, 10% or something. But that 10% is now fucking dead. So, goodbye. And this is a very, very good start for the Doctor player. I mean, this is extremely good. These tiles, dude, I'm telling you, those maze tiles are like deceptive, man. Because I feel like you go to maze tiles for safety, right? You're always like, yeah, let's go to maze tiles. Those are like the best tiles. Woo! This tile, man, can be fucking finicky. Like, it's dangerous to play. And like Loris maybe should have just bailed the fuck out of there and went down bottom side or something. Maybe gotten away from that. Because unfortunately isn't able to stay alive there. Cookie gets the unhook and gets tagged. Chrono is just going to leave both of them, though, and come back to mid. Coming back to this eye tile. This eye tile. It's called an eye tile, by the way. It's an eye tile. Pontino to Jinxie denies that vault as well. Oh, no, dude. This is not going at all like I thought it would. They're just dropping like flies, bro. This is not good at all. Jinxie goes down pretty quickly, too. And this is going to be another hook, possibly Pain Res. Insane amounts of pressure right now. It looks like there's a really strong gen set up top side too. Is this like a 5-gen top? It is. Wow, that's a nasty gen setup. There's like 11 main and 1, and then there's like 2 like mid top. Pretty close too. That's a nasty gen setup as well. So bottom side is like pretty barren in terms of gens. Loris gets found at main. Believe has balance. Is gonna get some distance away here. But how far? Doesn't make that. I don't. Just kidding. I was actually just joking. I was actually just memeing. I knew they made it all along. Get shocked. He's gonna deny this Orman pallet here. Is gonna go back to the path, but they're gonna make it. But Nancy's gonna take a hit, so they are gonna make it. But Nancy's gonna take the hit correctly. She's circle back around here to make sure she takes the hit correctly for her. I don't know. I'm just kidding. She actually doesn't have to take it. Never mind. This is actually smarter than them. Loris actually gets the pallet throw. They don't have to take the hit. Chrono actually kind of messed up his shock timing. I thought he would not mess up his shock timing, but he did. She gets away with this vault as well. And now she, you know, now this chase is going a little bit better. Looks like a survivor was coming in for a hit here. I think it might have been Claudette. Yep, Claudette's here for a hit. So see, like, this is really good. This gets Loris away from this TL wall. Sorry, LT wall. I did the thing. Oh god, I did the thing that I make fun of people for. The LT wall, and she's gonna make her way towards Shack. Does get the pallet throw too. That's really good. It's gonna get some more distance as well. She can go around. She probably shouldn't go back Shack. She's gonna go back Shack now. Has a long wall jungle gym here. Could just go straight to this. Ends up working out that she didn't throw it. I think she's gonna. Oh, he gets stuck on the wall. That could have been a down, but he gets stuck, and she gets the right side pallet throw too. Okay, Laura's kind of juicing now. So now we go. Here we go. Goes down now though, but that was a much better chase. Like way better. I loved Claudette coming in and take a hit. I think that chase was played much better by Loris. I definitely bought some more time. That's gonna help Empathy come back in this at least a little bit. I mean, honestly, I would say they're still in trouble because this was still a really bad early game against Doctor, right? Like, they're not out of the woods by any means. Like, this is still really rough in terms of like an early game, and I think Bochrono is still in a good spot right now. But that was definitely at least solid and helps him get back into a good fit. Gonna make his way back. I think Bochrono would like to kill Loris here, right? I mean, you have somebody Deathhook at 4 gens, although again the 4 gens is a bit deceptive. A lot of these gens have a lot of progress. Yeah, Bochrono says fuck that, gonna go back to top side, which I kind of like this decision, right? Like, I think now you can kind of just keep in mind that Loris is Deathhook, and if you ever catch them in a bad position, you're like, hey, there's that Deathhook survivor, and you can murder them, right? Which is good. Denying Jinxie these pallets. Jinxie gonna be going down here. The unhook and heal happens on Loris though, so Loris is back to being relatively safe for now. Ace working this 1 o'clock gen. It will not get pain res, but it might get hit by Pop. Where does the killer go with Pop? Killer does not go to 1 with Pop. So 1's gonna pop. Ace should get 1 done. Which is, if Bochrono would have went to 1, that would have been so big. Because Ace is also injured, right? So he would have got Pop on the 1 gen, and he would have found an injured survivor. I mean, he has sprint burst, but still. Like, that would have been a tough spot, because they would have had to definitely make sure they got Cookie out of there without him dying. Because if he dies top, that would have been really rough. But there he goes. Pops 1. Good vault from Juice Wayne. Getting away from that one. He does have Shack. Shack pallet's gone, but he can just use Shack to buy time. And yeah, Bochrono says, yeah, you know what? Not worth. Because yeah, it's gonna take so long just to get a single hit there when all your gens are topside. Not really worth. Not really worth at all. Heal happens here, but this is Loris who's Deathhook, which we might see. Yep, Bochrono's like, hey, looky. To be fair, actually, both of them are Deathhook. So I think it's more just, it's guaranteed that Loris doesn't have like DS up, whereas Jinxie might. As a matter of fact, I think Jinxie does. I mean, we know that, but even if you're Bochrono, you know that Loris can't have DS. So there's the first hit. Loris keeping this chase top, I think, is a mistake. Has balance, and I think this wants to use balance here. But this feels not worth to me. Like, I think you can just run bottom side. I think there was also a hill down there, right? I think. Like, you can maybe use balance down there, but I think staying top feels a little risky. Because this makes all these gens so much harder to do. Yeah, because now you're going down. The killer's already here. He can like pressure you off this gen before he even hooks. He can get a hook behind, like right beside this gen, and then kick it with Pop so easily. And now there's still this 4 gen top. So I don't know if I like where this chase was taken. Kill comes in. They do pop into their gen though, so they're down to 1 gen left. Honestly, not that bad, all things considered. But the 3 gen is still up here. I think it's like 11 main and then top mid, right? Is the current 3 gen. So there still is a 3 gen top. Good vault. Oh, gonna get hit here though. Jinxie is Deathhook. Needs to be careful. Killing Jinxie here would be a really good way to close this out. They're currently resetting. Jinxie has main. This pallet's still here. Honestly, I almost feel like that pallet, like unironically, well, I was gonna say unironically, you might even just want to pre-throw it like whenever you can, but no, maybe that's not true because you can still shock them to deny it. But Jinxie gonna try to utilize this as well as they can. We'll be able to get this pallet throw. Ace is here for a hit too if he needs it, which is great. You love to see that. Nancy probably working that top mid gen. Ace gonna take a hit here, helping Jinxie get some distance away. Jinxie taking this bottom, which you love to see. Yep, Nancy on that eye tile gen. I almost called it an eye path, which is defeating the purpose. Man, I'm sorry guys, it's a path. I can't help but call it a path. Juice Wayne gonna eat a hit here bottom. Everybody's tagged now. Snapping out of it as well. Doctor heading back to top side. Does find Ace here though. He's got sprint burst up. Probably. He's gonna throw the Orbitile, which is solid. He yep. Panic vaults it, unfortunately, and that's gonna be hook on to Cookie, which could be potentially pain res, but Cookie does have deli, so this isn't, I guess, the worst scenario ever. It actually isn't pain res, but he does have deli. And that's also going to get a pop kick on that mid gen too. They do manage to heal. Both Chrono's going to know where they are. This is such a tough spot for survivors, man. This is such a tough spot. Deli comes in. They don't get that pallet throw. Oh, Chrono was a little bit late on that, so he tried to double back, but that was a good call from Jinxie to punish it. Good fake there, faking like he was gonna bite the window fake, but then doesn't, and does get that hit. Oh no, Jinxie gonna be in trouble. I don't know if you really need that shock, but it's working out anyway. Does get the down. Do they pop the gen for this? They're doubled on it, but I don't think they get it. They don't get it. I don't think. I don't think they get it. I don't think they get it. I don't think they get it. They don't 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 get it. Life is pain. Life is pain. They don't get it. So Chrono gonna come back with pop. Is gonna kick this gen. Is gonna regress by a fuck ton, and now it's a 2v1. One of them is broken for a little while. Oh, is it looking grim? I'm pretty sure there's like no progress on any of the gens too. I don't think 11 or main has any progress at all. So like if there was at least some progress on like 11 or something, then there would maybe be hope for them to finish the final gen here. But this is looking pretty grim. Good tag there on the Juice Wayne. Again, that's so, it might not seem huge, but that's really important, because if he ever decides to leave this chase, having them both tagged makes this so much better than having somebody be full health. Well, it looks like he wants to commit to this, which is interesting, because if Juice Wayne can just stay alive here long enough, but I don't think they will. But maybe, hold on, maybe Juice Wayne. Oh, where is she? Where is she? Down she goes. Is that enough? If he takes the time to hook, then maybe. He's not going to take the time to hook. He's going to slug. Yep, not going to be enough. Not going to be enough. Juice Wayne's going to go down. Chrono coming back, finds Cookie. Looking like that's going to be it. Shocks Ace. Is this Calm Spirit? It is Calm Spirit. Interesting. I mean, I guess that makes sense to have your deli player have Calm Spirit. That way they don't get found early, especially, right? I guess that does make sense. Ooh. Dude, that red state add-on, man. Discipline makes that shit so much harder. But good play from Chrono does get it down. There you go. 4K1. 4K1 from Chrono. Very, very, very good result from Chrono. Looking strong. Looking strong, my man, Chrono right now. Unfortunate for Empathy. Again, I feel like they started to do, like, I think the early game was just way, like, they honestly just kind of got dumpstered a little too hard early game. Like, there was 2 downs that both happened at 5 gens really, really early, and that was tough, right? They started to bring it back, right? They had like a pretty good chase after that, but it kind of felt like it was just too little too late after that point. The rough RNG on gens didn't really help them a lot either. There was a really strong gen set up top side. But I mean, it's not, I don't like saying that kind of stuff, because it wasn't just the gen setup, right? Like the gen setup didn't really have much to do with it. It was more so to do with those like early game chases and how far ahead Chrono got from that, and he was able to just kind of snowball from it from there. Again, there's other little things I could mention too, but I'll just say well played, Chrono. Good try from Empathy. And there you go, man. Very, very solid play from Chrono. Good try from Empathy. Now the survivors from Nerf Dead Hard are just gonna have to finish 5 gens. That's it. Finish 5 gens, and then they win the best of 3. So it all comes down to this. The killer from Empathy is gonna have to get a 4K1 to tie, which again, as Doctor should be pretty fucking difficult. Like 4K one against Doctor, again, I would say that's an exceptionally good result that we just saw. So that should be pretty hard to match, and beating it, like getting a 4K2 should be like near impossible. Like not literally impossible, but it should be like near impossible. Like I think you would need some major throws to get a 4K2. So I think winning here for Empathy is looking extremely... Again, I don't like to use the word impossible, but I'll say extremely improbable. Tying, also extremely improbable, but you know, maybe. And we'll see. I mean, I think Nerf Dead Hard probably feels pretty good about their chances here. Who knows? I mean, Jinxie did pop the fuck off as Blight. We did say the same thing about Jinxie's Blight result, where we were like, oh, he's gotta get a 4K3. That's crazy hard. But seems pretty hard. Probably won't be able to do it, you know? So we said it before, and he managed to pull it off. So who knows? Who knows? Oh yeah, the penalty. I forgot. There was a penalty. Wait, so that means that... Wait. That means that there is no tie. You're right. Wait, there's no tie. So wait, what's that mean? 4K1 actually wins for Empathy. Wait, no, that's actually huge. Wait a minute, that's huge. 4K1 actually wins for Empathy. Wait, you guys are right. So yeah, all 5 gens get done. Nerf Dead Hard wins. A 4K1 means that Empathy wins. So yeah, there is no tie. So actually, he doesn't need a 4K2. He actually needs a 4K1, is what it is. Yeah. I forgot about the penalty. Yeah. Do you believe in birds, Tofu? Yeah. Do you mean like, do I think that they're like actually like government drones or something? Because no, I think birds are just birds. Yeah, no, I don't know. As much as I want to sit here and like, you know, immerse myself into the conspiracy theory, bro, birds are just birds. As a matter of fact, I think crows are cool as shit. Crows are like one of my favorite animals. Yeah, that's Empathy also fucks up the map. That's true. That's true. I really enjoyed you playing Lethal Company this morning. Thanks, man. I had a good time. We might play it again tonight. I don't know. Have I heard anything from Ralph? I don't see him. He's on. I don't think he's awake. I don't know if we're gonna game again tonight or not. I'm not sure. Ralph did mention about playing tonight, but I feel like his sleep schedule might be so fucked that we might not be. I don't know. It's hard to say. But yeah, Lethal Company's been mad fun. I've been enjoying it. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. Rant about birds, you won't. I don't think I have enough to rant about. Like, I usually rant about things when I have a lot to say about it. I don't think I have a lot to say about birds. Like, I think crows are cool, but other than that, like, I don't really have much else to say. Crows are cool. Other birds are just birds. Seems neat. I don't know. Feels bad, Shay. Feels bad. Hey, I mean, at least you can watch the VODs. Dude, the last stream we did of Lethal, like the one that I did was so good, dude. We had so much ridiculous shit happening. Like buying those jetpacks was fucking premium content, dude. That shit was god content. Like put a jetpack on Graham's back, and that's just content for days, dude. That's literally just loads of content right there. I'm a bird watching enthusiast. Are you? See, I'm not that into birds. Like they're cool, but I don't know. What do you think about cats? I like cats. I have 2 cats. They're great. I hate caged birds, like birds that are pets. Wild birds are dope AF, yeah? I don't really have an opinion on it because I don't know enough about birds to know why you would think that, but I don't know. Bro, I'm a crow. I love shiny things, eating food, and shitting on people. Dude, that's... I feel like you should put that in like your bio. That's kind of god tier. That's good. That's good shit. Darnies, thanks for the resub, man. 53. Good to have you back, dude. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, man. That's a big ass resub. Thank you, dude. And you know, scrims are going good. It's good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well, dude. Hope you're doing well. Are we talking jetpack on Gramps and TCM? Is there jetpacks in TCM? Excuse me? Also, sorry if you can hear my stomach gurgling. I didn't really eat a lot today, and my stomach's all gargly. I hope that's not coming through the mic. It might be. I don't know. I can't control it. It just goes gurgle, gurgle, gurgle. It just happens. But hopefully you're not hearing that. I don't know. Hi, Sticky Queen. What up? Tofu's tooting. No, I'm not, bro. If I was farting, bro, you'd be able to tell. No, it's just my stomach like gurgling. I don't know. I think I'm just hungry or something, and I just my stomach can't control itself. Yeah. Get a snack? I'll get him eventually. I'm fine. Did you miss my sub? Cheese curd. I think I thanked you. But hey, I'll thank you again. Thanks for the 17, man. Welcome back. So Twitch says I should let you know it's my anniversary. I know we said no gifts, but I want one. Too bad, dude. Hey, the gift is you get to watch these scrims. Happy anniversary. I got you scrims. Happy anniversary. Hell yeah, donors. That'd be sick, dude. Yeah, that'd be super sick. Yeah, man, I hope so. That'd be cool. And I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well, too. Just taking life a day at a time, you know? Just taking it a day at a time. I'll legit go on for days about how smart crows are. Any chance I get. Dude, it's so cool. Again, the thing that I think is the coolest about crows is that they literally can gossip. Like, crows can gossip. It blows my mind. Because, again, like, if there's a bunch of crows in your area, if you piss off one crow, every crow in the area will, like, hate you. And they'll, like, fuck with you and shit, you know? Or vice versa. Like, if you make friends with crows, like, they'll all like you. Which, if I'm not mistaken, maybe I'm wrong, but I think that means that crows can talk to other crows and like describe you. Like, can crows literally describe your appearance to another crow? Because like, how do they know? How do other crows know whether to like or hate you, right? Or do they just like follow the lead of each other? Maybe like, maybe they just follow each other's lead. I don't know. But like, can they literally be like can crows literally be like, yo, other crow, if you see that guy with like you know, a weak ass chin and a big nose and kind of like a weird like little mohawk that looks like it's unkempt all the time, that guy is a dick, and make sure to poop on him. Like, can they describe you to each other? Because that's crazy. That's so crazy. Like, that's so cool, dude. Like, what? And like, again, that's why I think crows are awesome. Like, that's just so cool. Like, the fact that any animal can do that outside of humans is so wild to me, man. Because it seems to me like, I don't know, like obviously maybe I'm just an ignorant idiot. Maybe like many animals can do this. I don't know. But it feels like most animals communicate with like relatively just body language and like tone. You know what I mean? They're like, here's a certain tone that depicts I'm angry, or like, here's some body language, you know? But like, again, being able to describe someone's appearance, like that's some next level shit. Like, the fuck? Yeah. I know that you can. I've been trying to. I want to befriend crows. I just can't find any. I'm trying to find like. I need to like look up a guide on how to do it or something. I've seen some crows here and there, but I don't really know how to go about it because I don't know how to like get their attention without them flying away. But I want to make some friends with some crows, man. I want to like leave them some food. I want to make some crow friends because yeah, you can like make friends with them and then they'll like leave you gifts and stuff. It sounds sick. Like, do I even have to get their attention? What if I just leave piles of bird seed outside every day? Will I eventually get crows? Also, crows have dialects, so some crows may not understand other flocks in different areas. What? They're like, bro, that's a French crow. I can't understand that. And he's like, sacre bleu. And he's like, what? I can't understand this crow. Like, what's this crow saying to us, man? I don't, this is a French crow. I can't do anything. I don't know what he's trying to tell me. This crow's French and we're American crows, so I don't know. It's fucked. Shiny stuff? Yeah, they'll come bring you shiny stuff. Yeah. You use AFK at the start of the trial. Ha! Good one, man. Good one. That's a good one. Anyway, here we go. Jinxie on the doctor. Dwight with a pretty strong anti-tunnel build as usual. Ratatouille hopping in a locker right away. Stabiffle, pop, sloppy, no pain res. Interesting to see no pain res. Sloppy and Stabiffle, both in the build. That's pretty spicy. Maybe predicting a lot of body blocks here. Find Steve pretty quickly. He's gonna get a hit here. Oh. Like I was saying, he found Steve and he's shocking him around this loop. And Steve doing a pretty good job of buying time right now. Good stun. He stunned him with the inside of the map too. That was so good. Pretty much best case scenario there for Steve. Getting the stun while being on the inner side of the map. He's actually not going to run deeper in though. He's just going to say Jinxie will zone him a bit with the pallet kick, but he will be able to make this pallet main. Doesn't throw it, but he's going to buy some more time here looping it. We'll have to shock one more time, I think. But now we'll get a hit. This is why Doctor's so funky, because like he has good anti-loop, but like It feels like it takes, I mean, obviously he could have got that one hit earlier, but it feels like the anti-lube one dock, it's so weird because it takes so long to actually like get the benefits of it. Steve with Lucky Break didn't throw that pallet. That's interesting. I think he had time to throw that pallet, but he just didn't do it, which is weird because I think he should have, like, no matter what. Maybe he didn't have time, but it kind of looked like he did. They do pop one gen already. Steve might have balance. He doesn't. They patched this, I'm pretty sure. I think he was going for like the I don't know. I heard people call it wispy tech, like the drop down vault thing, but I'm pretty sure they patched that, which is pretty unfortunate. Prove here on this gen, and especially since pain res doesn't exist, means that this gen's definitely popping no matter what. So 2 gens done. Would have popped even with pain res, I guess, but regardless, 2 gens done. Really, really good start here for Nerf Dead Hard. This is a very, very good start. Again, especially when you compare it to the last start that we saw. Extremely good. Jinxie, though, does have this 3-gen top, and it looks like he wants to play on this 3-gen top. But they did a really good job of getting those mid-gens done. I think there was like the roughly 9 and 3 gens that are like middle map. They kind of heavily prioritized those and got those done during the first chase, which means that there's really no chance for there to be like a 4-gen, 5-gen type setup. It's just this 3-gen top and then like a really deep 2-gen bottom. And Jinxie is really wanting to play around this. Really wanting to play around this. He does have Stabipple, so maybe he wants to punish Stabipple here. Who's got Deli? It's the survivor at Shack who has. They're not in position for it at all. No one's in position for it. They're letting him go struggle. Yeah, they're gonna let him go struggle. Which actually, like, I don't know how I feel about this, considering that there's Deli in play, but also at the same time, because he has Stabipple, this kind of ends up maybe being better. But like, there's no way they can know that, right? Like, there's no way they call it Stabipple at 2 stacks. That'd be wild. But maybe they're that good. I don't know. But I feel like calling Stabipple at 1 or 2 stacks feels like it'd be crazy hard to do. Because I feel like without Stabipple in play, it feels like being in position for that unhook with Deli feels like it's pretty much always worth it, right? It's like, why not? They are pressuring that gen 11. Oh, he failed a skill check. Uh-oh. Be careful, Steven. Careful, Steven. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Might try to deny this, though, which is shocking. See, this is what people were saying. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, what? Whoa, wait, what? What? How did this go so wrong? Whoa, wait, how did this go so wrong? Wait a minute. Uh-oh. What, how did... Oh, no. Bray does have Unbreakable. So not the end of the world. I'm assuming he'll get a tag here and then go back. Oh, no, he tried to spin it and he got less distance. What's the biffle? He does make the path pallet, though. Oh, no, he's going to die here, too. What is going on? What is going on? 6 stacks of Stabipple now. He's going to get a hook. He should carry him deeper. Carry him deeper. Don't hook him here. Don't hook him here. Don't hook him here in the jungle gym. I think I mean, maybe he's worried about 11. You know, actually, to be fair, I think he's worried about 11 popping, which is pretty fair. It's got a good bit of progress. So maybe he just wanted to hook him quick and then get to 11. But I feel like he could have carried him deeper in, because I feel like I think a big power play here from the killer has got to be playing around hooks with Stabipple, right? Like you're up to 6 stacks now. I feel like if you can hook someone pretty deep into 3-gen and then maybe catch someone off going for the unhook and like pop the fuck off with Stabipple around an unhook scenario, that might kind of go crazy, right? The unhook happens over there. He's gonna find Bo Chrono here and tag him. Goodbye to 2 stacks, but that's fine. Applies Sloppy. Because of Sloppy, he might be able to. He won't be able to stop one. Actually, yeah, he does stop the reset. They actually end up going deeper into reset, so the resets are going to be a little bit more delayed. Botany, though, doing work here, making this hill much faster. They're right behind this hill. Oh, he's gonna find it. Oh, he's gonna find it. And Ace gonna go back down. And this is going to be his second stage. How's that Gen 11 looking? Not very good. It's at like 40%. Bro, there's no way. There's no way that this actually ends up being a 4K1. There's no way that Jinxie does it again, right? There's no way. Like, there's literally no way. Dude, that unhook was such a disaster for these guys. They were in such a good spot, and then it just, like, all went wrong. He's gonna kick this jump with pop. These guys are healing. This is, like, bottom left, basically. Like, this is, like, the maze tile at, like, 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock. I don't know. Like, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I don't know. So it's off to the right from where Bozo's currently looking. I call him Bozo. Jinxie. From where Jinxie's currently looking. So yeah, he's looking in the wrong spot, unfortunately. He knows that there are healings down here somewhere. Static Blast is up. Gotta locate them now. Here's Bray. Which is a good stack investment. Oh, Sprint Burst, though. Looks like Bo Chrono's gonna make his way back to the 11 o'clock gen while Bray grabs this unhook, maybe, but it probably can't even grab this unhook, right? You can just deny the unhook now. Oh my god. And then 6 stacks of Sniffle means that Bray goes down instantly. Shut the fuck up. I think he already used Unbreakable too. What? 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 Bruv, what? There... I'm pretty sure Unbreakable was used, right? Yep, Unbreakable was used. Yep. Wow, that's insane. That's actually insane. Unless Bo can, I mean, even if Bo manages to pick up Bray somehow, I mean, it's a 2v1 with a 3-gen topside. I don't think there's any way. Like, they would need Jinxie to be fucking up for the next, like, 3 minutes straight, basically. Yep, and it's not gonna happen. Wow. Wow. And actually, this ends up not even being a tie. So if it wasn't for the penalty, this would end up being a tie, and it would be a 1-1-1 set. But because of the fuck up on the map, it actually ends up being just a flat-out win for Empathy. They end up winning 2-1 because this is technically a win for them. It's technically 12 stages versus 11.5 stages, so it's technically a win for them. You know, which is fucking crazy. I actually cannot believe they pulled this off. Yeah, this was a pretty this was interesting. So, you guys have told me in the past that it's apparently possible to just completely deny the unhook with shocks. Which I guess is maybe why they didn't even try to unhook right away. But then, like, Bray went for it. And then it was weird because Bray went for it. And then Jinxie denied it, but then M1'd. And then after the M1, Bray could have gotten it, but instead ran away from it. And then didn't get it. And it was just like, it was so chaotic. It was just such a chaotic mess. Oh, wait, Deli's still up. Deli's still up, so I guess they're just waiting on this. But, yeah, that's so wild. I mean, he could Deli and then go save Chrono, right? Well, if Jinxie doesn't position for it anyway. Oh, he's not gonna bother though. He's just gonna go to Shaq. Maybe try to get this hatch. Well, to be fair, if he gets hatch, there's no way. Not with Stabiffle. Yeah, not with Stabiffle. You just get insta downed. Yep, no way. No way, man. Just instantly go down. So there you go. That's gonna be it. Empathy takes it. They're gonna take the 2-1. They're gonna go ahead and take the 2-1. That's fucking wild, man. That is wild. That is wild. That's crazy. Jinxie, it was so clutch this set, dude. Like both of these win cons that he had felt like they should have been unreachable. Like both of them. Like the Blight one and the Doctor one both felt like they should have not been able to be reached at all. And he found a way to do it both times. That's so wild. That's so crazy. It's so unfortunate for Nerf Dead Hard too, because literally it was just that unhook. Just that unhook. Like for instance, if Bray would have just not even tried to unhook and just let him die, completely different result. If Bray would have got the unhook, completely different result. Like, if anything would have happened other than what happened at that unhook, probably a completely different result. Again, it just exactly what happened was just so unfortunate. Like, Jinxie literally hit him. He didn't even just shock him over again. He literally tagged him to injured, and then the survivor died, and then he followed up with a down immediately afterwards, top side. That just kind of like It also denied Delhi. Well, no, I guess didn't deny Delhi because he ended up slugging. He almost denied Delhi, but ended up slugging and then following up with more. It's just so wild, dude. Such a wild way for that set to end. Holy shit. Well played. Well played, Jinxie. Well played, Empathy. They end up taking the 2-1. I mean, honestly, well played, Nerf Dead Hard. Again, that one little unhook scenario was really all that was in this final game. I'm not going to say that the entire best of 3 came down to that, right? That's like, that feels overly cruel to Bray because obviously it's not like that one mistake was the entire set. Obviously, like, between all 3 games, you can probably point out like 100 mistakes from both teams if you really wanted to nitpick, you know what I mean? Like, there's always things that can be done better in like every scenario. So like, we're not going to blame it all on Bray, but like, I think Nerf Dead Hard played really well overall. They did a really good job. This set was neck and neck, and they looked like they were set up to win it. It's just, again, this very, very clutch moment at the end. Emily was able to pull it off, and good set, man. Really, really good set. Those were some good solid matches. Like, really, really close set between those two. And GG, man. That's going to take us into the last best of 3. And my lord, that was a fucking roller coaster of emotions, dude. That was an absolute roller coaster. Whew. Okay. All right. Let's take a breath. And let's get ready for Mentality Monsters up against Feet Finders. Fucking, I don't know if I can say Feet Finders over and over again without feeling weird about it. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know how this is gonna go. But they're gonna probably get set up. We're gonna give them a little bit of a whatchamacallit. What's a break? We're gonna give them a little bit of a. We're gonna be patient because they're not scheduled until midnight, so they might not like necessarily be ready. They might like need a little bit of time, which is fine. But hopefully they'll be ready relatively soon. If they do have to wait the whole way till midnight, then we could just fill time. But we'll see. If they're ready to go, then we can be ready to go too. Are both new to comp? No. We've only seen Mentality Monsters once. So like, here's the thing. I'm not like so familiar with the comp scene that I know like everyone that plays. So like a lot of times people that play comp will sign up, but I just won't really recognize anybody. Like sometimes I'll recognize names here and there, but like I don't know everybody from comp. So like I didn't recognize any names on Mentality Monsters immediately. Like some of them looked kind of familiar, but we saw them play last TV team, I think. Not last week, maybe the week before. And they looked really strong. They looked very, very strong. They were looking really good. I can't remember who they played, but they looked really strong against whoever they played. So they looked like a really strong team. It seems like they probably have comp experience, if I had to guess. And Feet Finders is a team that Nos made. So I'm going to assume that that's a bunch of people that have comp. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure both these teams are... Oh, yeah, wait, I recognize a lot of people on this team. Oh. Yeah, Feet Finders... Okay, yeah, Feet Finders. I definitely recognize some names from Feet Finders. Yeah. So yeah, this should be a pretty good one. Yeah. Like Feet Finders has like Greezero and Ronnie. Like I definitely recognize some of these names from Feet Finders for sure. So yeah, they're gonna be. That's gonna be a pretty strong team. So we'll have to see. And Havoc as well. Oh, gross. Yeah, what the fuck? Gross. Oh no. All right, well, who did Mentality Monsters play last time? Because this should be a pretty tough matchup for him. I guess we'll see. This team is like Nos and Tremor players. Yeah, that's what I'm gathering. Yeah, that's what I'm gathering from this. Nos and Tremor, I think is what this is. Like, oh god. So if you guys don't know, by the way, Tremor is like, I don't know. Can I say that Tremor is like top? I think I can say top 3 teams NA, and that's probably pretty safe, right? You could maybe say, you could argue that they're one of the best teams NA, right? It's like, it's probably like Tremor, Cynic, and X9, right? Like one of those 3, probably. Is there one I'm missing, maybe? They're really fucking good. The point I'm trying to make is that Tremor is an insanely good team. They are not, I think Misery broke up recently, didn't they? Which is kind of depressing, I think. I think I saw them say that they broke up. Maybe, I think I saw that somewhere, but maybe I'm just making that up. I don't know. But yeah, Misery is also pretty nasty too. But yeah, I like Tremor, definitely a really nasty team is the point I'm trying to get out here. So, yeah. I expect this to be a pretty challenging matchup for Mentality Monsters. Yeah, I think we're gonna be chilling for a minute. We can do World while we wait if you want. Sure. We can just fill time. That history game was actually really cool too. What was it called? I keep forgetting it. I need to fucking bookmark it, man. I keep forgetting what it is. That history game was really cool. It's making me realize how much I still have to learn about history. I mean, I kind of already knew. Like, there's so much history. It's like it feels like it's impossible to know all of history. Like, there's so fucking much. But like, it reminds me how much there is. Like, there's so much I don't know. Even being like a nerd and looking into history as much as I can, there's still so much that I don't know. So, oh, it looks like they want to start at midnight. So we actually have some time to fill. Yeah. We got some time to fill. Which means we could do a couple scuff scrims if you want. If you guys were really wanting, we could do a couple scuff scrims. I don't know. You know, we could hypothetically. Hypothetically speaking. Did you watch the Napoleon movie? No, but I heard it was really bad. I heard it was really, really bad. Like, I heard it was like not only full of misinformation, but it was also bad on top of being full of misinformation. I don't know if that's true or not. That's just what I heard. This is the Wordle. What country is this? This one's actually hard. I don't know. What the fuck is this? It might not be a country. It might be like a territory, right? It can be a territory. What the fuck is this? It's yeah, it kind of looks like a knife. It might be like an island. Like, this is definitely looking like water, but like, it's not a state, it's a country. From one person or multiple sources? Multiple sources. I heard it, like, I looked all over Twitter and saw it. But also, the people I saw saying that were like I follow a lot of accounts on Twitter that are like history nerd accounts, and I feel like history nerds are probably gonna be extra hard on it, right? So like, it's possible that I'm getting sources that are biased, you know. Long Island, I don't think it would I don't think any of those would be the answer. This is like either countries or territories. I mean, it might be like Isle of Man. I don't know what Isle of Man looks like. I don't think it's this, but maybe. What does Isle of Man look like? Maybe it is Isle of Man, actually. No, never mind. Oh, it's in the Caribbean. This is an island in the Caribbean, maybe. Is that the other half of Haiti? You mean Dominican Republic? No. No, that's not what the borders look like for that. This is one of those like small islands in the Caribbean. I think I just gotta guess one, and then we can like triangulate it from whatever I guess. Let's guess Dominica, I guess. To the left of Dominica. Fuck. Shit. What's the name of those? Aruba? Maybe? Wait, did I not guess it? Wait, where's the guess button? It's Aruba! Let's go! I didn't know the shape of Aruba at all. I don't think I know. What the fuck? Really? You want me to guess this one even though... What is this? What is... Hello? Number 4? Hello? The fuck is that garbage? The fuck is this? What? I mean, one's Colombia. Who is... Yo, 2's giving a thumbs up. Look at that. Is this Venezuela? Is Venezuela giving a thumbs up? That motherfucker is giving a thumbs up. Like, that's what that is, right? That is definitely a thumbs up. That's like the fucking reassurance perk. Is that Venezuela? Is that what Venezuela... Is that what Venezuela looks like? Or is Venezuela number 6? I think Venezuela's number 6, actually. I'm pretty sure this is Venezuela. Yeah, what are you? What are you? What are you, demon? I actually don't know. 3 is Haiti. 5 is Puerto Rico. No idea what 4 is. It's giving you more time on hook. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you might be, well... Okay, touche, koala. I don't know how you knew that, but that works. What's the thumbs up country? Suriname? I don't think so. I don't think it extends that far east. Suriname is like pretty... Is it not just Dominican Republic? Maybe it is. Maybe it is Dominican Republic. Actually, yeah, that could be Dominican Republic, actually. Now that I'm looking at it. Let's compare. Oh, yeah, look at the border. Yeah, look at the border of Haiti. It's like a puzzle piece. Yeah, wait, you're right. You can literally just look at the borders. It's like a perfect puzzle piece. Like, if we were to drag this over to this, it would just fit perfectly like a puzzle. You're right. It is just that obvious. I don't know what the capital of Aruba is. I have no fucking idea. I have no idea anything else about Aruba. Aruba is such a small little island. I don't know shit about it, dude. That's the capital of Ethiopia, but whatever. Let's just, who cares? Just guess shit. Who cares? What is it? It was Oranjestad? Fucking sure, dude. Fucking sure. All right, wait, what are we doing to fill time? We gotta fill time till midnight, right? We could do like a scuff scrim or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. Like we would need a survivor team though. Like we would need a survivor team to play. That's the thing. Like, do we have a survivor team that wants to play? Because I don't know, man. Oh god. Okay, this is Haiti, right? This is like Dominican Republic, I believe. This is like Colombia or Venezuela? Oh god. Would Aruba have like the British? Oh, well, bro, I don't. Whatever, man. Whatever. I don't know, dude. Like sure. Probably the fucking peso. Who knows? Fuck you. Whatever. Fuck you. Guess the size. Wait, what? Can you guess the size of Aruba? This is new. Huh. I'm really bad at measurements, man. Kilometers squared? 1,000 kilometers is like... Do connections? Yeah, we can just sit here and play browser games for the next half an hour. Honestly, fuck it. Fuck it, dude. We are now a browser game channel. Sorry. I mean, I feel like 1,000 kilometers is a good bit, right? Like, let me think. 1,000 kilometers is like 600 miles, but that's squared. So that's actually not. I'm gonna say this. Like I said, I'm bad with distances. Apparently, it's nowhere even near 3K. It's like so far below 3K. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I have any idea about distances. You know. Play our new flag quiz. Guess the country flag. Sure, bro. Why not? Let's do it. Wait, what is this? It doesn't even give you anything to start with. What the fuck is this shit? I did say it was a tiny island. You're not wrong. We only had one unbanned request yesterday, so. What? Oh, it just points to the country. And it's all blue. What does that mean? What does that mean that it's all blue? It doesn't tell me what that means. It's in Africa somewhere. Chad. I don't know what all blue means. Red. Wait, what? Further up. Much further up. What? Why was this one red? But this one was blue. Dark mode? It doesn't have dark mode, sorry. No dark mode, sorry, bucko. Wait, where am I? How do I get out of this? Help! Oh, wait, the back button. France? Oh, are these the colors of the flag? But it says upright from Chad. I don't think France is upright from Chad. I think it's... But that does look very France-like. Oh, it's showing the flag. This is Moldova. Oh, okay. I see now. It uncovers a part of the flag. Oh. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Pick the flag of a country that neighbors Moldova. Ukraine. Oh. Sure, man. These are dumb little... these are dumb little fun geography quizzes. I like this. My eyes are burning. Bro, look, I'm sorry, man. Unless you're somebody that gets like chronic migraines or something. Fuck. I feel like I'm just going to tell you to, you know, stop being, you know, stop being a little poos. Train your eyes, bro. You got weak eyes. You got weak eyes, bro. You got weak eyes. You got to strengthen them bitches up. Your eyes are weak. They're weak. You gotta strengthen them bitches. Go stare at some fucking white screens for a while, man. Get your eye game up. Do that walking around geoguessr type game too. Yeah, we could do that. Gamers are crazy good at that. They're like crazy good at that shit for some reason. I don't know why. That's how hard the Chucky Tech is. True. I could try to do the Chucky Tech. I don't actually know how to do it. I have to look up the tutorial for it. You're insane for being able to look at this? Bro, I'm telling you, you guys are way too spoiled by your dark screens, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Like, you guys gotta go stare at some white screens for a while, you know? Is that what we're doing scuff scrims? I don't know, man. We might just fill time. I don't even know if we have a survivor team around. I think we might just chill and fill time. Just doing random shit. We got like 40 minutes to burn ish. We're DVD viewers. Yeah, but like, I'm not even on my main account. Like, what do we do? I don't know. We could just chill for a while, you know? Fuck it. Tier list. Ah, yes. Tier list. What can I tier list? Killers? I still don't really know how to do a killer tier list. Would you be good at the game guessing one? Probably not. Wait, the game guessing one that's like that shows you a place on a map in a game, or like the one where like it just gives you some information about the game? Tier list your viewers. All right, Fett goes into F tier. Everyone else is S tier. There you go. Rank legendary skins. Shit, I have to go through and pull them all. I don't even know how I do that. I'd have to get back on my main for that to even figure out what they all are. Ultra Scuff Scrims, random survivors. If it's random survivors, it would just be a mess. I don't think scrims are even worth watching if the survivor team isn't like at least like a team, you know? Guess the game. Because then at that point, you're just watching a pub match, right? Like if you're just getting 4 random gamers to cop in a game, like you're not even watching a scrim. You're just watching a pub game at that point. You know what I mean? Yeah, see, I think I'm going to be really bad at this guess the game thing. I don't really know games, man. Like, I don't know a lot of games. I grew up pretty fucking poor, so like, I watched a certain amount of, or I've played a certain amount of games in my life. And other than those, I don't really know very many. Like, what the fuck is this? I have no idea. I don't know, dude. This is, what are some games I've never played? Far Cry. This is not Far Cry. I'm just going to throw something out there because I don't know what to even guess. Like, what? This looks like all Nintendo-y or something. I don't know. It's Banjo-Kazooie. This is not right either, but like, I don't know what the fuck to guess, dude. Original platform PC. That's a burger. Burger Island. Genre platform. Burger platform island. Super Burger Time. Original release 2017. He's got like a little top hat. And there's like an angry guy. Like, what the fuck is this, dude? Hat in Time? Is that what this is? Like, how the fuck? I have no idea, dude. Like, I would have never gotten that in a million years. Replay previous days. Well, I'll be impressed if I get a single one of these. Oh, never mind. Okay, I got a single one of them. Never mind. Never mind. I'm actually insane. Never mind. I'm actually nuts. Sorry. Never mind. Okay, if I get a single another one of these, I'm going to be really surprised. If I get a single another one of these, I'm going to be extremely surprised. Oh, this feels like some... Oh, God. This is like some, like, fucking, like, not Castlevania. Like, Metroid or something? I don't know. Like, what... This feels like something like this, but, like, who knows? I don't know. Metacritic score, too old. Is this Super Mario Bros? There's no way. This is the OG Super Mario? What? I'm kind of curious to see what the other screenshots would have been. I wouldn't have got it till this. It literally would have taken me until number 4 to get it. Which is maybe embarrassing. How to decide which killers are running? Is it a ban system? Basically, the way that our scrims works is that we present teams with 5 killers at the start of every week. We basically choose the teams that are playing, right? And then we give them 5 killers. And they do a little pick ban system, yeah. Like, they only have access to 5 for each week. But they both pick a killer, and then they both ban a killer. And then whoever doesn't get picked or banned ends up being the 3rd tiebreaker killer. So you basically guaranteed play the killers that you pick. And then if you tie, like if it ends up being 1-1 and you have to go to game 3, then you play whatever the tiebreaker killer is, which is the one that doesn't get picked or banned. This looks very Gotham-y. Yeah, do you think it's like is it the Batman? The Batman. Sick. Thanks for the help. We're nuts. I guess we're actually nuts at this. Alpha. It looks spacey. Space. Infinite space. Metacritic score 78. Space. Camp. Ivanova. It's me, Ivanova. Overlay? I guess we could ditch the overlay for now. You're right. True. True. We're kind of just vibing right now anyway. True. Fuck it. Alien Isolation? You think? Is that what this is? See, I would know, but I ditched that game because it was fucking garbage. It wasn't even Alien Isolation anyway. You two are the only ones I can trust with this information. Adventure, shooter, sci-fi. What? The original Halo? Yeah, I'm just gonna go off you guys because I have no fucking idea. Halo 2, baby. Original release 2010. Is that? What's that? What's that? Somebody in here knows this, right? Someone in here knows that, right? Know it? People don't know it? Vanquish? Is that a game? You're nuts. I've never heard of that before in my life. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Oh. Airplane simulator. Flying simulator. Delta Airlines. The game. Yeah, that's actually, wait, this isn't an airplane. This is like, we're in orbit. What the fuck am I talking about? Airplane. That's orbit, bro. Yeah, you guys are right. I'm dumb, dude. I thought we were flying like in an airplane. We were literally in orbit. Like, what the fuck? That was so wrong. Obviously, this one's Quest 64, baby. Obviously. Just kidding. Fable? Striker. Private store. Buy medals 6K. What the fuck? Is this some like MMO shit? Desti. EverQuest, sure. Let's just start guessing random MMOs. MMORPG. Well, you're not really helping me. There's no way this is like Final Fantasy 11 would have way better graphics than this, right? Maybe like the original World of Warcraft or some shit, like forever ago. I don't know. Like what? What are you? 2004? Ultima. What? I don't know. I don't know what any of these games are, dude. Help! 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 Lineage. Lineage 2! Oh! Electric Boogaloo! Oh! That's a play it. That's a play it. Farm simulator. Farm together. Oh, this is pretty. Is that a mask or is that a human? Is that a noose? I mean, okay, is this like a tire swing and this is a mask and we're just having fun? Or is this like a human head and that's a noose and that's an eyeball coming out of the fucking cupboards and maybe that's a machete that was used to cut off this head and there's a random dippy egg on the floor for some reason? Like, what's going on here? Oh, Mori? What the fuck is that? I don't even know what that is. So am I right? Is this wholesome or is this deadly? What is this? Like, what's the actual answer there? Is that wholesome setup or is that horrible setup? It's dark? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. It looked more dark to me. Is this a Pokemon game, bro? This looks like this is a Pokemon game. That's the entrance to a Pokemart. But this is definitely not one of the OG ones, right? Or maybe it is actually. Oh, I can see Jolteon, dude. I can see the Jolteon. But there's so many. What? This is bullshit. This is like some actual bullshit. Pokemon Red? Pokemon Ruby, Emerald. What? How do I? Emerald, Ruby. Oh wait, you can't go far. You can't go that far back, can you? Crystal? What? Oh no. Oh, what? Oh god. I didn't play all of these. I don't know. Emerald. Whoa, sick. All right, sure. Why are these... Wait, if I guessed Ruby, would it have been wrong? What the fuck? I guess I'm just the luckiest motherfucker in the world. I don't know. That's weird. Oh. Fighting game of some kind? Is this Eddie Gordo or something? I can't remember what Eddie Gordo looks like. No. Guan Yu. Huh. Dynasty Warriors would make sense if it's Guan. Yeah. I never played Dynasty Warriors, but seeing Guan Yu and you saying Dynasty Warriors, there's so many Dynasty Warriors. Sick. Being a history nerd pays off. Poggers. I mean, kind of. Being a history nerd plus having chat to cheat, I guess. St. Patrick's Day, the game. Yeah, Patrick's Parabox. That's what I meant. Saints Row? Wait, why was this yellow? Franchise Saints Row. Oh. So like Saints Row 2. So like Saints Row 3. Wait, what? Saints Row the third? Haha, haha. We just gotta keep guessing. Haha, 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 haha. We'll get there eventually. There's so many of these, dude. How long do we do this? The fuck is this? It's a billboard. What did we lose? Well, we already lost. Jack 2 is what someone said. Okay, you guys are fucking geniuses. You guys are absolute geniuses. You guys are too smart. Disco, Starship Disco, baby. Pottery, the game. Yeah, Harry Pottery. What the fuck is that thing? Wait, there was a disco, there was a pot. Now there's a monster. Monster Disco. Master of Monsters. Discipline of... That's not what I want. Monster Dynamite! Turn-based RPG. Turn-based RPG. Well, it's not Mario Sunshine if it's turn-based RPG, right? It's a Mario game? But it's turn-based. Paper Mario? Super Paper Mario. It's the franchise. Hold on, it's the franchise. Maybe it's Super Paper Mario. Because, like, this is looking pretty paper-esque. What? Bro, you're a Paper Mario. What do you mean? You're a Mario that's paper. Paper Mario the Origami King? What the fuck? Paper Mario Color Splash? Oh, it looks like he's splashing color. Wait a minute. He looks like he's splashing color right now. He literally looks like he's splashing color. But also, that's kind of like... I feel like it's telling me something. Why would you bait me like this? Why would you fucking bait me like this? He was literally splashing color onto the ground. He was literally like, look at him. He's splashing color. He's actively splashing color. Chat said origami? Yeah, but fuck chat. Chat lies to me all the time. They tell me I'm a Megman and shit. I can't trust chat. That's such bullshit. That was a bait, bro. That was such bullshit. That was some actual bullshit. Oblivion. Morrowind. I don't know. This is not right, but whatever. Twilight Princess. That's not how you spell Twilight. I'm a fool. Is that what it is? No. What are you? It's a PlayStation game. PSP game. Patapon? What the fuck? Patapon? Patapon. Patapon. Let's go back. Let's go. What's the first ever game on this? What do you guys think the first ever game they put on this was? Is this Mass Effect? This looks like it could be a Mass Effect thing, right? Whatever, sure. It is Mass Effect, just not... I don't know, how good are these graphics? Like Mass Effect 3 good? I guess so. Water would be nice. You guys know that this is Ocarina of Time just from looking at it? That's impressive. What? What? How? You saw that shit for like a second. What the fuck? You're cracked. Look, this is a tree. Tell me what this one is, fuckers. What's this one, huh? Zora Kingdom. Bro, I haven't played Ocarina of Time in like 50 gazillion years. Outer Wilds? What? How are you guys doing this? Shut the fuck up. What? No, bro. Fuck you guys. Go on. Go on. Tell me what this random desert is. I feel like this is Fallout. I was going to say, if I had to guess, I would say Fallout New Vegas. But that's probably not right. Red Dead? The original? Starfield? Red Dead 1? Not Red Dead. Haha! Okay, wait. Let me see if anybody else got it first try. Somebody said, Starfield. You were wrong too. Hentai versus Furries 2. Hentai versus Evil is the other thing that's available. Sorry. It's not Red Dead 2 because it would have said that it was the... King Spider just said Mars. It's definitely not New Vegas either. Yeah, I don't know. Horizon. Aha. Aha. Yeah, see, I'm bad at this because I just don't play games. Dude, is there a game called Horizon? Horizon Shift? Horizon Zero Dawn. Is that even it? Because I'm guessing Horizon Shift is just a completely different franchise. Yeah, I'm too bad at this, guys. I need more like geography, history shit. I'm too bad. I don't play games, man. I don't play games, dude. I'm not a video game player, apparently. I mean, I am a video game player. I've just always been poor. So like, I've always played the like 5 games that I owned and that was it. You know? Like, I'm not well versed in games. And now I'm a streamer, which means I'm basically stuck on the one game that I'm playing, you know? Okay, but what Monkey Island? Are we returning there? Or are we escaping from it? Maybe we're finding out the secret to it. Nice. Nice. Or if we figured out the secret, dude. Let's go. Poggers. You nailed it after 3 wrong guesses. True. Dude, fuck this game. I need something else. Give me something else. I'm too bad at video games. I want to be able to contribute. Like, I'm down to just have chat backseat me and we can just win for free with you guys backseating me. But I want to be able to contribute. What's Sporkle? What does that even mean? Sporkle. A world of quizzes. Just like everything? The fuck? Are scrims done? No, but the next one is 20 minutes out. The teams were scheduled for midnight and they're not going to be ready until midnight, so we got to just kind of chill until midnight, which is in 20 minutes. GeoGuessr? I can't do GeoGuessr. I could do City Guesser. Why not play DVD? Because I'm on my alt. I'd have to get back on my main just to play DVD. I don't really want to play on my alt because I don't want to play on this account because it's brand new and fresh and probably be stupid. Because it'd probably just be a bunch of like new gamers and it'd be dumb. Like, I could go play Killer on this account and then just shit on a bunch of babies, but that just feels dumb and mean. That feels mean to the babies, you know? Like, I just rather not. And I don't really want to get on my main just to go play like one game and then have to get back on this account because scrims are going to be ready in 20 minutes. Like, it just feels like not worth. I think we could just chill. Like, I'm fine with just chilling. You know what I mean? We can just chill, play dumb browser games, hang out, talk, meme, whatever the fuck. We can figure something out. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Play Survivor to farm juicer content. True. We'll find like a brand new fucking Trapper player and 360 him over and over again, and then we'll put it behind some dubstep, and then bam, dude. Bam. Montage, baby. Tofu, play some Overwatch. Yeah, I'll boot up and play a single ranked game of Overwatch, and you guys can all laugh at how hideously horrible it goes. That sounds like a really good plan. I like it. Really, really good plan. Try the Chucky tag. That would require me to learn it. That's too much. That's too much. You guys don't understand, man. I don't want to have to put effort towards anything right now. Okay, like we're just vibing. You know, we're vibing. I'm just trying to hang out. Toby, have you ever heard XQC talk? Yeah, he stutters more than I do, which is impressive. Yeah, it's impressive. Bum 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 bum. Hey, fuck yeah, Daniela. Yo, good to have you back. Appreciate it. Yo, welcome back. They always come back. Yeah, I feel like that's how DVD is. You kind of lose it just for a while, then you end up like coming back because you just like are like, ah, well, there's nothing else to do. There you go. Do some BuzzFeed quizzes. What are BuzzFeed quizzes? What role do you play at Overwatch? I play pretty much all of them. I don't know. I'm a Phil gamer. I just play whatever the fuck. Sacramento? Really? You think this is Sacramento? Whoa, what just happened? Cali flag? Oh, was there a California flag? Did I miss it? Where? Are you sure? Oh, yeah, right there. Oh, yeah, right there. Oh, you're right. Oh, you're right. Oh, shit, bitch. I don't know if it's Sacramento, but fuck it. Let's just send it. Oh, you're insane, dude. We got it within a mile, bro. We're nuts. I just randomly clicked. We're actually insane. Let me stop Spotify. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It doesn't sound like they're speaking English, right? Wait, no. Yes? No, no. What did that shirt say? Is that Cyrillic? I can't tell. Ooh, for some reason my brain is thinking St. Petersburg. I don't know why. Is this building supposed to be a tell? I think that kid's shirt said Kaliningrad. Or was I just making that up too? You know what? Give me a second. What did that kid's shirt say right there? It was covered up, so it's hard to tell. Stalingrad? I mean, it's not. If it was Leningrad, that's St. Petersburg, right? Stalingrad is now. I forget what Stalingrad's called now, but I think it might be Kaliningrad. I think I'm just gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with it. I believe. Look, look at these canals too, bro. This is it. This is it, man. It's got to be like along this canal, right? Like maybe right here, bro, in the cathedral center. That's fucking Moscow. Fuck me, dude. God fucking damn it. I thought I was so smart. I thought I was such a fucking genius. God damn it, man. The canals, bro. The fucking canals. Like, you see those canals, bro? Like, come on, bro. Those fucking canals. Does that say beans? What is that supposed to be? A B? A J? No, it's a B. That's a B. Beans. Bears. Bears. Wait. No. That's an R. It's literally a bear. It's literally a bear. Holy. Guys, I'm running on 3 hours of sleep. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm running on 3 hours of sleep. Fuck you. Fuck you, man. I got 3 hours of sleep. Fuck you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen this before because I think I've seen that sign before. Is this Portland again? I feel like we've gotten Portland like 1,000 times, so maybe it's just Portland. Maybe you guys are right. Okay, fine. Well, you're gonna get hit, bro. Look out! I feel like I'm getting India vibes already, right? Like, maybe that's judgmental of me, but I feel like I'm just like wanting to get somewhere in India, you know? It's crowded as fuck. Gamers are riding on top of cars and shit. Like, this has got to be India, right? But where? You think it's New Delhi? The problem is there's so many places in India that this could be, right? Like, how do you pinpoint it? There's English. It's either, I'm gonna say either Mumbai or New Delhi. I'm just gonna go with New Delhi. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's just send it. Kolkata. Fuck. This is where, like, if you were a geoguesser god, you'd probably look at like this green line and be like, oh yes, green lines in the bicycle lanes only happens in southern Wales. Yes, or some dumb shit like that. But I'm not smart enough to know. Public, wait, no, Poder Judicial, Publica. Publica. Dalida. All right, you know what? I'm going off instinct here, okay? Wait, let me see if I can see a flag or something. Oh no, this place got kind of shit on. I'm just gonna go off instinct here. I'm thinking South America. I'm thinking Bogota. I'm just gonna go for it. I trust. Just gonna do it. Fuck. My instincts suck. Oh, where are we now? Is that in English? Is that in English right there? No, it's not. Is that German? It looks very German, right? That looks pretty fucking German. It literally says pretty German. What the fuck are the chances? What are the chances that it literally says that? What? We're in a simulation, bro. We're in a simulation. We're in a fucking simulation. What the fuck just happened? What just happened? What do you mean? That was so weird. Amigos? How the fuck do I say that looks pretty German and then it literally says pretty German in English? City center 11 minutes. Wait, what's this sign say? Terminal. Like an airport or something? No, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Bremen? Where even is that? Bro, there's too many big cities in Germany. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. I see. I see. All right. Oh, sick. This one is clearly in Mongolia. This is Genghis's grave. Over here. Yep, I know where Genghis Khan is buried. I also know why Dr. Disrespect was banned on Twitch. That's right. Moscow again. I should have known. The canals, bro. The canals. I should have known. Okay, Five Guys. This is looking very either American or Canadian, right? Probably. Monroe Street closed. Bro, there's so much text that like I'm sure something is really like obvious in jumping out, but I'm just missing it. Does that say Chicago police? Wait, look at that cop car again. But like do it without being choppy. Detroit police. I see. I see. Why, thank you so much. Why, thank you so much for that one. Wait, fuck you. No, stop it. Slow down, you fucker.
de February? 15, 16, 17 de February. February, what? What is that? You think this is Vienna? Why are you guys so sure this is Vienna? Like I believe you. Multiple people said it, but like what gives it away? I'm just curious. That baby looks Austrian? Yeah. Is that what it is? You think it's Dutch? Hotel Royal? Is that only a thing in Vienna or something? Dude. Wait. Help. Oh yeah, that's right. It's close to the border. I forgot. I'm dumb. It's not. It's fucking Barcelona. You guys lied. So, wait. I thought it was obvious, but it wasn't obvious because it wasn't even it. What the fuck? There's a side to the left that said Vienna? Well, they fucking lied to you, bro. They lied. What the hell? Kite flight. San Diego. Okay, well. You know. Well, you know. Cambodia Airlines. Bro, they keep giving us easy ones where they just like plaster the name of the country there, you know? I mean, I'll just go with the capital, I guess, but like... Is it better than GeoGuessr? Yes, because it's free. Dinnies by the sea. You wanna come have some dinnies? Come get some din. Come have some brekkie. Hammerak? Hammerak Beach? Is that something that I should know? Hammerak? Hammerak. Is this something that I should know? I don't know. It's got palm trees, yeah, so like I'm feeling like it's California. But like is this just like near LA or something? Hammerak. I know that LA has a bunch of like weird named beaches, but I'm assuming all of California has that, right? Like what if San Francisco has a bunch of weird beaches? Whatever, I'm just gonna go with LA. Fuck it. Laguna Beach, Newport Beach. I don't care. I don't see any Tamarack Beach. Well, it was just a little bit further down. That's fine. Whatever. Holterget. Grant. For some reason, I immediately thought Dutch, but I don't know if it's actually based on anything at all, or if that's just like my brain going Dutch. Oh, wait, Sweden. That's like all the Norse countries. Wait a minute, what? There was like Sweden, Denmark, Norway. I saw like a bunch of flags over there. Whoa, look at you. Whoa, check you out. Look at that balance, bro. He's sipping on his tippy toe. On a four-headed penis. Twitch, I'm sorry. Let me censor it with my mouse. Sorry, there's no penis. I'm not trying to draw attention. I'm trying to cover it. What do I? Kungshallen. Dude, it had like 5 flags over here. How do I know which one it is? It's got a Netherlands flag too. What? How do I know what you are? Hotorgshallen. You guys think it's Stockholm? Why would they have that many flags? That's weird. It is. Like, actual question though, why do they have flags of like 5 different countries? Is this like a Scandinavia market or something? Well, I guess I can't read the language. So I don't. Maybe I don't know. Embassies? Yeah, maybe. Oh, was there a U.S. flag? Oh, U.S. flag. The Benson. I can't tell what the flag is. I'm less interested in America stuff, so yeah, you guys said New York. Let's do it. Nope, it was Portland again? Fucking Portland, bro. It's always Portland. It's always fucking Portland. Is this that place in Seattle you can go where you can go way up in the sky and look at shit? Is this Seattle? But that's, wait, is that the Golden Gate Bridge? I mean, it's drawing a lot of attention to that bridge. I don't know what the Golden Gate Bridge looks like, but it wouldn't surprise me if that was the Golden Gate Bridge. So they're probably looking at it from like right yonder, right? Or no, it was like more like yonder. No, it was actually more like yonder. Never mind, it was actually yonder. Whatever. Fuck you. I don't care. Fuck you. Easy Rider. I want a cool rider. A cool rider. This is... I mean, it looks kind of American. I mean, these are... But it's also kind of like... Looks kind of dookie, you know what I mean? It's like Dookie America. It's like Dookie, California. Is there a town called Dookie, California? Because if so, I think that's where we are. 11. So Florida, true. Florida's Dookie. You know what? I'm sending it. It's probably California, but I'm just gonna send somewhere in Florida. Okay, whatever. I mean, obviously it's California. But you're right. Florida is Dookie, California. I had to send it. You're right. Where are we now? Oh, it's almost midnight. The team's ready to go. Sick. Let's go, dude. Just tell them to invite me whenever. Whenever I hear an invite, we'll bail. Sick, 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 sick. Okay, we're gonna be actually starting the scrims again soon. Sick. This was a good time, Phil. I'm not learning anything right now. I'm not learning. Hey, that guy wouldn't be on camera. Ha. That's funny. I'm still not learning anything. Amsterdam. Santa Cruz, though. Well, fuck. Make up your mind. Bottega. That was a flag of... What the fuck was that? Cuba or something? No, not Cuba. Maybe? What the fuck, bro? Where? What? I just saw like 5 different things that were like different countries. Like, what the fuck? I'm guessing this is just like tourist central. Looks Spanish. Maybe. Definitely looks Spanish than text. Puerto Rico flag. You're right. It was the Puerto Rican flag. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I want a cool. Okay, let's just guess. I don't think it's Puerto Rico. I think there's just a bunch of tourists. So I'm just gonna guess. Madrid. Whatever. Who cares? But it was Barcelona again. Okay. All right. All right. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. No more. No more. No more. Yo, Tofu. Guess who? Who? Are we playing a game here? Okay, wait, who am I inviting? Okay, wait, this is the killer from Mentality Monsters, right? Let me get back on track. Chicken poo. Damn, got him. I think this is the killer for Mentality Monsters, right? Which means I need to invite. Yeah, right? Let me just hold on. Yeah. Ah, no, stop this. Let me get eggnog. Sure. Are you really this Christmassy already, bro? It's the 2nd of December. It's the fucking 2nd of December, man. What are you, Mariah Carey? It's like we're barely even in December at all. What is this? Anyway, yeah, let me get the overlay back. Hold on. There you go. Sorry, I lost my voice there for a second. Bam. Bam. Sure, whatever. Sure. There we go. Looking good. Looking good, boys. Let me get my music back. Okay, so here we go. Back to the scrims. This is gonna be a game between Mentality Monsters and Feet Finders. They find feet. Turns out that's what they do. They find feet. Trash Panda person. Next to 23 months. Welcome back.
There's going to be a blight set, an artist set. It's actually the only artist set of the entire day. So I kind of forgot artist was even a killer in this weekend, but they are. So it's going to be blight, artist, and then doctor as the tiebreaker if we need to go there. And yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see if we end up getting there. This first set's going to be blight. This is going to be the blight from mentality monsters up against the survivors from feet finders. And this lobby looks pretty intimidating, I'm gonna be honest with you. Howdy, bestie. Here to throw my promo of my form out there. Oh yeah! Do scrims look fun to you? Want to give them a try, but you don't have a team? Boy, do I have the thing for you! Exclamation point solo queue will give you a link to the solo queue form run by Totally Not Shay. Fill it out and maybe you can find yourself put on a team with other solo queue gamers. You can try your hand at a competitive Dead by Daylight today using the solo queue form. There you go. Is that good? Hashtag ad. Hashtag sponsored. But yeah, no, actually though, Shay runs a forum, and if you're like a solo queue gamer, like if you like want to try comp, but you're like, man, I don't have people to play with, like I don't know, or like maybe if you have friends that don't like are interested in comp and they don't want to do it, but you're like, man, I want to try it anyway, you can fill out that forum and we'll just kind of match people up, and then you can kind of like get your foot in the door, right? Like even if you like get on a team, then you guys just end up like falling apart. You could at least play at a couple of scrim nights. You know, other teams will see you playing. Maybe even if your solo queue team falls apart, you might go sign into another team afterwards, right? It kind of gets your foot in the door. So like if you want to like give it a try, but you just like are struggling to get people to play with or whatever, it's a pretty good solution. So feel free to give it a try if you want. Yeah. What if I have social anxiety? Then maybe just don't do it. I don't know. It's up to you. Or maybe sign up and try to overcome your social anxiety. I don't know. It's up to you, man. That's your decision. I ain't gonna force you. That's just up to you, man. That's up to you. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing here. I don't think that's what they meant when under the desk like that. I think that implies something. I kind of thought the same thing. I was like, hey yo, I was like, wait, what? I low-key thought to say, I wasn't gonna say anything, but Code kind of called it out. Cause yeah, I was like, wait a minute, under the desk, that's not a term. Like that's not, hold on a minute. All right, so this should be a bit of a tough one. This is a really good team of survivors here. For Code to be going up against. He'll be playing Blight. Blight is played on Suffo Pit, which if I was a smart gamer, I would have the overlay changed to Suffo Pit. Let me do that right now. Let me do that right this second. All right, awesome, swell. There it is, perfect. Perfecto. All right, perfect. Now we're good. Now we're good to go. Ads? No, we got 30 minutes for ads. We're good. Ah, damn, dude. Got him. Nope, got him. Nope. Got him. Bro, he got him. Dude. If gamers can do this to me, bro, I'm sorry. I'm doing it to everybody else. Gamers can just say whatever the fuck they want to me and then they followed up with got him. Hey, man, got him. You know what? Got him. You can just say whatever and then you can just say fucking got him. Shush. I'll talk about it. Never happened. Never happened. We good? I believe so. I painted my toes and everything for you. Oh, this is getting a little weird. This is getting a little weird. Getting a little bit weird in here, man. I'll be honest with you. Getting a little bit strange. Getting a little bit strange in here. You know what I mean? All right. Yeah. Let's. Yep. Yeah. No. Come on. Connect to the server already. Jesus. DBD. God, get to the goddamn server already. Get me out of this pregame lobby. Holy. Whew. Anyway, so here we go. Code's Blight up against this driver team, which is a bunch of goddamn juicers. Feet Finders is their name. Feet Finders. They find feet. So we'll see how the Feet Finders hold up here. Oh, I gotta check the offerings, right? Oh wait, I should have maybe enforced the rule. I didn't really like talk about it, but maybe I should have like told them to make sure they run double Vigos. So yeah, Burrs Artist for the resub, 32 months. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you, bud. Thank you. Hope we're doing well. Can I ask a question? Didn't you just ask a question? Well, now, see, you fucked up because now by the time you ask the question, we're going to be in game, so I won't be able to answer it. So you goofed. You had an opportunity and you fucked it up. Instead of asking the question, you asked if you could ask a question, and that was a fuck up. Okay, they have double Vigos, so we're good. We're good. All right, very aggressive build here on apply. Code has barbecue as his 4th perk. Everything else is pretty much exactly what you'd expect. Troubleshooter, blast mine, pretty heavy objective build on Greasy. Ronnie's Rock of the Deli, Unbreakable. Havoc's got pretty good healing build plus head on, and the firecracker. And Code's gonna find a hit on the Havoc, finds another follow-up hit on the Greasy. And who does he decide to go after here? He's gonna stay on 0. Use a shack pallet. Has a filler here he could use as well. And he's just popping the resources, buying time, trying to get as much as he can done. It actually does make that filler, which is really good for him. So it makes that filler. He should be able to use that filler to get further into the map as well. Now he's at a 4 lane, but he does die this 4 lane, so he is gonna go down. So there you go. What are they getting for this? Yui's way up top side. They're gonna get a gen to not done in time. This is most likely gonna get hit by pop. Ronnie hopping off the gen, gonna get set up for the save. Unfortunately, gets that skill check as he lets go. So the killer's gonna another thing happen again to the other survivor too. So that gen's gonna get regressed by a lot. The killer's gonna go kick it with pop, probably, maybe. He's actually checking on the gen at main. Finds Yui here, but yeah, he actually doesn't go to that gen that was nearby. Comes up here to main. Maybe was a little bit worried about it. Ooh, looking for this down on Yui. Nothing there to bump off of. Breaks the wall instead. Instead breaks the wall. I gotta sneeze. Ah, God, I'm sorry. That was horrible. Is coming back with pop. Will still get the pop kick here. Unless blast mine. No, does get the pop kick. So pop eruption does end up going down on the gen after all. Yui is still here. Oh, tried to flick around the corner. I had the classic thing happen where he was gonna like flick, but then he bumped and then his camera went all wacky. Bro, that shit happens to me all the time. I fucking hate it. I'm glad to see it happen to someone that isn't me, because that shit drives me nuts. Gets it down on Yui though. Eruption pops. This will be another fresh hook. I believe Ronnie most likely got his deli up as well, so they'll have that to work with. Code will be taking this hook near the gen, so he'll be able to get this hook right beside the gen. He'll be able to kick it with pop, and it's going to be able to so it'll sit there and regress at least for a little bit. To be honest, I mean, I don't think hook camping happens too much with Blight anyway, so I don't think it's going to regress a ton. He's going to wait for eruption. He did see a little bit of auras with barbecue, so he's going to know where at least a couple people are. So there it goes. Probably going to head back into the map. Probably going to head back into the map, I say. As he doesn't head back into the map, he's going to look for the... Okay, he's looking for somebody who's stealthing for the unhook, I believe. Which is nobody. Nobody's stealthing for the unhook. That's not a thing that's happening right now. Gonna kick this gen in the middle with eruption. Does see Nancy here. Nancy has already been hooked once. So, not a bad target if you wanted to like just go after somebody else to chase them. There is also a gen here that's a bunch of progress, but he's gonna make his way back to the hook instead. Oh, goes for a big flick on Ronnie, but I think he flared it out and doesn't get hit by it. He's going to leave that chase. Yui's making her way into mid. They do pop that mid gen. And it looks like now there's just a 3-gen on both sides. There's a 3-gen top and a 3-gen bottom. So pretty much the split that you would want on gens of Survivor. Nothing too crazy. As long as they get one done on each side, they should be fine. Chase is currently being brought bottom, so I'm assuming a top gen's going to be heavily prioritized. Good down, though. Good prediction on that vault. Havoc doesn't get away with that one. He's going to go down. There's going to be another hook. That gen... Okay, topside gen does pop, though. So they did get the gen at main done. I don't want to switch back while he's hooking. I might bug it. I'm scared. So now the only potential 3-gen is this bottom side 3-gen, which is honestly a pretty wide 3-gen. Like, they're pretty far from each other. He does see some auras here. It's Jake. He can get this kickoff before this gen pops too, which is good. So there you go. Pop interruption going down on this. Finds Jake out here on the edge map as well, which is should be down, right? There's a lot of rocks here. God damn. Good flare from Jake. Avoids that flick. And he's going to use these little edge map rocks just to be annoying as shit and take forever to go down. Which is kind of cheeky. It's a bit cheeky. There's so many little rocks out here. He is going to go down though, but did buy at least a little bit of time there, considering he didn't actually use any resources. Just kind of ran around these rocks. So he's going to go down and get put unhooked near bottom side. That should also give time for Yui to get unhooked and maybe get away and maybe healed up. Yui's going to be death hooked. So they got to definitely be a little bit worried. Although actually she's not even healing. She's actually just doing a gen. They're ripping them. They're cranking them. They're ripping them and cranking them. And she's actually going to leave a blood trail up from that gen. He might follow it, right? Maybe? He's going to hit it with Pop Eruption. Does he? Maybe he didn't see it. Maybe he didn't see the blood. But she was pretty close there. Oh. Those scratch marks might have been hers back there, right? He's going to put Eruption here. Oh, yep. Yui's here and she's death hooked. So this is actually not a bad spot for Code to be in. The fact that he found her makes this a lot better. Does get the down. What was... Huh. An eruption popping on all the gens. Code's not a bad spot here. He's going to be able to get this kill. And there's no longer a 3-gen top side, and he's top side right now. So as long as they can get the gen done bottom, then they're still in an okay spot gen split wise. That's going to get hit with Pop. They're on the gen bottom left. I'm assuming they might be back on the bottom right gen 2. Yes. All right, Code's gonna put Eruption down on this gen real quick. How's the progress looking though? Zero's got this gen so close, dude. Code's gonna head over there. I think he's gonna make it in time to interrupt it, unless he just commits for the... Doesn't though. It's gonna get kicked with Eruption. If you can follow this up with a down pretty... Oh. If you can follow this up with a down pretty quickly before either this gen or the gen that Jake is doing pops, that could be pretty big. But that Blast Mine gives Nancy a good bit of distance here. But he finds her. He does find her. He doesn't get that hit at the pallet, but he does manage to find her really quickly. Oh. Good stun from Zero. Oh, does he get the down before the gen at the bottom side pops? It's so important. Oh, good slide. He does get it. He's so... Well, that's a top side gen, isn't it? They're still going to get it done, I think. Yeah, they're still going to get it done. So like that gen bottom is still going to get done. It's going to break up the 3-gen. But it's not necessarily... Like, breaking up the 3-gen is not necessarily, like, game winning, right? Like, Code's still not in a terrible spot here. Another really good slide there. Disgusting. There's like these weird spots on the rocks where you can rush and basically just slide right off of them, and Code's taking advantage of those really well. Gets 2 downs here off of those on both of these two. Ronnie does have Deli, so they won't have to worry about unhooking Ronnie, but this is also kind of just getting Deli out of the way, right? Like, Deli is now just going to get used up, but he can also probably go hook Nancy again as well. So this is a really good spot for Code. He's actually doing so well here. He's going to come back and hook this Nancy. I'm assuming Deli's going to come in. No, not now. Maybe he's going to... Okay. The patience. Maybe he's going to wait for him to head back bottom side, then maybe Deli and then unhook. I guess that's the plan. Like maybe once Code commits down here, then you Deli, and then you go unhook with borrowed time. Pop's going to come down on this gen, though. Does he make it? He does make it. Probably will die for it, I would assume. Yeah, it does die for it, though. All right, so it's going to be Roddy's struggle stage. Greasero's on struggle stage. Apply has only been hooked once, but it's honestly, we're getting down to the end here, man. This is not a lot of hook stages left, and there's still 2 gens to go. Code's been going ham this game. He's been doing so well. Oh, he fakes the kick and goes back. Interesting. That was spicy. So he fakes the kick so that they grab the unhook immediately, but he knows that the person unhooking was injured, so he basically wanted to go back and cut off Nancy and kill her. That was like a attempt at like baiting her into unhooking at like a weird time and then being able to kill her. But Nancy did get the unhook in time and got away and didn't end up going down to those rushes. But both her and Ronnie are both death hooks. So these chases over here are going to be a little bit... I think he tried to get the slide again, but it didn't work. Unfortunately. Has to just kick that one. This will give Ronnie some more distance. He's just going to die edge map up here top left. They are going to pop a gen. Yeah, they popped that bottom side gen, and now it's, can they get another? Can they get another, though? There's a kill on Ronnie. Oh, the barbecue is so valuable here. Oh, he knows exactly where they are. Oh, it's so good. It's such a good perk here. Oh, he's gonna kick this one. Pops. There you go. Pop eruption goes down. He knows that they're resetting over here. He knows exactly where they were resetting. So he's gonna head down that way. Nancy will be death hook. Jake is not. Jake also has dead hard too to help him out in the chase if he needs it. Does get a hit on the Jake. He's gonna start heading top side, which probably clues code in that bottom left gen will most likely be getting worked. Oh. Oh, oh. Good dead hard. That was a funky little back and forth. That was really bizarre. They kept trying to predict each other, and Apply actually had some pretty sick pathing that almost paid off, but the final rush got him. But he still got dead hard, so actually it kind of did pay off because he managed to get his dead hard, and he used all 5 rushes to do it, so that's kind of still pretty huge. Ooh. Ooh. Almost gets that flick. Not quite, though. Almost landed that, though. I think Lithe ended up getting used there from Nancy. Double vault Shack. It's not even blocked yet because the first vault wasn't technically in chase. Good bump logic here, though. Should be a hit. How's that gen looking that Applies on? Just kidding. How's that grass looking that he's walking in? Pretty good. Nice and green. Nancy only has a 4 lane. No pallet here either. It's just the window. And she's going to go down. Yep, there you go. And I think that's going to be it. That's going to be the 4K. Applies chilling. I don't think there's really any way to get out of this one now, right? He's going to look around. He's going to check on the gens. But I think once he... I think he's either going to check on the gens and the gens / gates, right? Gens aren't being worked. There was a gate. Yeah, the gates are both right there. So yeah, I think he knows that he can hook now. He's going to go back and hook Nancy, and that should basically lock it down. He can just hook here. He can go back. He can kick Shack hatch. What the fuck am I trying to say? Kick the hatchet Shack. Why can't I say hatchet Shack? Why is it so hard for me to say? Kick the hatchet Shack. Kick the hatchet Shack. Hatchet Shack. What? That shouldn't be a tongue twister, but for some reason my brain's struggling. And yeah, this should be basically lockdown. There should be a lockdown 4K1. So honestly, solid game though. Very, very solid game. Again, with how good the driver team is, I would be pretty happy with a 4K1. I feel like 4K1 is like kind of like expected result, maybe I would say with Blight, probably. So yeah, I mean, very, very solid. I would say very, very solid result here. Like obviously not unbeatable, but definitely a very, very solid start. And I mean, again, with how strong of drivers we have, I would say I'd be pretty happy with it myself. I would definitely be very, very happy with this myself if I was Code. So he played this very, very well, made all the right decisions, did everything he had to do, and yeah, just kind of locked it down. I mean, there's not really much else to say about it. Just played it extremely well. Fucking that pallet, dude. My God, such a weird pallet to play, but he does get it down on him again, and there you go. So that's gonna be the 4K1. Bada bing, bada clamp. So now the win condition for the other team, which is gonna be Mentality Monster, their survivors, is going to be getting all 5 gens done. If they get all 5 gens done, they win. They don't have to get people out, just 5 gens done. I say just 5 gens done as if it's easy, though. I mean, getting 5 gens done against Blight, not necessarily easy. Sometimes a bit of a nightmare. So we'll see. I don't know who's going to be playing Blight. Probably ReZero? I think I remember them playing Blight in SCRIMS before. Whoa, what is this? What the fuck? Wait, what is this? What are you? What? How? What? What is this? What the fuck? What the fuck? All right, well, GG's. GG's, boys. We're gonna get the killer now from Feet Finders up against the survivors of Mentality Monsters, and we'll see how this one goes. So a 4K2 will win it. A 4K2 will win it. And a 4K2, not entirely impossible, man. I mean, especially, I mean, we saw a 4K3 earlier, but I would say even at like pretty high level, I feel like a 4K2 seems relatively doable, right? Like it should be hard, but it could be possible, especially if you get a really good gen setup. So I guess we'll see. It's gonna depend a lot on how well the survivors play it too, right? Like if they make any mistakes at all, Blight is really, really good at taking advantage of them. So, yeah, that's a good point. We did see a 4K5. That's a pretty good point. Yeah, you know what? You're kind of right about that. But I would say that's pretty rare. I mean, I'd say a 4K2 is relatively more, you know, reasonable to talk about than a 4K0. Or sorry, a 4K5. All right, I gotta get some ads out of the way. So I'm gonna wait for the invite from these guys anyway, but I'm gonna get some ads out of the way while we're setting up this lobby. So if you get hit by them, just be patient. I'm just doing them now, because if I don't do them now, they're gonna happen mid-game, which is gonna be really stupid. So we don't want that shit. So I'm gonna play them now. Yeah. Did you like my C-Flicks? Yes. Are you asking me? Yes. Because yes. I mean, dude, you played that extremely well, man. You played that really, really well. You asked me how you got that icon? I mean, I have a pretty good idea how you got that icon. I don't think I really need to ask. Do I gotta accept a friend request? Oh, I'm missing a couple friend requests from earlier, but I don't think that's for right now. But let me accept those. Am I missing anybody? No? All right, I'll just be patient. I'll be a patient little lad and wait for the invite. Yep. Yeah, I'm just gonna say, look, I know how you got those, and I would recommend not. At least, especially here, is all I'll say. You know? I'm just gonna say I would, recommend at least just not. That's all I'll say about it. Like, I'm not gonna go out of my way, but I'm just gonna say, would recommend not. So, yeah. Yeah. I'm still waiting to see who the killer is. I'm assuming it's going to be Greasero, but I'm not sure. I'm just kind of waiting for the invite. Do I need to accept it? I'm wondering if I need to accept a friend request. I might. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'll just chill. We'll chill. Let's do more City Guesser. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. I like titty milk. Yeah, did you try it? Dude, titty milk is good. Yo, you got to try anime girl thigh, though. That shit's even better. It's so good, dude. It's very, very good. I also like Clyde's Black Cherry. Yeah, I tried a weird flavor yesterday. It was like snake oil or something, but it was like apple pie flavored, and it was interesting. I liked it, but didn't like it at the same time. Like, I felt like it was a little too, like, for me, I felt like it was a little too apple-y, I guess. It was like very strong apple taste. It was pretty good though. Like, I think it was a little like, but like I'm the type of gamer where, like, when I eat an apple pie, I'll like pick out the actual like chunks of apple and then just eat like the little like apple jelly with the crust, because I'm a fucking weirdo. You know what I mean? So, keep that in mind. So it being too apple-y might just be a me thing. The fuck is wrong with you? I don't like the apples, bro. Or if I do eat the apples, I'll try to like not eat too many of them. Like, I don't want more than like one little sliver of apple per bite, or else it's way too much. I don't know. I guess I'm just fucking weird. I don't know, man. It's too much though. Like, you can't be having too much apples in your bites. That's weird. It kind of ruins the apple pie experience. Like, the best part is like the crust, Is Gamer Subs like a powder mix? Yes. It is. I'm actually really surprised though. And I know this sounds, I mean, I know I'm sponsored, so I know everything I say is just going to sound like I'm speaking from a sponsored fucking pamphlet or something, but I'm really surprised by like how well the powder like dissolves, I guess is the word I'm looking for. Like, they sell like shaker cups, right? And honestly, maybe this is actually bad for sponsorship. Actually, so you know what? I'm actually saying something here that's probably bad to say, so you actually can't take my credit for it, because they sell shaker cups, right? That are like made to, put in powder and shake up so it like, gets evenly distributed and, dissolves well or whatever. But I find that even if you just use them in like a water bottle, like if you just put them in a water bottle and shake it, honestly, does the job pretty well too. Like, I feel like it feels like the stuff is just good enough that you don't really need a shaker cup. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still down with the shaker cups. I still like them. But even if you just use like a fucking, I don't know, Aquafina water bottle, like it still works pretty well. Like I'm kind of surprised by that. I kind of thought that they would be like really chunky. I don't know. Like I thought it would be all like fucky, but it's really not. Hot take: pies suck. What? Like all pie? What the fuck? So you don't like cooked fruit? Well, I don't know. What about blueberry pie? I'm just not really crazy about blueberry pie. When it comes to pies, I feel like I mostly just want apple pie. Like like you know, don't get me wrong. If I'm hungry and there's a blueberry pie in front of me, I'll eat that shit. But like, I'm not crazy about it. Apple pie is the main pie that I'm about, you know? Yo, Manias, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate the support, buddy. Thank you, man. Welcome back. Hopefully it's not Aquafina, though. That's the worst water. Yeah, I drink... well, this water I have is Pure Life. Oh, wait. I think this is like Nestle brand, right? No. Pure Life. I don't know. I haven't had Aquafina in forever, bro. I don't know. Does Aquafina suck? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't even know if they sell Aquafina in Canada. I feel like I haven't seen it in forever. Maybe I just ignore it. I don't know. Who knows, dude? Strawberry rhubarb pie? No, bro. No. Isn't Pure Life owned by Nestle? You know, that would make sense. Because I could have sworn this was like a Nestle thing. So, yeah. Yeah, that would definitely make sense. Yep. Key lime pie? I don't think I've ever had key lime pie. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Liquid Death is the best water? That sounds like a brand of poison. The fuck are you drinking something called Liquid Death for? Any chance you'll be streaming Lethal Company later tonight? I think so, right? Ralph mentioned that he wants to play or something. Yeah, I think so. But Ralph, you're not even live yet. Are you just gonna stream Lethal Company? Is that a thing? I'd have to go wake up Mariah and stuff too. Yeah, probably after Scrims is done, I'll probably do like the little downtime thing where we chill for a bit. I'll go wake up Mariah. Yeah. Toby, do you want to know a fun fact? Yes. I love facts that are fun. You need to make a flavor? I would love to get a flavor, dude. They don't give you a flavor, though, unless you're like a fucking big shot fucking celebrity influencer. Or unless you're like with the company for like a gazillion years and sell a bunch of product. You know what I mean? A group of jellyfish is called a smack. Is that true? Like, actually? Because that's cool as shit. A smack of jellyfish? Is that true? Yeah, that fun fact smacks. Smack of jellyfish. Yeah, no, that's right. A group of jellyfish is called a... Wait, no, this says a swarm or a bloom. But you could also call them a smack. Fluther, brood, smuth, shoals, or stuck. Okay, there's apparently like 8 different terms that you can use for a bunch of jellyfish. The fuck? But yeah, never mind. Smack is definitely one of them. Yeah, smack is definitely one of them. The fuck? Why is there so many? Swarm, bloom, smack, fluther. Like, fluther? What the fuck is a fluther? What the fuck is that shit? Weird. Yeah, that sounds like what Australians would call them. I agree. Yeah. Yeah, if I ever got a Gamer Subs flavor, I would call that shit, I would call it weed poison. If they would let me. If they would let me call it weed poison, I don't know if they would. Like they definitely let you get really memey, right? Like they have flavors called titty milk and shit, right? So like they'll definitely, like, I mean, they have flavors called like guacamole gamer fart. Like they'll let you get really trolly and memey, but I don't know if they would let you call it poison. Yeah, they have a flavor called grandpa's ashes, you know? But I feel like calling it poison is like maybe a little too much, right? Like, I don't know if they would let me do that. But if they would let me do it, I would call it weed poison. Like probably like weeaboo poison. If they wouldn't let me call it weeaboo poison, then I'd call it weeaboo tears. Either weeaboo poison or weeaboo tears, one or the other. If I ever got a flavor, that would be the name, for sure. Weeb repellent, or that too. I think tears is good, though. The idea of drinking weeb tears is funny to me. If it's not weeb poison, then weeb tears, I think, is a good follow-up. A group of flamingos is called a flamboyance. A flamboyance of flamingos? That one just sounds stupid. Like, that's what I feel like we're trying way too hard with that one. Like, the fuck? A flamboyance of flamingos. But yeah, FYI, like, getting your own flavor is like crazy hard to do, dude. Like I would not expect me to ever get my own flavor of juice ups. They actually gave me like a number of like, if I hit like a certain number of like products sold, I can get like my own cup that you like my own like customized like cup thing, like my own shaker cup. But even that's like a pretty high number that I don't know if I'll even be able to reach. So if like, I think getting your own flavor, like I think that's like a thing that they only do for like giga fucking, you know, giga big fucking streamers or whatever the fuck. Offerings? Were the offerings wrong? Dude. No, they were right. No, they're fine. They're fine. It's fine. Oh, you're just reminding me to check them. I see. Well, we're not actually technically enforcing them anyway because I didn't like the rules right now are. It's kind of weird. I'm gonna have to like make sure we tighten up on that for future. But anyway, here we go. 3-0. Same building except instead of barbecue, he's got brutal. So barbecue versus brutal is what this will be. 2 deja vus. Oh, really? Oh, you're right. Do we restart or do we penalty? I think we restart that, right? I think that's a restart. Pretty sure that's a restart. I think you go into their voice and tell them to restart, right? Yeah, that's got to be a restart. Deja vu is, yeah. I mean, I think any repeat perk should be a reset, but like deja vu especially is a pretty strong perk. Yeah, like that's pretty strong. Yep. I'm just gonna back out right now. Feel free to tell them. I don't know if you guys want to hop in voice and tell them. Go nuts. I feel like someone should. Yeah, I think Dino's already in there. Letting them know. Yeah. Nope. Maybe Tofu will love me now that I have golden kappa. It's not a platinum kappa though, you know? Like it's not a platinum kappa, it's only a golden kappa. I don't know, man. What happened? They had 2 deja vus. They had repeat perks. Yup. I mean, like the 3 gen info and also just the extra gen speed. Like, I mean, the info isn't really the important thing because like they can just share the info. Like they have comms, so the info can be shared. I think it's more like the gen speed. Regardless, I think it just should be standard procedure that if there's a repeat perk, no matter what, you just restart, regardless of what it is. Regardless of whether it's second wind or fucking deja vu or, you know, something that barely does anything like quick and quiet. Like I feel like everyone in the game is like, especially like the killer is banking on every perk existing only once. You know what I mean? It's just not good to do. Just definitely reset no matter what in that situation. I would assume a penalty for that, right? Yeah, I mean, if we give penalties for accidentally not setting a map, then I feel like we definitely give penalties for repeating perks. For sure, right? So that's got to be a penalty. If I was a gambling man, I'd say that's definitely a penalty. So that's gonna make the win con. Well, that's gonna make the tie con not a tie. Basically, 4K1 will no longer be a tie, right? Wait, no, hold on. Yes, 4K1 would no longer be a tie. A 4K1 would be a loss. Wait a minute. So the survivors just have to get 4 gens done. That's actually a massive penalty. That's actually a huge penalty based on this win con. Because now instead of having to get 5 gens done, I think the survivor team just has to get 4 gens done. Or sorry, no. Yes, no. Wait, what? What the fuck am I saying? No, if the killer 4K1s, he wins. Right? Yeah. Bro, my brain. I don't know anymore, guys. Yeah, a 4K1 is no longer a tie. A 4K1 is a win for Feet Finders. And then 5 gens is a win. So there's no tie anymore. 5 gens is a win for survivors. 4K1 is a tie for killer. Or sorry, not a tie for a win for killer. Guys, look, I slept like 3 hours last night. Okay? Alright, I slept like 3 hours last night. I'm kind of tired. And like, alright, I'm already stupid enough as is. Like if my brain, like even if I get like a full night's sleep, I'm still stupid. Like I'm stupid by default. So like with me having 3 hours of sleep and being stupid by default, I'm like extra stupid. You know what I mean? It's like you took a stupid person and then just like made him watch fucking. I was trying to think of somebody to rag on, but I couldn't think of anyone I wanted to make fun of. See, I can't even think of a good fucking joke for my dumb jokes, dude. I can't even come up with that. I was gonna say PewDiePie, but I don't know if I actually hate PewDiePie. I don't know. I was just trying to think of someone to watch that I would say would make me dumber, but I don't know. I don't know who to rag on. I was trying to make fun of somebody, but Who do I make fun of? Who's somebody that's worth making fun of? If I ever think of a joke like this in the future, who's somebody that's worth making fun of? Anime. Yeah, I can just make fun of anime. You're right. Weebs. There you go. Yeah, it's like if you took a stupid person and made him watch anime, it made him even dumber. There you go. Sure. There you go. Yeah. Any NPC streamer? Whoa, hey, wait. No. Did you guys see that medieval streamer? Have you guys seen that guy? I don't know. That's not really an NPC streamer though. But did you guys see that dude? The medieval siege streamers? Those guys are great. Yeah, man. There's a medieval streamer that were like, it's so fucking goofy. Oh man, if you guys have not seen that, it's so good. Bort the Surf's always in chat, trying to get in on it, you know. It's great. It's a whole meme. It's great. Anyway, back we are. Unbreakable Deli on Hashira. Same build on Greasero, obviously. Bit of a mixed bag here on Code. Rise got Sprinto Bursto. That's interesting. Turn burst not on the Deli. Or don't tell me. Don't tell me. Okay, yeah, live on Deli. Alright. Cool. Just wanted to make sure. Okay. Great, unable to find anything, or at least doesn't like what he saw. I was gonna head back in. I think a little bit worried about the survivors that may have rotated up for the gens, so he's gonna come back and check on them. Is there anyone even there though? No, that's still topside. This is still topside. Yep, everyone's still topside. So he was worried that somebody might have stuck in and rotated, but nobody has yet. Everybody's still topside at the moment. He's gonna come back to this middle section and look around. Sees a crow landing over there. Does he use that information and go over? He's gonna look around here. Yeah, I think it gives him a pretty good idea that someone might be near. Just checking all these rocks. Nothing so far. Gonna head back in. Oh, heading deep. Going real deep. Checking those gens just to be sure, but these gamers seem pretty content with waiting out. Oh, are they content with waiting out corrupt? Oh, the rotation. Oh, the Scooby-Doo tech. Oh, he's a fucking Looney Tunes character. So Jake is gonna be able to rotate down to the bottom side. So he'll be able to get started working on the gens. Greed does end up finding someone down here, so does find Code. Chases will start. The rest of the gamers are probably going to start rotating now as well. Oh, nothing yet. Nothing yet. This is a good start for the survivors in terms of just like the game not even really starting for so long, right? Still hasn't found anything. Used 5 rushes for that. Some scratch marks here. This pre-thrown pallet makes this a lot better of an area to be. Oh, Serena's gonna eat a tag here. There you go. Opening tag. Only 2 rushes used too, so the rushes are gonna be back very soon. Code can make it to this filler. Good stun from Code. He's gonna head further into the top side. He's just gonna basically go to the corner to die, it seems like. So there you go. Goes to the corner to die, but they have a good bit of gen progress. Ooh, a good bit, man. Jake is in the way deep bottom left. Oh, did I bug him out? Oh, he's gonna unbug. Don't worry. He'll unbug. He'll unbug when he kicks the gen. Fuck. Fuckity. Fuck. I think he's gonna come to this gen. This is like mid-map. This is like 3 o'clock gen, I think. I was assuming he's gonna go kick that, but oh, he's not actually standing here, guys. It's a spectator bug. Oh, he didn't go to either gen. Where is he? I don't know where he went. I don't know what he's doing right now. Oh, I'm assuming he's patrolling around the hook because this guy's stealthing. Okay, he's here. He's here somewhere. Where am I mouse? Wait, you guys can't see my mouse. He's fixed. He's cured. Okay, he went to the 3 o'clock gen. So Jake finished the gen bottom side. This gen at 3 is he's gonna get pushed off, but he actually didn't get the pop kick down. So that gen still has a bunch of progress over there. The other does come in, goes for a really aggressive flick on the Code that doesn't land. But he's gonna be able to make his way around main. Balance landing kicking in there, getting him some distance. Should be able to make it back to that pallet. Just kidding, no he doesn't. I thought he made it to that pallet. I guess he doesn't make it to that pallet. Unfortunate. Gonna go back down. Does he have things and stuff? He doesn't. Well, he has one thing and stuff. But he doesn't have this thing and stuff. So he's gonna get put back on hook top side. That gen at 3 popped, so that's gonna be really good for these guys. Jake gonna get found and smacked over here. Survivor rotating in. It looks like Claudette gonna trigger kinship. Do they get the pull? They do. She has for the people. She wants to for the people, maybe. No, she doesn't. Code getting the tag on Zarina is actually pretty big because yeah, that means they can't do anything now. They can't like for the people or whatever, right? Like they could maybe try to do some funky shit, but now they can't. So Blood gonna do the next best thing and just gonna get that body block to try to get Zarina some more distance. Good stun. Zarina trying to make her way to weird time to switch. Zarina trying to make her way to bottom side. I'm assuming there's probably still like a 3-gen top. Oh, it doesn't get away with that. Under pallet though. No, not close enough. Not close enough. Unfortunate. So yeah, let me see. I'm assuming there's probably still a 3-gen topside, right? Yeah, there's still a pretty tight 3-gen topside too, actually. So yeah, they really wanted to trade Code's life for one of these gens, but they're not able to, unfortunately. So now it's a 3v1. Still 2 gens bottom, 3 up here on the top left. Shira does get away with that stun. Ooh, double. Gets away from that one too. Nice. Avoids that tag. That's really good for them. Yes, that bug is on the list. Thank you. Yes, that bug is on the list. Yes. That one's like biggest priority to me. I fucking hate that bug. It happens to me all the time. Eruption gonna get put down on these gens. This is gonna be such a hard 3-gen to break, dude. This is gonna be so hard to break. They still have Deli on not Claudette. Nancy? Yeah, Nancy has Deli. So they still have that to work with for pressure. All right. Good tag on the Claudette. Only 2 rushes used too, so really good. Very fast, quick tag. Gonna get rushes back up again. Claudette stuck on this top side because of that, so she has to stay here, which is rough because going down here would be really bad. Okay, well, I think that might have been Greezero trying to get like a slide like Code did before, but maybe failed it. Either that or maybe he just had a seizure real quick and he's fine now. I don't know. But they pop one of the gens bottom. And again, those top gens got hit by eruption. Those are still really the main concerns, right? These top side gens are really the main problem here. There's the hook. Nancy is here. She does have will make it, so they might be able to grab that hook and then reset really quickly. They will be able to, yeah, because I think Bree's gonna try to get this hit. Does get the hit. All right. See, the thing here is that if they, well, okay, never mind. I was gonna say they can get the tie if they do the bottom gen, but that's not the case anymore. If it wasn't for the penalty, they could just finish that bottom side gen and guarantee the tie, basically. But it's actually not the play anymore. That's not the truth. Okay, this is looking really good for green now. Gets us down to Jake, finds Nancy, gets a tag onto her too. Claudette still injured as well. I don't know what's going on here, but apparently Hashira does know what's going on there because they don't go down to that. Gonna go back for this hook one to Jake. And they're currently doing the bottom side gen. Well, make it's actually still up. So they could reset here, but they might be worried now. They probably, I'm sure Jake probably called out what he was doing, I would assume. Nancy gonna rotate around and maybe try to get in a position for the save. Or get in position in case he goes bottom, I guess is the idea, right? Like if he rushes to the bottom gen, Nancy will be in a spot where she can get the unhook. If he doesn't rush bottom, then what, you get that gen for free? Uh-oh. Well, that's not. Well, you know, I think that's gonna end up being 4K1 because I think Blood is just gonna commit to that gen. I mean, this is Deli, but like this is a lot of stuff getting used, right? I feel like the only way they break this 3 gen is if they like use all this stuff towards the 3-gen, whereas like this feels like this was used not towards the 3-gen, right? If that makes sense? Like Deli now gets used, but there's no progress on the 3-gen happening at all. This is like Deli used to get them out of getting 4K essentially. They do pop the bottom side gen. Oh. And now Claudette has to rotate up and get that save. I don't think there's any way they can... There's really like no way they can do this now, right? Unless Gree just plays like really badly. Like he has to fuck up a lot now. This is basically a lockdown 4K war. Which is the win con. Like that is the win con for P Fighters because of the penalty. Unfortunately. Nancy again was kind of looking around trying to find Claudette rotating for that save. Doesn't find her. So good job from Claudette to stay hidden there. She's actually, oh, she's just staying bottom side. Well, actually, wait a minute. If they get out through hatch or if they can escape in some fashion, that would actually get them the win. No. Yes. 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 The win. Yes. Yes, it would be the win. The win. Yes, the win. Shira has Unbreakable too, so Shira will be able to Unbreakable back here. I think Gree was saying a prayer to the gods of DVD, maybe for like good gate RNG or something. I don't know. Interesting. So the Unbreakable happens again. There's no way though, right? Like there's just no, this 3-gen is just way too tight, man. Like there's no possible way, and they have no progress, and they're both injured. So yeah, this is definitely over. I think at this point it's a matter of like trying to rat it out for a gate or hatch. That's really like your only chance here. I haven't seen the gates. Have I just not been paying attention? Am I dumb? Okay, there's a gate right there. So there's a gate at 1. Have we seen the other gate? Am I dumb? Have I just not been paying attention? Good rushes. Gets another readout on Hashira. I'm assuming the gates are bad because if the gates weren't bad, then I think Gree would just hook, right? I'm pretty sure. Is it down here? Is it bottom left? Oh yeah, it is. Ah, okay. Yeah, so it's like 1 and 7 basically, literally opposite corners. So yeah, that's pretty much the worst, probably the worst gate RNG that you can possibly have. But he does find Claudette, so hey, doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. He's gonna be able to close it out. There's no way they got out of this one now. So that's gonna be able to close it out. Greasy's gonna get it. The 4K1, which is exactly the result they needed. And again, with the penalty, Beam Finders gonna take it, man. Gonna take it. Touche. I mean, realistically, like, if you want to be a stickler and just say that it was a tie, feel free. But for the records, this was gonna be a win for Feet Finders because that penalty gives them the minus hook stages. So yeah, it's gonna be up 1-0 Feet Finders. And Mentality Monsters, though, I will say, Mentality Monsters still looked really strong here. Like, Code looked really good on Blight. Their survivors, honestly, played this very, very well. I mean, again, there was just, I think Gree was just, it got a little bit, I think, like, even going into the preview one, they didn't look too bad. I think, like, again, the gen setup was really the real killer, and there was a little bit of, like, sloppiness happening towards, like, the mid-late game, too. But for the most part, they looked really strong here. So honestly, regardless of this result, these teams are both looking really good right now, and I'm really excited to see how the next set, which is what, Artist? I'm really excited to see how the Artist set goes. That's going to be exciting. These guys are looking really, really good right now. So why is he moving like that? It's a bug. There's currently a bug with Spectator where it's all like jittery and weird. I don't know. It's all fucky. I don't know why. Because behavior. The answer is because behavior. The penalty was because they ran two deja vus. The rules are that survivors have to have unique perks. Like, for instance, because Jake has DS, no other survivor can run DS, right? Every perk can only be run once on the survivor side. And when we first loaded up, 2 of them had 2 deja vus. Or, well, 2 of them had 2 deja vus. Yeah, there was 4 deja vus. Sorry, 2 of them had deja vu, so they had repeat perks, so we had to restart and give a penalty. So, yeah. But geez, Gree getting the job done. Getting a very good result there. So, touche. Very, very well played. And that's going to take us into the Artist set. I don't know who's playing Artist for Feet Finders, but we're going to have Feet Finders Artists up first, up against the survivors of Mentality Monsters. So they're going to have to stay in there. It might... Is it Gree? Is he playing Artist, or is it somebody else? I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. Same lobby. This is actually going to be the only artist set that we're going to see all day. We've not seen an artist set. Yes. Okay. We've actually not seen an artist set all day. This is the first artist set we're going to be seeing for the whole night. Bird. That's right. To bird. Bird. All right. So it's going to be artist up next. Artist is played on Azrael's Resting Place, ARP. So kind of a weird map because it can be really like, I feel like ARP can be very polarizing because it's a huge map, right? Like it's really fucking big, which obviously can be really hard on killers because it's so big. But it's also one of those like big like area control, like tight choke point in the center type things. So like also if survivors like kind of fuck up and miss position at like a bad time, it can sometimes snowball crazy hard in the killer's favor too. So it's really weird. Like I feel like ARP is the type of map where I wouldn't be surprised by like the killer getting like 4 stages, but then I also wouldn't be surprised by the killer like 4K, you know? Like neither one of those results would be that surprising to me. Because I feel like all it takes is like one major fuck up and then like it can easily swing really, really heavily. So this will be interesting. I think also for artists, you can't run on top of the global bans. You also can't run Dead Man Switch because that's obviously insane on artist. And Garden of Rot, the ultra rare that exposes. And I think those are all the bans other than the globals. So it should be good, man. We haven't seen artists in a while. This is going to be a pretty like high level artist set. So I'm pumped, man. I'm pumped. I'm excited. Yeah. Who plays artists, honestly? Yeah, true. Yeah, imagine. Artist players, imagine. Monster Shrine tech on this, on ARP. Monster Shrine OP. So we'll see how this goes. I think they replaced Hashira with Skylar, apparently. I'm not sure what was going on there. Maybe he's had to go. It is kind of late. So we'll see. On this set, yeah? There's no way, right? There's no fucking way. The old Monster Shrine and then set up a bunch of birds towards the hook, and then when they unhook, you hit him with fucking 50 birds. Easy peasy. Set up the ultimate bird nuclear missiles towards the hook, and then, you know, easy trap. There you go. You still bring 2 flashlights? No. Because flashlights actually don't affect birds anymore. So no. They unfortunately got rid of that, so we don't really have a reason for bringing 2 flashlights anymore. You can still do it against... Wait. Yeah, you can still do it against Nemi. But that's it. I think Nemi is the only killer where flashlights really matter anymore. Is that true? Like, it doesn't affect Hag. It doesn't affect Artist. Wraith can't be burned. Is that a true statement? Is it Nemi the only one where flashlights really matter? Am I wrong about that? Because you can blind zombies. You can stop Wesker in place with a flashlight. Yeah, but like, do you want to do that? Are you trying to blind a Wesker that's dashing at you? That sounds like a really good idea. You should try that and see how that goes. Because I feel like that might not be the best idea. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah, I don't think any other killers get cucked by flashlights anyway. So yeah. What if they give Nemi a horde of zombies instead of just 2? Dude, fuck that. I hate the zombies, man. Like, I think the zombies are like kind of cool from like a, I don't know, like a theme perspective, like from like a thematic point of view. Like, oh, cool, it's Resident Evil. Oh, cool, zombies. How cool. But like, fuck those zombies, dude. They're such bullshit like RNG, especially on like indoor maps, dude. The amount of times you play like Midwich or some shitty indoor like Hawkins, and you're just like running around, and suddenly you turn a corner and then bam, zombie in your face. Like they're so quiet. I actually I think I'd be more okay with them if they were just louder. Like, they should be walking around the map just going, you know? Isn't that what zombies are supposed to do? Isn't that how zombies are in, like, every game and movie ever? Zombies aren't quiet. Like, what the fuck? But those zombies are quiet as shit. Yeah, they need bells. Yeah, like, put little bells in their neck. So they walk around ding-a-ling-linging, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's some old bullshit. Can you buy the spirit out of her face? Yeah, but again, against a good killer, anything like that is such a bad idea. Like, if you're shining a flashlight at the spirit, she's just going to reappear and kill you. Like, you're just telling her where you are is all you're doing, you know? So, like, again, none of that is actually, like... Those are all, like, hypothetical interactions, but none of them are actually interactions that happens. You know what I mean? Like, blinding a zombie is an actual interaction that happens, that will happen constantly, that, like, you're going to get value out of flashlights against Nemi, right? Like, that's going to happen. But, like, in, like, a scrim against good players, like, you're not blinding a... Yeah, for sure. Like, yeah, there's no killer that I think flashlights would matter on at all, I don't think. What ways would you balance the zombies to make them louder? I think making them louder would help, yeah. I still think that they're kind of bullshit RNG a lot of the time, but like, if they're going to be in the game, I think they just at least need to be louder. Because I do think that like indoor maps with zombies are a fucking nightmare. Like, it's so dumb how they make like no sound. And you'll just turn a corner and then bam, they're in your face. Like, it's like, what? It's absurd. Anyway, here we go. Overcome without Lucky Break on Skylar. Code with the Unbreakable Deli with Live. Rise rocking the For the People, Dead Hard. Or Renewal. Sorry, Second Wind. It's not Renewal anymore. Very interesting builds. Like Lucky Breaks here. And also like Sprint Burst not on Deli. Like, it's very interesting builds. Corrupt, Agitation, Pop, Pain Res, pretty much expected build. I think the only thing that maybe could be changed here is maybe like an endgame perk thrown in, but this feels pretty much what I'd expect. So really good regression with both Pain Res and Pop. Agi is really good for finding good hooks and also not getting cucked too much by the giant size of the map. Does miss that swing, does find Rise though. Looks like there is there a 4-gen on this bottom side? Kind of looks like it. Setting up the shotgun. Does get the shotgun. So gets damage on the Rise. Who is heading into the gen setup. I'm actually a little surprised that Rise didn't stay. But actually, I guess because there's a 4-gen there, maybe it's actually better to do this and get that gen done down there. So you know what? Never mind. This actually does kind of make sense. They're going to get hit by Pain Res though, I believe. At least the Nancy is. Here comes the hook. Pain Resonance coming in. 3-0, I think, has a pretty good idea. Well, he's going to send him to all the gens. Huh. Wait, was the corrupt split weird? Was that the gen? Wait, that's the gen Nancy was doing? Wait. Was there like a funky corrupt split? Because wasn't that where he spawned? Didn't he spawn down here? There might have been like a funky split. I didn't realize that gen was unblocked, like that top right gen. Or sorry, that's bottom left, actually. Whatever. I didn't realize that gen was unblocked. That's interesting. I thought Nancy was doing the center gen. Interesting. DMS is banned, yes. Green gonna protect this hook. Just gonna send birds to that gen off cooldown. Try to harass it. Wants to try to get Rise to struggle. Deli player not really in position for this at all. So it kind of looks like they're gonna let him go struggle. We've been seeing this a lot. Like there's been a lot of times where this happens, where gamers just kind of let the person go struggle and don't even bother with the unhook, which is interesting, right? I mean, you do get a lot of gen progress out of it, and you don't end up trading, like you don't give the killer a bunch of free hits and free downs and shit for it as well, which, you know, it's weird. It's like a give and take, you know. Like I'm still a little on the fence about it. Like I trust that these teams that practice all the fucking time probably know better than I do, so I trust that they're making good decisions. But like in my head, it feels very like I'm still like unsure about it, because I'm like, with things like Deli, especially with Deli, right? Like if we didn't have Deli, then like obviously yes, go nuts. But like with Deli, the fact that you can just run up and just force 1-for-1 with Deli and then, you know, basically get the unhook essentially for free makes me like, I don't know, in my head I'm like, is that like, I don't know. But I mean, I trust them. I trust that they must be worth it, because I've been seeing it quite a bit. We're gonna get one gen done. Code's gonna be able to run up and grab the unhook now, so we will be able to 1-for-1 with Deli now. I got multiple crows this way. Dude, if a staggered crow would have came in and downed him there, that would have been the craziest shit ever. It was aimed a little bit more to the side, it honestly could have. But that would have been some fucking gigabrain, probably mostly luck, but we can call it gigabrain shit. Nancy tried to take that bird for him, but was a little too slow. Well, I guess it really wasn't too slow. He didn't get the hit, so I guess it wasn't too slow. Does take that damage though. Not gonna get him too far though. Like that didn't get him that much distance. It did help him get the shack, so it does help. The purple shoes add-on does get him more there, but doesn't take the hit. Swarms him. Interesting that he didn't keep following him there. Vaults the window instead. Wait, and we'll be able to take those birds off. Okay, 3 gens pop now. So it looks like they have a good gen split now. They have 2 gens on each side, so really good gen split. They definitely, at the very least, traded this guy's life for really good gen macro. And he's still alive. That swing misses. He doesn't make this killer, though. He is going to go down now. He's I think he's trying to bait as if somebody's there, but there's not. He's not gonna get saved. He's gonna go down. He's going to die. He had dead heart, but he was already in deep wounds, so yeah, it didn't matter. So yeah, he's gonna be dead. Goodbye, Quinton. But it's a 2v, or sorry, it's a 3v1 now, but there's a really good gen split. So the survivors are honestly in a pretty good position to be able to close this out with a decent result. Rizio is gonna make his way back up to this top side with Pop. All right. Gonna get the Pop down here, I think. No, gonna go for this hit instead. I was going to get that swarm. Good little sidestep there from Skylar. Avoids that one. Gets the swarm. Ooh, that's pretty big. Birds are still on him too. So has to worry about this follow-up. Yep, and down he goes. That was pretty big. Getting hit on that pallet throw and also having him swarm too. That's just like a death sentence for Skylar. He's gonna go down. Needs to try to get the Agi value here. I think we'll be able to get it. They do pop one of the gens, but I think Agi will hit the other. I think the survivors have done a really good job of being split. Blood is like stealthing up here on this side where the hook came in, and Code is doing the gen way down on the other side. So they have a survivor on the side of the map right now. As long as Code doesn't get found. Not Code, sorry, Blood. I think from Greasero here, the ideal play that you hope for is probably finding whoever's on that side, but like, if you take too long, then this gen pops, so maybe not worth. Does swarm Code here. This gen has a good bit of progress. It's gonna get kicked by Pop, I would assume. So yeah, there's the Pop kick coming in. Unhook happens as well. And again, this is where the size of the map can be such like a pain in the ass to deal with, man. Like, this gen is so far away from the other gens. Like, it is miles away from every other gen on the map. So like, when you're down here, like trying to pressure those gens is so difficult because they're just so far. Gets just a basic attack on Code, following around that edge map pallet. He's making his way back towards main. That should swarm him. He's gonna be in trouble now. Has to worry about this follow-up. Ooh. Oh, good follow-up snipe from Gree. Kind of surprised we didn't see Code like maybe hold W in like a straight line instead of curving around, but maybe they thought that Gree would think that they thought that they would think that they would thought, right? You know what I mean? It might have been one of those things. I don't know. But does get a really good snipe follow-up and does get that down into Code, which is gonna be another hook, another Pop Wiz the Weasel proc potentially coming in. Caught out using the locker to get rid of those crows. And Gree making his way down here. Is going to interrupt this. This isn't 2016 anymore, man. M1 doesn't break pallets. That patch happened a long time ago. Throw some crows towards gens. I was going to swarm down by the hook. Oh, it was actually Deli. Code had Deli. I didn't even realize it. That makes sense why they just stayed down here and doubled it. That makes a lot of sense. So now this is really rough because like now you know there's a survivor like way up on top side on that gen behind main, but there's two survivors here at Shack and both these gens were at like, I don't know, like 30 or something, right? So yeah, that's a bit rough. He actually swarmed not Code there, so I think that means he should know that they're both down there, and Code's the only, or sorry, and Blood's the only one up here. Good crow hit. Lucky break and play, but it's probably not going to do a whole lot since we have vision over here. Oh. You know what? And another really fast down. Is it going to be fast enough? I don't think. I don't think pain res happens fast enough. Gonna set up some birds. But yeah, it doesn't matter. Pain res doesn't come in. They do manage to pop the final gen. He does have the fresh hook survivor at least, which is good. The gates are split. There's one on each side. He's actually gonna, oh, he's greeting for more. Okay. He actually just left Blood altogether and came down here. He knows they're both down here, so I guess I don't hate it, right? He knows they're both here. So like, it's not like he has any fear of one of them sneaking around and picking him up. Like, he knows they have to run the whole way across the map to get the pickup. So yeah, I mean, this is pretty sensible greed. But if Code can do a good job of not going down here, like if he can do a good job in this chase, it's possible because there was a gate on both sides. It's possible for Skylar to go down and heal up and then pick up blood and then go to the gate. So you might actually be losing hooks here, because blood was the fresh hook, and now you're getting somebody that's only worth 2. So yeah, this looks like the greed's gonna end up coming back to bite him a bit here. I mean, I think it was like a good calculated risk to take, but yeah, it looks like it's not gonna pay off, because yeah, these two are gonna get out. Yep. Those two are gonna get out. Code's gonna die. That's gonna be what, 7 stages? 7 stages, 3 fresh is gonna be the final result, which honestly still feels not too bad. Like, that feels like a pretty middle of the road game to me. Like, I don't think this is like a bad result at all for artists on ARP. Like, this feels fine to me, honestly. Like, it could have been 8 stages 4 fresh if he killed blood there instead, which is kind of a shame, because I think 8 stages 4 fresh is a significantly better result. I mean, obviously it's like a better result, but like, I do think that's like significantly better, I think, for a set like this. But I still think 7 stages 3 fresh feels not bad to me. Like, that feels like something that could definitely like still be beaten on either side, right? Like, that feels, I don't know, kind of middle of the road for me. Like, not amazing, but not terrible either. Just real solid, decent, solid result. So honestly, well played from both sides. I don't really feel like either side got like significantly better of the other side there. It kind of just felt like very well played from both. And again, very like middle of the road. I really think the other game, like the second artist game, could go anyway now. I really have no idea. Like, I feel like I don't feel like either side has a heavy advantage going into this. So I guess we'll see. Yeah, fantastic casting, right? Obviously, turns out the result that's better is better. Crazy insight coming from your boy Tofu here. It turns out that the number 8 is actually bigger than the number 7. Crazy casting here from OhTofu, letting you in on the craziest DVD facts. Yo, Turtle Flame, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Appreciate that, my guy. Why are killers using cut coin? Because chests can spawn around loops. It's not like super common, don't get me wrong, but chests can hypothetically spawn around loops and then make those loops bigger, therefore making them more safe. So it's just like a little bit of RNG. Again, it's not super common, but like, it does happen. So like, you might as well get rid of it, right? Like, if you can get rid of that little bit of RNG, you might as well do it, you know? All right, so here we go. Death Wisher. Gonna be going up against the survivors of Feet Finders. And we'll see how they can do. They gotta get either 7 stages 4 fresh or 8 stages of any kind, and they should be able to get it. So something that's interesting is that we didn't see Noed on that killer, where I feel like Noed might end up coming into play on the second game. But if it does, like, what does it replace, right? Like Agi, maybe? Like, I don't know. Maybe Pop? Like, what do you replace it with? Hard to say. So I guess we'll see. I'm curious to see what Death Wisher opts to go with in terms of a build, because I feel like there's definitely some options. Because I feel like, again, when the win con is like secure X amount of stages, it feels like Noed becomes really valuable in a situation like that. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see it. Breaking through some serious ceiling and mathematical proofs here, dude. Right? I know. I'm kind of crazy. Sorry. Call me Archimedes Jr. out here, dude. I'm insane. I'm fucking nuts. I'm absolutely insane. I'm gonna be written into history books, man. It's insane. But anyway, mentality monsters need this, by the way. So the killer needs to win this to stay alive, because Feet Finders won the first set. They won that Blight set. So this is the second set of the best of 2. If they want to stay alive in this best of 3 and go to the Doctor set, they need to win this. So if the killer can't pull off the 7 stage 4 fresh / 8 stages here, then the best of 3 will be over, and the scrims for the night will also be over. This could potentially be the last game, depending on how it goes. So we will see. Yo, 200 bits from Why Not. They said, I don't know if this is a hot take, but I've been seeing a lot of people saying what should be and what shouldn't be balanced in DBD. Personally think if you only play one side, your opinion is lesser, but still valid since you only know one's perspective. See, I think if you only play one side, I don't think it's impossible to have a good opinion on things if you only play one side. I just think it's like improbable. I think most people that play one side refuse to like care about the other. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, I agree. There is definitely like there's definitely a lot of people that'll like share opinions on balance, where you just have to go, okay, clearly you like only play killer, or clearly you only play survivor, because that's the most ridiculous shit I've ever heard, right? Like, that happens a lot. Like, a lot. So yeah, you're not wrong. Like, that shit's pretty stupid. That being said, I have known some people in the past that have played like pretty much only one side, right? Like maybe like 95-5 or something. Actually, I can think of at least one person off the top of my head that I knew played only one side and one side only, and still had pretty good opinions about the game in terms of like being fair. Like it's possible. I just think it's really easy for people to fall into the mindset of just not giving a shit and just thinking about whatever annoys them, and that's it, you know? Closed toe shoe gang. I hate it. I hate it, dude. I hate it. I mean, I guess closed toe shoe gang is actually good because that means that the toes aren't out. But I just don't even like that toes are being brought up. Like, why do toes even have to be talked about? I mean, I guess they are feet finders, but like, why does any of this have to even be the subject matter, you know? You know what I mean? Tofu. Get it? Get it? Because that sounds like my... Nah, you fuckers. It sounds like my name. I get it. I get it. Yep, makes sense. Life sucks. Life sucks. I don't want to be tofu. I pretty much only play Survivor, but I understand the balance really well. Yeah, that definitely happens, right? I think a lot of it just comes from people not giving a shit, you know? A lot of people just don't give a shit. To stay alive, our loser's going to be executed. Yeah. They're playing for their lives right now. Yeah. Yep. The team that loses actually, yep, they actually get executed. We just murder them. Yep. Just wait till after the match, the shoes come off, and they got them toes be stanky, bro. Why do I gotta read? Like, this is such a bad time to read chat. Bro, can the fourth come in here and ready up? I hate you guys. I don't want to be here anymore, dude. They say, yo, do you think that's an actual fact? They say 1 in 3 people have a foot fetish. That's what they say. So like, there's what, 1,500 people in here right now. 500 of you guys have a foot fetish. If that's true. Do you guys believe that? Because like, if that's true, then guaranteed most people that have a foot fetish must lie about it. Because I feel like if you take any group of like 3 to 5 people and you ask them, they'll probably all deny it, right? Like you'd think. So does that mean that like people that have foot fetish just lie about it? Probably, right? Yeah, I just don't even know if I believe it. Like, I don't even know if I believe it to be true. That feels like a lot of people, dude. That's a lot of people. But also, like, I feel like I don't believe it also because, like, I don't have a foot fetish. But but now can you guys believe me? Because I did just say that people with foot fetish might be lying. So can you guys even believe that? Haha, now it's a mind game. But yeah, I don't have a foot fetish. I don't care if you guys think I do. I don't even give a fuck. Like, if I had one, I would honestly, I just don't even fucking care. Like, I do cringy and embarrassing shit all the time. But regardless, it's hard for me to imagine because to me, feet just seem so like alien. Like toes? Have you ever like really looked at toes before? Even like your own toes? They're fucking like alien, bro. Like it's like some alien shit. They're so weird looking. You know what I mean? Like I feel like if humans didn't exist and like you imagine the idea of like an otherworldly being that isn't from Earth, toes is the kind of shit I would imagine. They're so weird looking, dude. They're all like wiggly and they're like, oh, they're just weird, bro. They're fucking weird looking. Feet in general are just weird, man. Like I could never imagine the idea of like getting turned on by feet. So to me, 1 in 3 sounds crazy high. Like that's gotta be a lie, dude. Like there had to have been like one poll done somewhere where like it was 1 in 3 and then they were like, there you go, that's the fact. We actually asked these 3 people that we randomly found on the street and one of them said that they like feet. It's 1 in 3. Like I don't know, something like that. I don't know, because like where did that number come from? That feels like way too many, dude. And look, if the number is true and 500 of you guys love feet, then I'm sorry if I'm offending you, okay? You guys can be into whatever you want to be into. I'm not gonna judge. If you guys want to, you know, be all about feet, go nuts. I just don't get it. Like I just genuinely don't even understand how it's possible. Like how is it possible to be into feet? It just seems weird. Like, what is it that, what is it about them that is even, like, appealing? You know? Everybody that's telling me to drop the subject, you guys are self-reporting. You guys are all the feet lovers. I'm understanding now. I get it. I get it. I think being confused about a foot fetish isn't weird at all. That's a completely normal thing. And you guys that are all telling me, like, you guys that are all getting sus about it, you guys are just self-reporting. I figured it out. You guys are the ones. You're right. Wait, it's right. It's true. It is 1 in 3. It is 1 in 3. We figured it out. We figured it out. I'm now convinced. It is 1 in 3. It's 1 in 3. You guys don't have to be embarrassed. It's fine. It's cool. It's cool, dude. You guys can be into whatever you're into. It don't matter to me. I'm not here to judge, man. I'm probably into some pretty weird shit too. So it's fine. It's fine. I fucking wish you had talked about this shit 5 minutes ago before I started eating. I'm sorry, man. Wait, do feet gross you out to the point where you can't eat? I don't think they're that gross. Like, I don't want to, they don't turn me on, but I don't think they're going to ruin my meal. You know? Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Regardless, let's go. Death Wisher on the artist. Needs 7 stages, 4 fresh, or 8 stages. Dead Hard DS on Ronnie. Pretty good healing build here on Apply. A little bit of a mixed bag for Nos, and Deadly Unbreakable for Havoc. So let's see how this goes. Ooh, does find a swarm though. Finds a swarm on a Nos. Deep in this bottom left pocket. Nos gonna be able to get that swarm taken off because it was all 3 birds, but does find a chase at least. This is probably gonna cause the other survivors to rotate into the top side. Also, fuck you, Jasu. Don't think I didn't see that. Fuck you. Gonna set up some birds here. Same add-ons, by the way. So the purple shoes add-on gives you aura reading whenever somebody is within, like, what is it, like 5 meters of a crow? So we should see aura here. Yeah. If you come within, like, I think it's 5 or 6 meters of a placed crow, you have your aura revealed for, like, I don't know, like 5 or 6 seconds. The numbers are somewhere around the 5 or 6 area. I don't know. They're both around the 5 or 6 area. So can get a lot of value out of that in places like Shack. Nos doing a really good job of avoiding damage right now, though. Gets the stun on that filler. Heading back into Shack. Uses Shack pallet, too. This chase for Death Wisher is not going great so far. He's gonna set up a crow towards the inner gens just to harass a bit. Doesn't get anybody though. Ooh, shove it. Nos leaving the tile, using the maze tile over here now. We'll see how many zoning birds can be set up. Oh no! Set up 3 zoning birds and still don't get to hit. Nos is fucking juicing right now, man. Death Wisher just can't get anything going. This is a rough start. Gonna set up some birds over there. Gonna send them after those gens and see what they can find. Finds a swarm into, actually finds a swarm into 2 of them. Apply gets rid of his immediately with Locker. But gonna stick to Nos. Gonna stick to Nos. Not gonna go anywhere else. Gonna stick to it. Nos has a window into a filler, but doesn't use the filler. So Nos actually wants to make her way down to the other side now. So what happened here is that Nos literally got chased for so long that they got 2 of the 4 gens done down here. So now the only potential 3 gen is down here on this bottom side. So now Nos is going to take the chase the whole way up to the top side. And now the drivers are going to run down the bottom side and break the 3 gen down there. So this is probably like the best start you can ever ask for. This is insanely strong right here. This is a really tough place to be, though. This should be death. Yeah, this should be death here, though. That like this main building is pretty much a death against artists. So the kill does come in, but that was a pretty. Oh no! Don't do it to him. No, you could Havoc, bro. Oh, bro. Oh. Well, here we are again. Here we are, back at it. Back at it again. Nos gets swarmed. 2 birds use a swarm. Should be going back down again, though. This area is way less strong. Gonna hop in Locker to force pull. Oh, kind of worried about the flashlight, but should be able to get this. Okay, no flashlight now, but 3 gens done. 3 gens done by the time the first hook comes in. That is really good. Pain Res is gonna hit Shack gen, which is at about 50. Jake's still going to be stealthing around down here, setting up for this save. The swarm comes in on Ronnie. But this is rough, man. Noah, I mean, Noah is there for late game. So, like, the build is basically what I was, saying earlier. Like, maybe get rid of Pop for Noah, which is kind of what I was thinking, and that is what happened. It's really like... This is a really crazy good start for Feet Finders. I wouldn't say it's over. It's definitely going to be really hard. Like, Death Wisher's going to have to pop the fuck off from here to be able to pull it back. But with no one in play, I don't know, man. Anything's possible, right? He finds a couple fresh hooks. He gets some pain res. Maybe gets a couple downs with Noah. Maybe the survivors fuck up. I think it is going to rely on the survivors fucking up, though, which is kind of the issue. Like, the survivors are so far ahead now that I think I think to meet the win condition, survivors need to make mistakes. Like at least like one massive mistake or like multiple minor mistakes maybe, you know? But so far not happening. Ronnie doing a good job of this chase thus far. Brought the chase the whole way up here to top side. They did pop another gen, so 1 gen remaining. Gonna zone this one out too. The war reading helping a lot, and there you go, getting it down to Ronnie. Also swarms the survivor nearby too. It seems like Apply was stealthing there, and he kind of got found out thanks to that crow. But the final gen's being done, and yeah, I mean 2 stages right now with this final gen being done. Is the pain res gonna interrupt it? No, it wasn't pain res, so no, it won't. Final gen done. XDG gonna get started. Noed's in play, but they gotta get what 6 more stages out of this Noed. 5 with or 5 with if they get a bunch of fresh hooks, but probably 6 more stages. So yeah, I think it's just too little too late here. Finds Jake here, who I believe has sprint burst. He's also got deli, so even if he ends up going down, it's not necessarily even going to be the best target. Noed was near this unhook. Did they see it though? I don't think they saw it. Noed didn't activate yet, so the actual aura glow wasn't there. Oh no, they had to have saw that. There's no way. The guy on the hook saw that for sure. I didn't realize where it was. He definitely saw that. No, like no question. But yeah, this is just, there's no way. That was a good vault into live for Apply. Gets him a lot of distance into the map. So even Apply, they actually might all get out. He might not even be able to get any kills here. Nos is gonna take a hit because she's worth less stages, so she's gonna let herself die instead. So there you go. And yep, that was basically Nos being like, yeah, I mean, I know that there's no Ed, but I'm gonna die rather than you, and that's gonna be 4 stages. 4 stages too fresh. So like I said this earlier. I said, dude, like Azerov's could be like 4 stages or it could be like a 4K, and it doesn't surprise me. Because really, like, I mean, not entirely surprising, I guess. I will say, obviously, most of this stemmed from just that really good chase that Nos had at the beginning, and Deathwisher just kind of struggling to get anything started. But yeah, I mean, crazy good start from Feet Finders. Nos juiced the fuck out of that game, and Deathwisher just couldn't quite get it going, man. I mean, really good macro too, like super solid. Like obviously Nos played that extremely well, but even like her teammates, like they came in to like take a hit to help her get it over to bottom side or top side or whatever, get to the other side of the map, so they could break up the gen macro. The flashlight save was nasty. It was just pretty much just perfect all around for the survivors. I mean, not really much more to say about it. Like, just pretty much perfect play. And Deathwisher just couldn't quite get it going, couldn't quite get the result he needed, and Feet Finders looking fucking good, bruv. Looking good. Very well played. That's going to be a pretty quick 2-0. So, GG's, man. GG's. Feet Finder. Touche. Take the 2-0. Good try from Mentality Monsters. Again, Mentality Monsters looked really strong today. They really did. Like, they looked like a really good team today. It's just like, this team, Feet Finders, is some good fucking players, man. There's some good goddamn players on that team. So, like, again, if you're Mentality Monsters, I feel like I wouldn't even feel bad about that. I think they showed up and played really well. They kept up very well in both the sets. And I think they played phenomenally. It's just that Feet Finders, very strong team, just a little bit ahead of them. And yeah, what are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it? So GG's, well played. That was gonna be the final game of the night. That's the final 2-0. And yeah, that's it. That's it for scrims. That's it for scrims today. Man, I apologize for all my horrible speech problems today, dude. That 3 hours of sleep really did get to me, you know? I was saying last night that it wasn't going to. I was like, ah, it's fine. I'll be fine on 3 hours of sleep. Nope. It wasn't fine. It wasn't fine at all. But if you guys enjoyed the games, thank you guys so much for watching. All the participants that came on and played, thank you guys. I know a lot of these guys are used to it, but a lot of people that play in scrims are not used to playing in front of so many people. So for a lot of them, it's fucking nerve-wracking and probably anxiety-inducing. So thank you guys for hanging out, showing up, playing, trying your best. Whether the games went good or bad for you, we appreciate you guys playing and putting on a show for us. I know that it's not easy to do for a lot of people, but everyone played phenomenally today. The matches were great. Again, shout out to the mods, the scrim mods, the mods of the stream, the admins for running all this. Dynamelon puts in a fuck ton of work so that this could all run smoothly. Kurt, Rabbit Panda, Monkey Burrito, Shay, both Shays, both Elven Trees and the other Shay. Everyone that puts any work in towards these scrims is hella appreciated. They all do it volunteer for free. They're just volunteering their time. They're not being paid for it. They're just volunteering hours of their time throughout the week and a big chunk of time on the weekend to help us do this. So thank you to those guys. Make sure to send them lots of love and appreciation when you can. The other Shay. Well, to be fair, your name is totally not Shay. And if I said that, that would probably be even more confusing. So should I say Shay and not Shay? Is that what I'm supposed to say? But thank you guys, man. I appreciate it. So Scrims will be back again next Friday. If you guys enjoyed this, we do this every Friday. Next Friday, we'll be doing it again. We have a lineup of killers that's going to be kind of interesting because Chucky's going to be in the lineup. It's going to be Nemesis, Chucky, Ghostface, Clown, Mastermind, which is Wesker. That's next weekend. So if you guys enjoyed Scrims, feel free to follow. Pop back in next weekend. We'll be having another set. We'll have four more best of threes, potentially Chucky games, which should be really interesting to see. I think, though, we're not ending. I don't think. I think we're just going to go play Lethal? Question marks? Hold on, let me ask. Let me ask real quick. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna take a quick like 5-minute. Let me just make sure. Okay. All right. Yeah. I'm gonna go wake up Mariah, and I think we're gonna go hop on Lethal. So I'm going to take a little break. I gotta go take care of some stuff real quick, okay? So like normally this is where this is normally when I end stream, and there's kind of some stuff I gotta do real quick. Like I gotta go feed my cats. They're probably starving. I gotta just go do a couple things around my house real quick. That normally I would do after stream. But I'm just gonna take like 5 minutes. All right, I'll just like I don't know, play a video. Shit. Yeah, I'll play ads and we'll put on like a fucking video of some kind. You know what? I actually don't want to put on a video because I don't want to put on monitor capture, dude. I don't trust it. I don't trust monitor capture. Like I'm always paranoid that like some weird shit's gonna pop up. You know, I'm gonna walk away and then all of a sudden like a little pop-up's gonna happen and it's gonna be like fucking like doxing me or some shit. You know, I'm always paranoid of that shit. Maybe I'm a paranoid weirdo, but I'm not gonna bother. I'm just gonna BRB. All right, I'm just gonna BRB. Look, man, if you guys are ADHD TikTok brain and you can't chill for 5 minutes while I'm gone, then I am sorry. I'm sorry. I don't have to tell you. I'm sorry. I apologize. But I'm gonna play some ads. I'm gonna go wake up Mariah. I'm gonna go try to get stuff started. Just give me a minute, okay? Give me a minute. Don't be worried about his feet tab. Yeah, I'm worried that you guys will see my tab open. That's hot feet pics in your area. Yeah. I don't want you guys to see that for sure. I'll be back, guys. Just give me. I'll be probably like 5-ish minutes. 10 minutes tops, but probably not 10 minutes. I'll probably be like 5-ish minutes. Just give me a minute, guys. BRB. 1 sec. I'll be back in just a moment. 1 sec.